around the world. And I was just watching the moment, and it's unbelievable. It really is like very, very shocking to see that happening in 2024. But I suppose we shouldn't be too surprised that these kinds of things happen. So obviously thoughts going out to Donald Trump, who seems to be fine, seemed to just have a bit of blood on his ear. Thoughts going out to anyone that was there. There was a few screams and things in the background as well. So I don't know. That's obviously a developing situation. As of right now, I'm not aware of there being anything serious. But don't like to see it, do you? You don't like to see it. So yeah, that was, that's a hell of a story that's breaking through. I don't have the details on that, but definitely something which we'll keep an eye on. If anyone's got any updates or any thoughts. I mean, there is a thing 6 minutes ago here. The Secret Service have just put a statement out saying that former President Donald Trump is safe after an incident at his rally. An incident occurred the evening of July 13th at a rally in Pennsylvania. The Secret Service has implemented protective measures. They weren't that good. And the former president is safe. This is now an active Secret Service investigation. And further information will be released when available. So apparently Biden is being informed as well, being brought up to speeds. Everyone's tweeting about it now. All the tweets are coming out. Marco Rubio, JD Vance, Doug Burgum, Tim Scott. I don't know these people. Bill Haggerty, Elise Stefanik, all saying, please pray for Donald Trump. But you see him after. I mean, he gets up, he kind of fist bumps the crowds. There is blood coming from his ear, though. And, yeah, it's quite an image, that actually. There's an image of him standing up surrounded by security people with like blood coming all down the side of his face, The Secret Service went and immediately covered President Trump, according to the Pool report. Agents grabbed Trump, who was seen waving his fist in the air when he got back up to his feet. Yeah, when was this? I mean, to be honest, I didn't even know about this until I was setting the stream up. And you lot were talking about it. So about 10 minutes before we went live, I was like just setting everything up. I still haven't put a thing behind me. I still haven't got the UFC thing up. But yeah, you lot were talking about it. And I was like, oh, what's this? I haven't seen this news. I went onto the BBC website because you know me, I love BBC. And I went over there and it was breaking news. There was a red graphic. It said breaking news. It was like one of the top stories. There was no image or anything. It was literally just a red graphic with the word breaking news. And it just said about Donald Trump has been reportedly shot at or something like this. But as we said, for those that haven't seen or heard, he stood back up, put his fist in the air. Everything seems to be okay. So not aware of anything apart from some blood, which I don't know where that came from. But they sounded like pellets, didn't they? They didn't sound like it didn't sound like gunshots. It sounded like BB gun type pellets. And he does sort of grab his ear at one point as well. So yeah, not a good situation. You don't want to see that. I mean, regardless of where you stand on the politics scale, and we don't get into politics because there ain't nothing good coming out of that. But, regardless of whether that's Trump, whether that's Biden, whether that's whoever the green person is, whether it's Jesse the Body Ventura, who I know used to be a governor, whether it was Arnold Schwarzenegger, who I know used to also be in politics, whether it was... Who else has been in politics? Anyone fun? Has anyone fun been in politics? No. I was trying to think if there was any other big celebrities that had got into politics, and I can't think of anyone, so we reached the end of that road. But yeah, regardless, you don't want to see that happening. Beat them in the ballot boxes if that's where you want to beat them. Don't shoot them in the head. Come on, guys. Come on. Let's rise above that. So, yeah, I was distracted, basically. I mean, literally 10 minutes before I saw that, and then I was just looking into it. And because you never know with those things. I mean, we still don't know who's responsible for it, but I mean, could you imagine if it turned out to be another country that was behind it, the roads that we would end up going down then? So, 2 new updates. Trump is fine, said spokesperson. Donald Trump's spokesperson, Stephen Chung, said the former president is fine. Donald Trump thanks law enforcement and first responders for their quick action during this heinous act. He's being checked at a local medical facility. Oh my God, what is wrong with you Americans? You love medical facilities, don't you? You love medical facilities. He's being checked at a local medical facility. Who's his spokesperson? Vince McMahon. He's being checked at a local medical facility. More details will follow. So that was 7 minutes ago. James said, I don't care about the politics side. I can't stand Trump, but no one deserves this. Yeah, I agree. I just think, like, you beat him at the ballot boxes, don't you? You know, if you don't like what he stands for, if you think he's dangerous, then join the movement against him. It can't, but this can never be acceptable, you know, because, you know, this obviously works both ways, doesn't it? I mean, if this is acceptable, then, well, Biden's in trouble, isn't he? Because then people will start, you know, taking pop shots at Biden. And I'll tell you now, he ain't moving out the way very quick, right? He ain't dodging very quick. So it's definitely something which shouldn't be seen as acceptable. Plus, from a UFC point of view, just to wrestle it back to UFC, from a UFC point of view, that's a fellow UFC fan there. Donald Trump's someone that's a fellow UFC fan. So, we're not happy about this. We look after our own. I would imagine Colby Covington is running. Colby Covington is running his way. Let's go. Back where it all began. Thug Rose! Local medical facilities. I know, yeah. Funny, isn't it? Vince's fingerprints are all over this. Right. He's fine. WWE had Chad Gable in a worse state, said Fortnite. William said, what if it was a UK assassination attempt? Well, that would make things a bit awkward between us, wouldn't it? I mean, all I'll say is it looks like whatever was fired at him hit him, because you could see him grabbing his ear and then there was blood coming down. So I think straight away that rules the UK out, because if we were behind it, there ain't no way we're hitting anyone. Do you know what I mean? If anything, we've shot ourselves. So if we were behind it, we would be like, you'd hear one single shot and then you'd hear us go, oh my God, that was my leg. Like that. That would be the UK assassination attempt. We'd botch it, mate. We'd botch it big time. Big time botch. Tom said, if that was Starmer, we would have a holiday like we do for bonfire nights. That is weird that we do celebrate the bonfire night, but, you know. In fairness, that was someone trying to blow up Parliament that failed, so I think we celebrate the fact they failed, which, honestly, if you ask a lot of people in the UK, you know, I think they'd be surprised that we celebrate that. There's not much love for politicians in the UK. But anyway, we're dangerously walking a political tightrope right now. And I feel like we could tip over at any point. So we probably do need to, in the words of UFC, wrestle our way back to the action that we've got tonight. Kian might help us do that. Kian said, Days, hope you are well, having a good stream. How's your day? I think SmackDown was mid, because it would have been a good idea for Jimmy to be back. The news is he's cleared to return. William, shout out to you. James said, I would be a better shot. Oh, hello, here we are in the ball arena. I feel like this is going to be a bit of a different stream. I feel like normally we're like really dialed into the show and we're really focused on the action. And I really am. I mean, I love Thug Rose. So, you know, Rose Namajunas, I'm here for this. But, yeah, this is, I don't know, this is after Donald Trump almost got, like, killed with a BB gun, and we've got England playing tomorrow. This does not feel like the biggest thing that's happening this weekend. But I still do like parts of this card. Although not this first fight, to be honest, because it only got chucked on a couple of days ago. And it's got Evan Elder, who's 1-2 in the UFC, taking on Darius Flowers, who's 0-2 in the UFC. So it is very difficult to get excited about this fight. Evan Elder, -420 in this opening contest, taking on Darius Flowers, who's +320. Evan Elder has got an 86% chance of winning. Darius Flowers, 14% chance of winning. So Flowers, question marks about if he is UFC caliber. He's yet to win a fight. He's a couple of years older, but he's still only 29. He does have the power to cause problems. And if he can crack and get through with a shot, you know, could be in an interesting situation. So he has got the power. Evan Elder is the better fighter, the cleaner striker, but there are questions on both sides, really, about cardio. And the big thing about this event is that really is going to be a talking point. Because we are in Denver. We're in Denver, and we are obviously above sea level. I think they just said like 5,000 feet above sea level. So your cardio is going to definitely be tested this high above sea level. So yeah, that's a very important thing to take into account. If someone doesn't have good cardio, it's really going to get tested here. So I just don't know. Both of these guys are not brilliant when it comes to the cardio side of things, so we'll have to see how it plays out. But I am leaning Evan Elder, who is the better fighter. I favour Evan Elder at -420. He's got an automatic demeanour. Elder can implement the feat. Christopher said, if Thug Rose wins, will she get another title shot? Well, this is a really tricky situation because this obviously was not her intended opponent. So her intended opponent was going to be Macy Barber. And honestly, if she had beaten Macy Barber, then I think we could have had a conversation about potential title shots. But instead, we've now got Tracy Ortez, who's coming in. And Tracy is ranked 11th, right? So this is in the women's flyweight division. So Tracy is ranked 11th. Rose is ranked 6th. So if number 6 beats number 11, how many places does that move Rose closer to a title? You see, she was taking on number 4 in Macy Barber. Now, if she beats number 4, she moves up, doesn't she? I mean, if she could beat Macy Barber, I think she breaks into the top 3, Rose then. And then I think she is in conversation. Obviously, Alexa Grasso has got the title. We know she's going to defend against Shevchenko. You've got Manon Fior sniffing around. Rose would have been in the mix as well. But yeah, it's very hard to see when Rose is going to get this title opportunity. To be honest, I don't even know if she is at this weight for a title opportunity or if she's at this weight because she just cannot get down to that straw weight anymore. So I do wonder, like, if this is just life, you know, as you get older, you kind of do carry a little bit more timber about you. And it could just be that we're at the point where she's got to fight in this division. So I think Rose needs to not worry so much about title opportunities. She's a big name. She'll get there if she keeps winning, but she probably needs to win this and at least one more, maybe even a couple more after this, because I don't think a win tonight moves her up any places. She's going to need to get wins over Macy still, or Erin Blanchfield's. Maybe after this she fights, say, I don't know, Blanchfield's. Then after that she fights maybe the loser of Shevchenko and Grasso. And then if she can win them two, then maybe it's title opportunity time. But, you know, look, WWE know that we don't have loads of time with Rose. She's 32, which isn't too bad. But we do need to make sure that we are making progress. So, yeah, maybe by the end of next year, she'll be ready if she can win tonight. But, I mean, look, if she loses tonight, where the hell does that leave her? If she loses tonight, where does she go then? She will have lost to number 11, so she'll obviously drop down. So then, I don't know, is she 3 fights away at that point? She's got to win. She's got to win tonight. Rose obviously picked up a win last time against Amanda Hebus, which was a good win for Rose. Before that, though, she lost to Manon Fior, which, no shame in that. You know, she's one of the very best. A lot of people see her as a future title holder. And she looked competitive in that fight at times. So, not a bad loss, but one that definitely did set her back. So, yeah, get the win tonight. And then, you know, maybe another couple next year, and then she should be there or thereabouts. AB Jobson said Denver is a great city. Well, you're going to have to excuse me for a second because I want to put... I feel naked without that picture behind me. So I want to put a picture behind me. It is one of the show that I literally just downloaded. Boom. I might just do it like this, actually. There we go. Nice and in the center, that'll do. Let's go down. No. There we go. The only problem is now, whenever I go over to the Tapology thing, it's not going to be there, but it doesn't matter. We're doing the best we can. If a shot goes wide for England tomorrow, I will say that hit Trump, says Tom. Ian said, I know that she beat Zhang Weili twice. First was a beautiful head kick. Second was much closer. Would you want to fight her again against Weili? A monster, but definitely one of the best. Well, I wouldn't have a fight Weili. Weili's at a different weight. So Weili is down at straw weight. Now Rose has moved up into the flyweight division. She just can't make straw weight anymore. So she's done with that division. She seems to be now locked into flyweight. And there's lots of fights for her in flyweight. As we said, Grasso, Shevchenko, Fior. She's already faced Fior, but she could always face her again. Erin Blanchfield, Macy Barber, Jessica Andrade is back. I mean, we've had a couple of them fights already. We could run that again. There's loads of options for Rose in this. Like, there's plenty of fights and plenty of money to be made. I just think getting to a title is going to be really difficult for Rose. She is a big fish, but in a big pond as well with other big fish. Like, I kind of feel like this is a real test for her. So I don't know. Look, I love Rose. I think I think she's a Hall of Famer, even if she retired now, for what she's done for the sport, the impact that she made, and you know, the fact that she's a multiple-time world champion. She's obviously had quite the journey. And I think she's one of the most recognizable faces in UFC as well. It does surprise me because Rose lost her title and then lost to Manon Fior, it does kind of feel like a lot of people have jumped off the kind of Rose train. And like now she's headlining a fight night and people are not really that bothered about this card. And I don't know, that just doesn't... I think that fight with Carla Esparza really damaged her reputation because that was one of the worst UFC fights we've ever seen. So she faced Carla Esparza. It was slow, it was boring, it was dull, there was next to no action, the crowd were booing. She lost her title. And then, obviously, she decided to change weight. Then she loses again to Manon Fior, which ain't going to help your legacy, ain't going to help your standing, losing twice in a row. But then, you know, she managed to get that win against Amanda Hebus, which, that's an all right win. I think that's okay. I think that's something that you can look at and go, okay, that's a tick in that box. But it's just, you know, the bigger challenges are still to come, aren't they? Because you're going to have to face a Macy Barber, which it's so gutting that's not the fight we've got tonight. If we were getting Macy Barber against Rose tonight, what a match that would be. Number 4 against number 6 in the women's flyweight division. That would have been a fantastic way to start this show off, but wasn't to be. It didn't come off, and as we said, you know, it is what it is. But I'm still looking forward to this fight tonight, and it does feel like a fight that Rose definitely needs to be careful of, because Tracy is actually 11-1 overall, and in the UFC, I believe she's undefeated. She's 5-0 in the UFC, Tracy. So, you know, that's not bad. You can't really ask for much more than that. So, Tracy Cortez is going to be a tough night at the office, but it's definitely one that Rose should win. But we've got Evan Elder coming up, and this is going to be our first match. They're just running through the video package for it now, so we should be getting underway with this one. I must admit, I'm quite surprised that we're starting this one as late as what we're starting it. We're already 15 minutes into the show. They're only just getting to the video package now. We do have only 12 fights tonight, and actually I think 6 of them are on the main cards. That main card starting in about 2 hours 45. So we've got six fights in the next 3 hours. So time-wise, it makes sense. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what to expect from tonight. Ian said, I'm with you 100%. I love Thug Rose, and I love to see her in there with Shevchenko. That'd be a brilliant, brilliant fight. I would love to see that as well. She's just so, as I said, she's so distinctive. She's so marketable. She's really made herself kind of stand out, you know? And I think that people have maybe jumped off the hype train a little bit too quick, but that's the way it goes, isn't it? People like winners, and if you lose your title in a really boring fight and then lose your follow-up fight, and, you know, then obviously questions going to start getting asked, aren't they? But I'm still on board the Rose hype train, and I'm hoping she gets the win tonight. And I agree, her against Shevchenko, that would bang, man. So here we go then. We've got our first fighter making their way down. I don't think Donald Trump will be at UFC tonight, said Pricey. No, he is at a medical facility instead. So here we've got Flowers making his way down to the ring. You can see that his significant strikes are really down compared to Evan Elder. This is someone that does not possess very good volume. We're talking about 2.9 significant strikes per minute, but his accuracy is much better. He's, as we said, someone that can bang. He has got some power, but it's just, you know, can he get through with those big shots? 7 first-round finishes, but all against low regional names. And 6 wins by knockout. 9 wins by knockout, sorry. But again, all regional. He's actually 0-2 in the UFC. Just saying that Evan Elders is very elusive, very difficult to hit. Namajunas is from the area, so I don't expect the altitude to have much effect on her, says A.B. Jobson. She should be able to win a comfortable decision or find a late stoppage if Cortez gasses out. Christopher said, when Thug Rose is locked in, she is unbeatable. Thug Rose isn't great. I'm still haunted by her walking around the ring, said Dortnight. I think a lot of people are. I think, though, you know, look at those wins that she had over Joanna. I mean, Joanna's going in the Hall of Fame. And Thug Rose had, got wins against her. And, you know, look at the wins that she got against Zhang Wei Li. And again, people will say, well, the first one was a fluky head kick. The second one was really close. But she went close. She won. She got that head kick. And then in the other one, it was a really close fight, which honestly could have gone either way. But it was Rose that picked up the decision. So, you know, we're saying that she's pretty much level with Zhang Weili. We're saying that she can go toe-to-toe and pull out victories against Joanna. I mean, there is a bit of, it feels like a bit of rewriting of history when it comes to Thug Rose. I think she's better than people give her credit for. The question is, where is she now? Where is she now? I mean, her loss to Jessica Andrade was like this fluke slam. She got slammed down and, you know, kind of went out as a result of being like picked up and slammed. She kind of went out, and then obviously you got the ground and pound. So, you know, it's one of those kind of moments that can happen, just like what happened to Zhang Weili. But she you know, manages to get the victory back in the rematch. So, you know, she goes toe-to-toe with Jessica Andrade. She goes toe-to-toe with Zhang Weili. She goes toe-to-toe with Joanna. For me, she's a certified Hall of Famer, man. Certified Hall of Famer. So the question, though, is where is she now? Because you're not wrong. That walking around the flipping octagon with Carla Esparza, that definitely soured her legacy and her reputation. Do you know, you can still get posters, signed posters of her last event. Are only like $70 odd, which if you think about the number of signatures that you'll get, I think everyone that's on the card signs them, including Rose and Amanda Hebus and anyone else that was on that card, in a lovely, decent sized poster. It's like $70-something, and it's still available on the website. No one's buying them. Because she, I don't know, man, she fell off. She just fell off. I keep looking at them going, should I get that? I still might pick it up, actually. I mean, it was not the best event. You're not getting brilliant names on the rest of the card, but nice little thing to have on the wall. And I do love Thug Rose. Thug Rose! Right, Days, how about yesterday? With the bet of Cody. I had it with my mom. She lost the bet, so she had to get CR tattooed on her. You had a bet with your mom, and if she lost, she had to get a tattoo. That seems crazy. If I even tried to have that bet with my mom, she would just laugh at me. But I don't even think I would try to have that bet with my mom. Crazy, mate. Right, here we go then. First fight, Evan Elder taking on Darius Flowers. And we're about to get underway. It says we've started on ESPN, but there's a slight delay, I think, over the internet with us being able to see it. But we are underway. So we got Elder, we got Flowers, we got Elder in black shorts. We got Flowers in white shorts. And we got Elder jabbing forward there as Flowers is trying to keep things nice and tight. But you can see that Elder is really expansive. And, some lovely kicks there by Flowers, though. Flowers, some big knees by Flowers. That was good. So, Flowers has really just come out the gates there. First 15 seconds, he was keeping it quite tight. And it was Elders that was, like, really wide with his stance and really throwing in these big shots. Flowers, I think, very, very quickly saw that that was not the right approach. And so he started to kind of match what Elder was doing. And actually then started really throwing in these kicks. But right now, Elder has made another adjustment, and now he has increased his volume. And so now Flowers just can't really get settled, can't get set, because Elder is actually just constantly output. We've changed to a different position, though, backing up a little bit. Fast hands there by Flowers. Kick coming in there by Elder. Tries to come forward. Pushes Flowers back. Again, jab to the midsection. As we've got Flowers moving forwards. That was a lovely overhand right there. Really nice by Elder. Went for a little hook shot. Missed it. Flowers just saying a few words as, lovely. Overhand right again. Getting through. Connected. Inside leg kick there by Flowers. And backing up a little bit as an uppercut comes in. That was great. Some of these strikes by Elder looking really good. Big overhand, big uppercut. But can't find that shot that's going to turn the lights off just yet. Flowers still in there, still trash talking as well, you know. And you can see some marks on the face of Elder. He's definitely been hit a fair few times, but it does feel like Elder has managed to get through with more shots. But it's a lovely fight at the moment. 2.5 minutes. These two have really been throwing a lot at each other. Marks on the face of Elder into a clinch. Flowers looking for that takedown, but great work there by Elder. Reversing the position. Big knee as both guys stand back up. Big knee coming back there by Flowers. Jab to the midsection by Elder as he's backing up, goes for the overhand, but it's blocked well there by Flowers. Inside leg kick by Elder, outside leg kick by Elder, straight right by Flowers. Jab to the midsection there by Elder. Overhand just misses. Backing up a little bit. Blood still coming down the face. Well, it's not quite coming down, but you can see a nick and you can see blood just on the brow of Elder. We are 5,280 feet above sea level as Elder pushes Flowers over. Flowers goes down. Right now he's on his back. He's got Elder over the top, who actually throws the shot and follows behind it so that he can crash into half guards. He's in half guard right now. Flowers, lovely reversal by Flowers, managing to take the back. And he unfortunately slips off. But that was a lovely sequence. And it's a really fun first round. More of this, please. Sometimes you can see people just sort of cancelling each other out. But these are two guys that are just going for this. The concern would be that I don't think either guy has got great cardio. And so my concern would be that they might be going for this because they know they ain't going to last all 3 rounds. That might explain why we're going so fast and hard in round 1. As right now we got Flowers up against the side of the cage. Big knee coming in there by Flowers, but he's up against the fence as Elder has just been throwing in some big shots. And Flowers has had to be absorbing all of that punishment. Nice little footwork there by Elders. Gets out the way. Flowers goes down. Elders over the top. Trying to rain down. Heavy right hand. Chest to chest at the moment. Elders on his back. Flowers on top. And we've got forearm. So right now we've got Elder on top of Flowers, near enough in the middle of the octagon. And he's kind of grinding his head into the face of Flowers, raining down those forearm strikes. And again, another big shot raining down. And again, side control. Referee comes in, separates both fighters, and that is the end of a really fun first round. 40 significant strikes to 20. 82 thrown by Evan Elder, 52 thrown by Darius Flowers. We had a bit of action down on the ground. We were up against the cage. Plenty of striking back and forth. Really good. Really good. A.B. Jobson said Flowers is doing more taunting than fighting. Someone needs to give Elder his flowers, says Dort Knight. So, yeah, that is a pretty fun first round, to be honest with you. Really enjoyed that. More of the same, please. James said, stop talking about Trump. Yes, he knows. Yeah, we saw that news. Mind-blowing news, honestly. Really shocking. And, we've said, like, it doesn't matter where you are on the political scale, that can't be seen as being acceptable. It's, shocking. Flowers was telling his corner he can't breathe, apparently. Kick coming in there by Elder. And again, 10-9 Elder said A.B. Jobson. Tom said, I would like to apologise to everyone except Dork Knight for my Liverpool abuse, says Tom. Oh, hello. What we got here, is this a low blow? We need to take a little look at this. It might have gone into the man garden. Yeah. Oh, my God. Yes, did you see that? So he goes for a kick to the midsection, but he actually ends up kicking his dong. What was amazing was that it wasn't just a straight kick. He kind of got his foot to the side of the dong, and then he sort of pushed against the dong, just to really emphasize the fact that he was going for that low blow. It wasn't just a straight to the destination. We kind of went to a neighboring area and then we crashed into the dong. So, yeah, I definitely believe, yeah, he says, I'm going to need some more time there. And you can understand that. I'm surprised that it was not ripped off with that kick there. So, he looks all right in the face, but, you know, we all know internally he's probably feeling that. Elder needs to win this, said Dro. Dort Knight said, can you put up a sign saying that you know about DT? That would be a bit strange, wouldn't it? That would be a bit strange. Are people coming in and talking about it that much? Is it that much of a hot topic? I wouldn't think people would come racing into here to talk about Donald Trump, to be honest. Because we're not a political channel, are we? If this was politics days, then I could understand people racing in to talk to us about Donald Trump, but I wouldn't consider us a go-to destination for such conversation. But yes, we are aware as well. And we are shocked. Right. I thought you was better than that, America. I thought you was better than that. I didn't think that you would... I didn't think that you would go grabbing a gun. Takedown by Flowers. Person shot at in America. Breaking news. AB Jobson said, Elder looking really good. Well-rounded is the perfect way to describe, says A. Jobson. Oh, I like that. Okay, right now we are back underway after that low blow, horrific as it was. Flowers is down on his back. We got Elder over the top, throwing in a big right hand. Elder absolutely all over Flowers at the moment. Oh my God, we know about Trumpy Boy, said Tom. Days, I don't know what he's done. So what has he done? Who has what done? Donald Trump. It's not what he did. Someone seemingly took a shot at him. Oh, he's tapped him. Head and arm. It's a win for Elder. It was pretty much all Elder, actually. We did get a break in this second round because of that low blow. As soon as we got back underway, we went down to the ground. He managed to get his arm around the neck and around the arm of Flowers. Put on that squeeze. And there we go. Job done. Evan Elder picks up the victory. Round 2, 3 minutes 13. Gets the submission. So he... Yeah, look at that. He manages to just get on top. Get his arm around the head. He manages to get the other arm in the position that he wants. And then in goes the squeeze. Look at that as well. Look at the clasp that he puts on there. That must have been tight. That must have been real tight. So, back-to-back wins for Evan Elder, who gets the job done and leaves Denver with a sweet, sweet dub. Sweet dub. Sweet dub city. Man, Flowers is a joke, said A.B. Jobson. Scott Hall, one more for the good guys. A.B. Jobson said 1-0. Yeah, very good. Well, we've got 12 fights tonight, but 6 of them are on the main card. That means we've got 5 more fights until we get to that main card. Main card starting about, I think, 3 in the morning or 10 Eastern time. Obviously, tomorrow, it's all about one thing. Here in the UK, we're just waiting for the Euros final. We're just waiting for England versus Spain. Everyone with bated breath. I'm going out tomorrow morning to get newspapers. I'm going to buy newspapers. If you're in the UK, buy the newspapers. They're only cheap. But if England do go on to win, keep them safe because they will definitely go up in value. Definitely. You'll definitely get your money back on them and make money in like 10 years, 20 years. So I'm going to go and buy the newspapers. Only the good ones that have got England on the front, though. But, yeah, there was, they showed off a paper from 1966 and, like, it's worth 50 quid now. So, you know, you go and buy 10 papers in, like, 60 years, they'll be worth, like, you know, 50 times what they're worth now. And you'll have a bit of money in your pocket, won't you? Flowers doesn't belong in UFC. Gregor, hello, my friends. James said, let's all hope the talk tomorrow is England winning. Hopefully. Even our American friends, I'm sure, are cheering for us. I feel like the majority of the world wants Spain, actually, because they have played the better football. But they've won it 3 times. We've never won it. Just give it us once. I guess Elder doesn't like elderflower, says Tom. What do you think the score is going to be, James? Evan Elder is a solid prospect. Henry Cejudo said Elder does not stop. That arm triangle was tight. Tight, mates. Wimbledon final. I don't know. Is the one? I have no idea. Didn't they cancel Wimbledon this year because of the football? Someone tried to whack my boy Trump. I'm glad Trump is okay. Let's go, Trump 2024. That's what Evan Elder just said. Well, that ain't going to help people that don't want to talk about Trump, is it? Evan Elder coming out going, they tried to whack my boy Trump. But my boy's okay. Look at this. Manchester is where we're going to be. UFC 304, July 27th. And we will be live. Manchester. Let's go, man. Let's go. Leon Edwards against Bilal Muhammad. I think Paddy's on that card, isn't he? Is the meatball on that? I haven't even seen the UFC 304 total card, to be honest. Let's have a look at it, shall we? See what we're going to be enjoying. Is the meatball on there? Yes, she's on the prelims. What we doing? What we doing, mate? What are we putting her on the prelims for? So we've got Nathaniel Wood against Pineda. We've got Molly Meatball McCann taking on Bruna Brazil. We've got Loughran taking on Tavares. Parkin taking on Brzezinski. Main card, we got Arnold Allen against Giga Chikadze. Oh, that'll be good. Makayev, let's go, taking on Manuel Kopp. We've got Bobby Green taking on Paddy Pimlet. Tom Aspinall against Curtis Blades. And Leon Edwards takes on Bilal Muhammad. I think that's going to be tricky for Leon, you know, that Bilal fight. I remember watching Leon Bilal fighting a few years ago in the Apex. And it looked a little tricky. I think that Leon gets the job done. But I also think that's going to be tricky for Leon. That is not an easy task. But, yeah, I will be very surprised if Bilal does manage to get the win. But I don't think that's easy. So when did he face him? He fought him back in March of 2021, which doesn't feel that long ago, but it's over 3 years ago now. Over 3 years ago. Eye poke, wasn't it? Accidental eye poke. 18 seconds into round 2. So it was a no contest as a result. So no contest, and since then, you know, it's been 4 wins for Leon Edwards. He beat Nate Diaz. Then, of course, he got the win over Kamaru Usman, got the win over Usman again, got the win over Colby Covington. He's kind of quietly building himself a lovely little resume. And if he gets a win over Bilal Muhammad, that'll be brilliant. Avenge that no contest. He beat RDA, he's beat Gunnar Nelson, he's beat Cowboy Cerrone. And actually, he beat Cowboy back in 2018. So, you know, that was kind of when Cowboy still had a little something in the tank. A little something. He beat Brian Barberena, back in 2017. Vincent Luque as well. There's a few names on this resume. There's a few names here. So he does have a couple of losses. One of them to Usman back in 2015. Claudio Silva back in 2014. That was when he made his debut. Isn't it funny to think that Leon Edwards at one point in his UFC career was 0-1? It's pretty fun. So, yeah, there we go then. Good looking cards. That is coming up on the 27th of July. Molly Meatball, is that the woman in that documentary? Yeah, it's that one, yes. Didn't think he'd choke him. What a classy way to not just simply beat a can up, said AB Jobson. James said, I'm thinking 2-1 in extra time. Bonkers said it's coming home or it's coming Spain. Wonder what home is in Spanish. What's home in Spanish? Home in Spanish. Hogar. It's coming, Hogar. It's coming, Hogar. It's coming. Football's coming, Hogar. Yeah, it could be. They are the favourites, Spain. What will be, will be. Right, I think we're moving on to our next fight now. And it looks like it's going to be Josh Fremd taking on Andre Petroski. So this is our second fight of the evening. If you've not left a like, leave a like. It's greatly appreciated. That is still set up from our last stream where we did manage to get over. And we did it. It didn't feel like it was going to happen, you know. But we did manage to get over 1,000. I think that was probably the most unlikely 1,000 we've ever managed to get last time out. We felt so far away as we started the main card, but we got there in the end. So I'm just keeping it there as a wonderful memory. Right, here's Andre Petroski. So Fremd is 2-3 in the UFC. Is he UFC caliber? He does not have a great gas tank, and that is a massive concern. He's quite big for the division. He looks to control the range and the pace. There are a few chin questions. He's got decent power. He's got a few questions about his durability. He can be quite hittable. But, you know, he's got a couple of wins in UFC. I'm really struggling with Fremd being the favourite here because I just see lots of paths to victory for Andre Petroski. Andre Petroski is 5-2. He mixes in his Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu with his wrestling. He's got tight squeezes. He's got good wrestling. He's got good grappling. He's also hittable. He is a kind of round one machine. 4 of his 10 wins have come first round finish. He does also fade. I think we're going to see a fight quite similar to what we just saw. Really good, really competitive, really high octane first round. And then I think we're going to see them fade. So hopefully we can get a finish in this one. And hopefully we can get something exciting happening at the start. If this thing drifts and gets into like round 3, it's probably not going to be a great fight, to be honest. So, yeah, I'm leaning to Petroski. I'm actually going for the dog on this one. I don't feel brilliant about it. But sometimes where it is close and where they've both got not good cardio and you can see paths to victory for both, I don't know why Josh Fremd is the slight favourite here. I can only put it down maybe to the age difference. Petroski coming in 3 years older. So perhaps they're thinking go with the younger guy. But I can see lots of paths to victory for both, and I'm going to go with the underdog. Kim's Train said football coming home in Spanish is Está volviendo a casa. El fútbol está volviendo a casa. Well, hopefully we won't be hearing that tomorrow. I came to the stream to get away from the politics talk, said Adrian. Bishop said, can we do a poll for the main event? We can. We certainly can. Let's do that right now, shall we? So, who wins? Do you think it's going to be Thug Rose? Or do you think it's going to be Thug Rose? So, you can choose between Thug Rose winning by decision or Thug Rose winning by stoppage. Either of those are acceptable. But there are no other options, I'm afraid. There we go. So, Thug Rose or Thug Rose, who gets the win? Okay, Josh Fremd coming in 4 inches taller with a 3-inch reach advantage. But this just fails. I can't watch this. Is anyone having the same problem? What's failing? I had to watch WWE DVDs because I've got no power, and I'm starting to get tired of watching it. I want to catch up on actual WWE. I can't see any messages around me. I think you've got some technical issues, my friend. Everything looks fine. I can see the chat. The chat's moving fine. I can see the chat on screen as well. So I can only put that down to your power issues. Maybe some Wi-Fi issues. Right, here we go. Josh Fremd getting his intro. Days, I'm thinking 4-1 Spain in 90 minutes. Could be. They've certainly got the players and the skill for it to be anything. So it could be. Adrian said, I can't remember my predictions. Suzanne said, wait, you're for Thug Rose? Is that right? Me too. Yeah, I'm so for Thug Rose. I love Thug Rose. She's like one of my favourite fighters. I love Leon Edwards, obviously, because he's from Birmingham. And he's, some great moments that he's given me. Probably my favourite moment is his head kick last minute win over Usman. That has to be up there with my favourite ever UFC moments. So I love Leon. He's my English heart is very proud, even though he's like English Jamaica. But lovely shot there by Petroski as Fremd got sat down. But yeah, love Thug. She's probably my favourite female fighter. Nice. Down goes Fremd. We got Petroski moving over to the sides. And right now, lovely control by Petroski is inside control. Well, this isn't quite what we wanted. We were hoping that they were going to stand and bang for a bit. We only got a little bit of that. But Petroski in side control. And can he find a way of getting into a slightly better position where he can ask some questions? I can't see a reason as to why you won't be able to get fully mounted. There's a bit of blood actually coming down the face of Petroski, Little bit of blood. Right now is keeping Fremd down. Petroski again trying to progress this position. He's grabbed a hold of the head and he's slowly looking to step over. He's going to do that in a second. But no joy. Still kind of stuck. I do think there should be a bit of a clock as to, like, that's counting down. Like, you've got to try and get into a better position within a certain amount of time. But at the moment, still no joy. Still keeping Fremd down. Still very much in control. Petroski. We're kind of edging our way. I don't know where we're going, but we're sort of like sliding our way across the octagon at the moment. We're quite close to the center. Fremd is trying to get back up, but obviously this is a challenge due to the size of him. But still being kept down. Petroski, again, still keeping Fremd grounded. And no joy, just inside control. And it's been over 2 minutes, 30 odd. And the crowd are getting a bit restless here. And you can understand that. Crowd getting a bit restless as we're waiting for something to progress. And right now is trying to wrap in, going around the head. He's really targeting the head. Looks like going for a bit of a crucifix, is he? He's got the head sort of exposed at the moment. He's throwing in a couple of shots. We're getting something more. I suppose the only positive is that this isn't going to take too much energy out of them. So there is a chance that they'll still have enough for round 2, round 3 if we do get there. Crowd getting restless still. 1 minute 40. Boos are ringing out around Denver. And he's got the forearm right across the throat at the moment. And right now he steps over. Look at that. Yes, fully mounted. Fully mounted. So he's fully mounted. Fremd, chest to chest at the moment. So now he can really go to town. But Fremd is keeping this close. Keeping them chest to chest. Because he knows that Petroski has got some ground and pound abilities if he can just get into a slightly better position. But it's took him pretty much the whole round to get into this spot. Fremd is desperately trying to get out from underneath Petroski, and he has to grab a hold of the head. And 40 seconds left to go. Kenneth said, do we think Uncle Howdy will try and get the title from Cody? I don't think so. What do we think? I think Howdy. How do you chase Cody to try and get the title? I don't think he does. Cody's a face, and Uncle Howdy is a face. So for me, like, he wouldn't be going after that. Plus, I don't think they're operating on the SmackDown brand at the moment. They're kind of operating on Raw. So if he was going to go for a title, I think he'd go after the one that Damien's got, the one that Gunther will probably get. But I don't think a title is a focus at the moment. End of the round, and that was rubbish. That was dull, and the people thought it was dull. So, Fremd, I mean, you've got to give it Petroski. I mean, of 5 minutes, he just controlled 4 minutes 29. And that is 4 minutes 29 of our lives we will never get back. This could look like light work for Petroski, or it could get greasy, said A.B. Jobson. If you are ready for WrestleMania, give me a hell yeah. Well, I'm not. I've not even set a stream up for it, so I'm nowhere near already. Nathan said, Days off topic. I've been really enjoying the new Star Wars show. Oh, I have created some theories about the show. They have been taking hold online. And very good, Nathan. Very good. Yeah, is that like the one that's got martial arts in it and they showed the trailer the other week? I thought that looked really good, actually. The only thing is, I've seen about 4 Star Wars films. No, 5 of the 9. And I have not seen any TV shows. So, and those Star Wars films I did watch, I watched years ago. Years and years and years ago. So I don't know the story, to be honest. So I would really like to sit down. I planned on doing this the other year, actually. I was going to sit down and start from Star Wars and just work my way through all the films. I kind of figured that, you know, I could probably watch 6 films in a day. And just like, you know, if I had a day off at Christmas at some point. Just sit down with some beers and just work my way through the Star Wars films. But I never did it. I ended up doing work instead. Right now, we got Petroski. He's managed to get Fremd down again. And there was a moment there where Fremd looked like he was going for a bit of an arm bar. No joy. But he's still got the arm, actually. I don't know if he could get that into a bit of a Kimura. That could still be moody, though. He's pulling on that arm, and, you know, that could definitely pull it out of its socket. But lovely little roll there, and there's an anaconda, which he's trying for. Petroski asking questions. Is it guillotine? Guillotine's in now, and he's round the back. He's all over Fremd. I mean, Fremd is just really struggling in this. Really struggling. Shot coming in there by Petroski, and again, he's backpacking him. He's down on the ground. We've got some wrist control going on. He's just dominated the groundwork here, hasn't he? Absolutely dominated the groundwork. So he's all over him. Fremd just doesn't have any answers, and he seems to be sucking in a lot of air. You can tell that this fight is really taking it out of Fremd. The fighting, the working. There's an arm triangle, head and arm. It looks like it looks like it's causing problems. Definitely looks like it's causing problems. Referee is in. He's having a little bit of a look. I mean, if Petroski can move over to the sides, get that leg across, and then really use that leverage. But he's not gone for that yet, and I don't know why. He could put more pressure on that if he moved over to the sides. But right now, Fremd is just throwing in some shots to the midsection. I mean, at least we're trying something here. At least there's something to talk about rather than him literally just lying on the side of him. I don't know why he's not moving over to the side and really sinking that squeeze in. But, yeah, Fremd, quite comfortable, to be honest. Has just survived that. He's still got Petroski on top of him, but he's in guard. Fremd on his back with Petroski on top. Chest to chest at the moment. Couple of shots coming in by Fremd. Petroski keeping Fremd down. Fremd trying to scoot his way over to the side. We've still got 1 minute 50 odd on the clock. As we've got a good aerial shot here. And again, Fremd taking in a lot of air. His mouth is open wide, sucking in oxygen. I think the effort that it is taking to survive and get through these rounds is substantial. It's a substantial effort that is being required here. But he's right up against the side of the fence. We've got Petroski on top. We're kind of chest to chest at the moment. And I don't see a finish coming anytime soon. Again, we've just got a lot of lying on each other. We're right over against the side of the cage. And we've got a minute left on the clock. Nathan said, my whole summer so far has been Star Wars and Wyatt 6 theories. Yeah, I suppose that's what I'll remember the summer for, the Wyatt 6 stuff. But we're still in July. I mean, we've still got the rest of July and August. I feel like we're only halfway through the summer, but if England win the Euros, I'm so going to London. I'm so going to be there for that open bus parade. So, but they got to get the job done first. Right now, we got Fremd upside down over by the cage. And this really looks like some sort of sex thing. I mean, you've got to say what you're seeing. And what I'm seeing is some sort of dirty sex thing. So, Fremd upside down with Petroski on top of him. And it's just another round gone. Kenneth said if they do bring Alexa into the Wyatt faction and they don't, do you not bring Lily? I would be mad. They had better bring Lily. Well, I think we'd sort of moved away from Lily, to be honest. I don't know that Lily's going to be coming back. Lily wasn't around, obviously, last time we saw Alexa. But then last time we saw Alexa, she was normal. She only showed a bit of darkness towards the end and then lost to Bianca and went away. So I can't say I'm expecting Lily. But then equally, it wouldn't shock me if we did see her at some point. A cameo appearance, maybe. They did sell a lot of them flipping dolls. I'm not a soccer fan, but I am rooting for England, said Suzanne. Thank you, Suzanne. I am aware a lot of people that are watching are not fans of soccer. I get that. I think the way that I think of it is that I don't think you have to be. You don't need to know the rules. You don't need to know how the game works. You don't need to know anything. Just know that England are playing Spain tomorrow, and it's, you know, I've watched soccer my whole life, and tomorrow is undoubtedly in the top 5 most important games I've ever seen. And if England win it, it'll be the most important game I've ever seen in my life. From an England perspective, of course. Shots coming in, so Fremd is down 2 rounds. I think he knows this, and they've said to him, right, you need a finish. And he's gone out there and gone, I understand. So he's come out hot, driven Petroski back against the side of the cage. And right now we've got Petroski in the center with Fremd looking to try and take his head off. Petroski just needs to get the fight down. If he can just get the fight down, then he may be able to find a way forward. He grabs a hold of the leg. He's in side control. And the crowd are booing away. The crowd are booing. Shots coming in there by Fremd. So we have gone down. Petroski inside control, and that feels like that might be the fight done, because we've been watching 2 rounds. We've seen out of nearly 10 minutes of action, 11 minutes of action, 9 minutes 42 control time. When Fremd goes down, he just struggles to get back up, and he's gone down once again. That might be it. Might be done. AB Jobson said, I'm going to root for England, says AB Jobson. I appreciate that, my friend. All support is very, very welcome. I've said it's not, I've heard a lot of people saying, oh, if England win, they're going to glow. It's going to be all this kind of stuff. I don't quite know where people have got that from, because we ain't never won anything. The only thing we won was 66. It's the only thing that we could really mention is winning the World Cup in 1966. I mean, they sometimes show the game on TV. It's in black and white. I think you can get a colour version now, but, you know, every time I've seen it, it's in black and white. It would be lovely to win something in colour. Oh, this is interesting by Fremd. No, that's gone now. It was interesting for a second. He wrapped his legs around Petroski's head, but then it stopped being interesting. So, yeah, he's still keeping him grounded. It's very hard to see him getting back up. This feels like it's going to be Petroski, and it feels like it's going to be all 3 rounds. Kim Shane said, when England wins, will you wear an England beanie hat? I don't have one, so that would be a challenge. I mean, I don't know what I'll end up doing if England win. I can't even. The only thing I know is that I am gonna miss out on being in a pub or something. Like they're selling tickets, or not giving them away. Actually, I think it's free. You can go to the O2 Arena in London, where WWE put on their shows, where Money in the Bank took place the other year. 20,000 people. You can actually go, and they're gonna put a big screen on in there so that people can watch it. Arenas and cinemas and every pub in the country will be showing this game tomorrow. And you know, people are having parties at home, and the whole country will be at a standstill. They're actually saying the government should give a bank holiday. But I don't see people going to work on Monday if England win. If England do it, you might as well give a bank holiday, because there ain't no one flipping turning up to work on Monday. So, yeah, so I definitely know that I'll be going to London for the bus parade. Right now we got Petroski all over Fremd at the moment. I'll be doing a stream tomorrow, said Pricey. Nah, sadly not. No, I was a little tempted, but I just want to like drink and watch it and just, I don't know. I feel like we haven't covered the tournament, and I think that we have got a great community, of course, that I'm sure would join us, but we're not going to be getting football fans, are we? Because why would football fans come to us when there's like 1 billion other watch-alongs? So I sort of feel like it's not worth it. Might as well just get drunk. Might as well get drunk, eat pizza, and cry. And I felt like crying after this fight, actually, which has just come to an end. And it was just controlled by Petroski. That was it. Had anything have happened, I would have told you. But it was just Petroski. I think as soon as he got Fremd down, we knew that was it. You weren't doing anything. And fight over. AB Jobson said, I don't like to be mean. Yes, you do. But Fremd is just not good. He doesn't put himself in a position to use any of his tools. Curse One, hello. Shout out to you. And AB Jobson goes a step further and said, cut Fremd. That was the ultimate, I don't want to be here anymore. Dort Knight said, getting to a Euros final isn't an anomaly. We do it every 3 years. James said, cry if we win, cry if we lose. I don't know how we don't cry, to be honest. I don't know how we don't cry. Unless we just get absolutely battered and we just, to the point where we feel numb. Maybe that would do it. Maybe that would do it. Okay, so Petroski has been awarded, unsurprisingly, the victory. So Andre Petroski gets the judges' decision. It's a unanimous decision, which, as we said, is no surprise at all. I'm grateful to the UFC, but this was a tall order. I love my kids so much. Crowd are booing away. They're not impressed. That's all we did. We knew that we just had to get a win. I'm coming off 2 losses. It is what it is. So there we go. It is a victory for Petroski. The crowd booed. And Fremd was the hometown guy as well, so... But at least it's done, and we can move on with our lives. Right, 30-27, Petroski. I nearly fell asleep. I think I actually did fall asleep. I don't remember what just happened in the past 20 minutes or so. But anyway, we're going to move on, and we're going to move on with what promises to be a really interesting match now. I'm really, really interested in this. We're just seeing Thug Rose, and she's doing a bit of gardening. She's loving it. There you go. Maybe she could move on to that when she's done with fighting. Going to farming. She's playing real life flipping Animal Crossing. So, yeah, we've got Santos taking on Maria Agapova. And this is really interesting because Maria Agapova, oh my God. I mean, you want to talk about someone that's flipping drama. This girl is drama. You just don't know what you're going to be getting out of Maria Agapova. She's mean, she's fast, her grappling has been improving, but she is someone that has just had so much drama. She's been kicked out of gyms. There was reports of her crashing cars, getting into fights. She then picked up an illness and she needed like major knee surgery as well. So she took a fight where she just wanted to get paid so she could sort her knees out. And now she's back. You know, we haven't seen her in a while. We don't know where her head's at. Don't know like how her training has been going. She's definitely one of the most colourful, most interesting people in the UFC. Not necessarily in a good way, but you just don't know what you're going to get out of Maria Agapova. So I'm very excited for this. I think Maria, as a result, comes in as plus 225 underdog. And I think it's because people just don't know what to expect. And I think a lot of people have maybe jumped off the Maria train, which is very understandable. I'm going to stay on the Maria train. I'm going to say that Maria gets this. I'm going to say that she's going to have enough about her to get the victory here. I really don't know that that's true. She's taken on Santos, who 93% of people are backing. Santos has very much got the support of the MMA community. She's minus 275, but even though Santos looks good, I do think she can be a bit sloppy at times. And I do think that if Maria is back to her best, she could get the victory. But I just think everyone's looking at this going, I just don't know what you're going to get out, Maria. You just have no idea. What is Maria Agapova going to bring here? Really don't know. Really don't know. And it's, I think, the unknown element of Maria Agapova that means that people are just not willing to take that chance. So I think that there's a reason as to why you would have a look at this plus 225 underdog and go, yeah, I think she might be able to get this done. Equally, she might look absolutely atrocious. She might be done. You know, she's coming in after loads of problems and inactivity. Santos has been the more active. It's unpredictable. I think this is unpredictable. But as a result of it being unpredictable, why not take the dog? If it is unpredictable, why not take a shot on the dog? So, but Santos has got big shots. She's got jiu-jitsu. She looks to control against the cage. I don't think that Santos's striking is as good as Maria Agapova's, though. And Maria Agapova, I don't think has looked brilliant. But there's been lots of reasons why. If she's in a better place now, she could get this. So I really like this fight. I'm really interested in this fight, and let's see which way this is going to go. So all smiles on Maria's face. She seems quite happy and ready. And she has got the highest knockdown rate in UFC flyweight history. She is a 2-time Kazakhstan boxing champion. But I need Days to pick a number for a team I use for career modes. 1 to 20. 5. Right, Agapova, inside. Get in your thoughts. Which way do you think this is going to go? Which way do you think this is going to go? Duggo said, looked horrible on the scales. That's fair. I can't get enough of Santos at minus 400. She's got a luxurious finger lock and a youthful left hand. A zany head coach. Well, here she is. Making her way down to the ring is Santos. She is definitely the wise choice to back. But I think if you want a little gamble, if you want a little, have a little go at taking a chance, rolling that dice, I think you could have a look at Agapova. Is she at minus 400 now? Last time I saw her, it was minus 275, but I could totally believe that it's at minus... I could totally believe that it's now moved to minus 400. So she's made her way down, and we should be underway with this very, very soon. Did you see WrestleTix tweeting about the setup for Dynamite? MJF against Ospreay is going to have less than 3,000 in attendance. Really? That's, I think that's is that their usual though? I don't know. I don't even know what they've been getting. I would have said 3 to 4 would be about standard, but you know, a match like that, you'd expect more, of course, but it's where they are, isn't it? Santos on a 4-fight win streak, 3 wins by submission, judo black belt for Santos. I've got AC Milan, said Edward. William said, I've got diarrhea and I'm dealing. Pressure wash a Kansas state trooper. I pulled over real fast. I jumped out my pickup. He apparently thought something was wrong. I got bent over as he walked around and he got sprayed, said William. I don't feel like any of that actually happened. But because it's William, it may have done. So Agapova at plus 300. Santos at minus 380. Simulation said, Days, people are saying Tommy in AEW now. What does that mean? Tommy as in Tommy Toy Travels. AB Jobson said Agapova has been finished in all 3 of her UFC losses. Let's see how this goes. 3,000's got to be less than TNA. I don't think so. I think TNA is even smaller. Do they still call it the Impact Zone? I think, does that hold? I think are we talking hundreds for the Impact Zone? Here's Santos. MJF against Ospreay. Surely All In Wembley. Do we know where we are with All In? Do we know where the ticket sales are with that? If they would drop the flipping price of those tickets, I might be tempted. You can get tickets for like 30 quid, but you're up in the heavens, completely like a million miles away from the ring. If they drop the prices of maybe even the next tier down, I'd be tempted. I don't want to have to go with binoculars, though. Here we go. We are about to get underway. This should be good. I'm looking forward to this. Agapova. Here we go. Right, kick coming in there by Agapova. But Santos just staying at range. Again, kick coming in. Staying very focused there, Agapova. Loving it. As the kick comes in, shot coming back. She backs up a little bit. Kick coming in there by Agapova. Head movement, trying to explode forward. We know that she's got the strike in, as we said. Former Kazakhstan boxer. Kick coming in again there by Agapova. Both of these women just staying out of range of each other at the moment as Santos comes in. Lovely hook shot there by Agapova. It's good. Trying to get in a kick. Santos definitely has got a little bit of a problem to work out here. I think she will work it out. She's just taking a moment as Agapova's constantly throwing out the jabs. Constantly giving... Oh, Agapova down. I don't know if she slipped there or if it was a knockdown, but into the clinch we go. Lovely judo throw. That's great there by Santos. We know that she's got that judo skill set. And Agapova will be really disappointed with that. Right now, she's down with Santos on top. Shots coming into the side of the body. Agapova is on her back right now. Santos moving into side control. This is not where Agapova wants to be. She's doing good work here. Trying to get in. Looks like she's trying for that arm, head and arm choke maybe. Arm triangle. She's sort of in side control. Right now, Agapova trying to find a way of getting up off the ground, but she steps over and now that arm triangle is in. But it's not that tight, to be honest. I mean, it is causing some discomfort, but I feel like Agapova could weather that. She just gives the thumb up, actually. Oh, that's a bad transition, though. That's, she's moved over to the side, and that seemed to put a bit more pressure on. There was a thumbs up, though, from Agapova. Right now, Santos keeping that squeeze applied. So we're right in the middle of the octagon. And it's Santos at the moment. 3 significant strikes to 2, but you can see that takedown, that judo throw, the control time. Shots coming into the side of the body. They're both throwing in shots to each other. And Santos applying this squeeze again. But Agapova seems to have room. Her mouthpiece seems to be loose, doesn't it? Her mouthpiece is coming out by the looks of it. I don't really know why. Oh, she's trying to get round the back here of Agapova, but... oh, I think it might be in. Did she get it on? Yeah, I think it's underneath, but it's not quite applied. Agapova fighting here, fighting hard, and she taps. She taps. Agapova taps. There we go. Santos picks up the victory. Manages to get that takedown. Tried with that arm triangle. Managed to transition. Get round the back. Put on that rear naked choke. And Agapova absolutely gutted. But once it went down to the ground, it was out of her comfort zone. She needed to keep it standing longer. And she couldn't. She got taken down. Beautiful judo throw. And now we've got Santos dancing away. Well, this is going to win her a lot of fans. So there we go. Santos, 24 years old. And I don't even know if that... Did that right hand even connect? Love that throw, though. Look at that judo throw. Into side control, stepping over, and from that point there was no way back. Uruguay against Canada. Is that a third place playoff match? Do you do that in Copa America? We don't do that in the Euros. There's no third place playoffs. Dogo said easy. AB Jobson said that was a lovely throw. Tom said they are Canadians. They would probably say sorry. Crowd are cheering. Santos is crying. And we move on. That gave me Parisian flashbacks. I effing love judo, said AB Jobson. Santos submission round 1. Give me my round 1, said AB Jobson. Kenneth said, I wouldn't want to go binoculars either. So someone told me, and I was feeling at the very top of the seats, and I almost broke. I almost brought binoculars. Yeah, no, I wouldn't. I feel like I could go to that show and I could watch it and I'd be quite happy, but because, you know, there's a lot of good names, but I don't want to sit there like and just see like ants moving around. Like, I think you've got to be a certain distance to get something from it, you know. But I think that next level down is like £100 something pound. I ain't paying that. I mean, I think it's like 30 or 50 or maybe even 30 to 80 on the very top tier. Next tier down, it's like 100 and something to 200. Then as you get down, it's like you're into the 300s. It's like things like 500 to 1,000 on the floor, something like that. But so it's one of those where I'm really not bothered, but you know, bit of a day out, go and see a bit of action. Right, John Cena was at a wedding, said Stephen. He was. NXT TNA Worlds Collide, said Brandon. We could get that, but Canada are sorry for scoring. Is it? Have we actually got that match happening? Have we? I'm just looking at it now. Oh, yeah. So is this the third place playoff match? I'm guessing it is. Third place playoff. We don't do that in the Euros. We don't have third place playoffs. Right now it is 1-1 between Canada and Uruguay. So good luck to Canada. Luana Santos, 5-fight win streak. First prediction in 7 months, and I'm currently 9th, said Adrian. AB Jobson says by Agapova. What, I don't know what she's on now in regards to what her record is. Let's have a little look. So we hadn't seen her since September of 2022, but yeah, that is now her 3rd loss in a row. She'd lost to Marina Moroz, Gillian Robertson. I think losing to Gillian Robertson, there's no shame. I don't know if there's any shame in losing to Luana Santos, to be honest, but I don't know. 3 losses in a row. Is that goodbye now? It could be. Bret Hart with sharp shooting for the goal, said Dortnight. Agapova is done, said Jobson. 2 years and no better. Agapova should go bare knuckle. Oh, that'd be good. In BKFC. Luana Santos with 4 first-round finishes. Well, at least we're getting some finishes. That's very much appreciated. So we are into the prelims. That was our first prelim. We've got 3 more fights coming up on these prelims. There we go. Of all the replays they want to show, they're showing the dancing one. Let's go. At least Agapova got a little promo for her tattoo hustle before leaving the UFC. Good luck out there and stay away from drugs, you crazy hobo girl. I've been called that. Okay, what are we looking at now? Here's Tracy Ortez.
I know your mom Gloria never got to watch you have a professional fight. What's it feel like to know how?
Frankie, shout out to you. I hope you are well. Is it me or does anybody watch anybody anymore watch Wyndham, listen to Wyndham this music? What does that mean, Kenneth? Is it just me, but does anybody anymore watch Wyndham, listens to Wyndham this music? I don't know what that is. Wrestle with Andy, hello. Do we think Makhachev or Pereira is most likely to be the GOAT of this generation? I think that's an excellent question. I think it's going to be Makhachev. I think Makhachev because I don't know. I think that Alec Pereira's ambition may be his downfall because he might have a look at heavyweight and I don't know how he'll do at heavyweight. But he might go to heavyweight and he might end up losing. And if he does that hurt his legacy? Do people look at him and go, do you know what, respect? He tried for a third and it didn't work, but man, you've got to respect the balls on that guy. Or does it take away from what he has achieved? Whereas with Islam, I just don't know that he's going to be going up into different weight divisions and trying for different champions. Certainly not 3 different weight divisions. You know, he's done middleweight, he's done light heavyweight, and there are now talks of him going to heavyweight. So I do think that Pereira is in the conversation, of course, but unless he goes and does it. I mean, if he goes and wins at heavyweight, then I think it'll be Pereira, but I don't know, can he? Can he go to heavyweight and do it against those? And are there enough killers in light heavyweight? It's hard, I think, for Pereira because I just don't know that there's like massive names for him to beat at light heavyweight, like really good names that people respect. Whereas in that lightweight division for Islam Makhachev, you got Poirier, you got Gaethje, you know, you've got, obviously, he's had a couple of wars with Volkanovski, who came up. So, you know, there's some good names in that lightweight division for him to get big wins against, you know, Charles Oliveira, of course. Whereas for Pereira, I just don't think the names are there in the light heavyweight, which means he might have to go to heavyweight, and I just don't know how he does. And if he doesn't succeed, does that hurt his legacy? So I'm going to go with Islam Makhachev personally, but listen, Alec Pereira, you've got to respect what he does. You've got to respect his abilities, and he could go to heavyweight, and he could pick up the victory there. JP Ville said, praying for President Trump 2 victims tonight. What? Was there 2 victims? Is that true? Trump safe but blooded after attack and attacker dead. Wow. Attacker dead. Biden said he's tried to get a hold of Donald Trump, but he's with doctors at the moment. No place for this in America, says Biden. There's no place for this. It's sick. British PM is shocked at rally violence. Sounded like firecrackers. It did, actually. Yeah. I want to know about the victims. I didn't think there'd been any victims. Suspect dead. Audience member killed. The suspect has died along with an audience member. Reports are the Secret Service engaged the suspects. 2 law enforcement sources told CBS the male suspect is dead. Beware of rumours and wild speculation. Within seconds of news breaking, social media was filled with unsubstantiated rumours. On X, the word staged started trending, mostly being pushed by Trump opponents. To be clear, there is no evidence that is the case. But even the most far-fetched guesswork can get traction. Rumours parallel long-standing conspiracy theories among Trump supporters of false flag mass shootings and deep state assassination plots. Those are also lacking in evidence, but we will certainly get a boost in seeing them getting mentioned. Witness said he saw a man with a gun on the building roof. Wow. I know that we tried quite hard to move away from this, but I really thought all that happened was there was like a BB gun or something like this. And I mean, if an audience member got killed, does that mean these were like real bullets? I was so convinced that this was a BB gun or it was like firing pellets or something, because Trump clearly gets hit because there's blood coming down the side of his face, so he clearly gets hit. Well, surely he ain't been hit with a bullet in the head. A witness at the rally told BBC that they saw a man with a rifle crawling on a nearby roof when shots rang out. The male attacker has been killed. The audience... there's no more details than that. I mean, I would apologise for dragging us back to this, but... I mean, this is a pretty big flipping story, so I'm not going to apologise too much. What is the... There was blood on his face after... I'm on CNN. I'll have a look at... Actually, let's have a look, see what CNN's saying. We'll have a look what Fox is saying. I tried to get both sides of the argument. FBI on the scene. Everyone must condone this, Biden says. Said he's tried getting in touch. Complete pandemonium and confusion. Shooter was outside of venue at Trump rally. It would have required a rifle. He was several hundred yards away. Biden is pulling his TV ads in wake of the shooting. Biden said he's grateful that Trump is okay. Nancy Pelosi says, I thank God that Trump is safe. At least one rally attendee and the gunman are dead. That is, I can't believe it. One audience member and the gunman. Said he doesn't know if the gunman died from a self-inflicted wound. There's an injured spectator as well. Wow. Wow. Yeah, I'm shocked. Trump got impossibly lucky. He got grazed, said Jay. I'm shocked. I mean, honestly, we haven't really, when we spoke about it at the start, but I thought, because when you hear it, it doesn't sound like a big booming sound, which, you know, is a silly thing to say, but it does sound like it's weird. The sound sounds like what I would imagine a pellet gun or a BB gun sounds like. And then you see that Donald Trump's been hit and there's like blood coming down and you kind of go, well, if he got hit, it can't have been a proper bullet because, like, surely that would have gone in his head. And, you know, I mean, he stands up and he's, you know, like raising his fist in the air, isn't he? So then to hear that someone in the audience has been killed, but I don't know how. I don't know. Was it panic as people were trying to run away and they ended up like getting trampled on or something? Or was it by a shot? You know? And then the other person that gets killed is the shooter. Well, did they end up shooting themselves? You know, did they set out to do this and then they thought, well, as soon as I do it, I'll shoot myself? So I don't know, loads of questions that need answering on this. Terrible. So this news obviously reverberating around the world. And yeah, I didn't know. I did not know that there'd been deaths. Looks like we're about to go to our next fight. Looks like we're going over to our next fight. I could get a bit too distracted by reading all of that, but thoughts with those that are affected, of course. Okay. Where are we now? Montel Jackson against Damon Blackshear. Jackson versus Blackshear. Yesterday, 2 men got stuffed in suitcases and put in public. You don't see people talking about that. The day before that, someone killed 3 people with a crossbow, and we're not talking about that, says Tom. That's true. I mean, we don't talk about all the kind of incidents and things that happen in the world, but this is a former president. I suppose it's a little bit like saying, well, loads of people have been murdered. Why do we talk about the fact that Kennedy got murdered? Why do people talk about the Kennedy assassination? Loads of people get killed. So I think the fact we're talking about a former president and someone that's running to be a future president clearly is going to make this situation different, isn't it? Just because it's Trump doesn't mean it needs more attention. It's not about it being Trump. It's about someone that's running for president. Take Trump out of the equation. This is a former president of the United States that's just been shot at. And someone that's running to be president again. I think it's very understandable as to why people would want to talk about it and why people would be concerned. The other thing, as well as we said, is what if it turned out that flipping another nation was behind the assassination? I mean, I'm not saying that they would be, but you know, if this turned out that there was some foreign government that was behind, I mean, God only knows the roads that we would end up going down. A normal murder doesn't really carry those kind of implications, but you know, an assassination attempt by a foreign government, you know. Imagine if Russia had been behind a sniping assassination attempt of Biden. God only knows what would flipping happen then. I mean, the repercussions. I mean, I think this is probably just someone that's, you know, clearly anti-Trump that has done this, but you know, as we're seeing, you know, Biden coming out and everyone coming out and the British Prime Minister speaking on it, and crazy. Dort Knight, shout out to you. Ian said there are 2 incidents that happened in the UK with people being shot at. I don't know about that. I can't remember a prime minister being assassinated. Well, not in my lifetime. I mean, like, we have had MPs, you know, that have been killed, but not prime ministers. I mean, probably in our history we have, but actually that's a good question, because I couldn't go back to the last. That's a good question, actually. Not the kind of thing that we need to be looking at and digging into. This isn't history days. But, assassination. I'm just interested. UK Prime Minister assassinations. UK Prime Minister assassination. Spencer Perceval is the only British Prime Minister to die in an assassination. Well, what year was he? Was he? Spencer Perceval. He was Prime Minister in 1809 and he was assassinated in 1812. Never knew that. He's the only British Prime Minister to be assassinated in 1812, over 200 years ago. God, we're so old. This country is so old. The only one. That is quite surprising, actually. Right, here we go then. Jackson is going to be in action against Blackshear. So Jackson is big, he hits hard, he's going to be very difficult to sub. Not face the most impressive names, but he is a very capable wrestler. He's 3 years older than his opponent. He's got a record of 7-2, and he's coming in as a -150 favourite. Damon Blackshear is a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt. He is submission over position, good in scrambles, switches stances, needs to try and grapple in this, but it's going to be difficult for him. So Montel Jackson is the favourite. I'm having a little look at the underdog again, though. I'm having a little look at Damon Blackshear at +125. I think this is a close fight, and wherever we've got a close fight, I always tend to lean to the dog. So we've just got a little eye, a little beady eye on Damon Blackshear, but make no mistake, Montel Jackson is the favourite at -150, and 72% of people on Tapology have gone with him. So here we go, we are underway. Both fighters have already made their way down inside the octagon, and we are underway with our second fight on the prelims, because that first fight ended. Oh, lovely shot there by Jackson. Oh my God, done. Montel Jackson, one shot done. Whoa, another first round finish, man. Another first round finish. Hits hard. Didn't know he was going to find the shot that quick. But there we go. One shot, and Blackshear went down, and we've got people in there checking on him. Need to see a replay of this. Done. Sparta Brander, shout out to you. Look at that. Look at the shock. Look at that dude's face. He's like, dude. Let's have a little look at this blazing knockout moment. Both guys standing, and it's boom. It's just a left. So he throws out the right. It falls short, but it's the left that comes behind. And the ref is straight in there. Boom. Done and done. Done and done. A. Jobson says 3-1. SP said, of all the times we needed a little distraction, we've had 2 first-round finishes in a row, man. They're showing the whole fight again. The whole fight. How quick was it? 20 seconds. So they just kind of got settled into the groove. Bang! Oh, very good. Yeah, look, he realizes. He realizes. Sonny said, I'm not doing good for this UFC. I wouldn't worry about it, mate. I've took a little shot on a few of the dogs, and the dogs aren't barking. Damon Blackshear getting put away in 20 flipping seconds. Ian said he just got knocked out. Here we go. 18 seconds is what it's going to be clocking in at. 18 seconds. Boom. Winner by knockout, round 1, 18. I mean, if you add both of the fights together, we're not going to make a round. Done. Done and done. William said, Days does not do UK things. He streams watch along to USA. Days streamed UK. I would listen to you, brother. I love Montel so much, said Yoini. A said, that KO of the night, 50k bonus. SP said, Days is Euro-American. What, are people upset that we're talking about this? Well, they can off, to be honest. I don't give a shizzle. I don't give a shizzle, mate. This is massive news that's gone around the world. This is the top story in the UK. Flipping assassination attempt, and you're having a pop at me for talking about it. Do one. Do one. I don't give a flip. I do not give a flip. There's a billion watch-alongs that people can go and join. It's a massive story. Massive story. No one needs to make excuses for me. Don't go standing up for me. I can stand up for myself. I'll talk about what I want to talk about. If people don't want to stick around and listen to it, go to a different watch-along. It's really simple. Go to a different watch-along. This is a massive story, and people are going to try and silence us and tell us that we can't talk about certain things. Who the hell do these people think they are? It's really easy. Click off the stream. Really simple. I think that's so disrespectful. So disrespectful. And I certainly don't need people standing up for me. Certainly don't need people saying, oh no, Dave, you've got to remember he does do a lot of USA stuff. I can talk about what I want to talk about. I can talk about whatever I want to talk about. And if we haven't got any action that's going on, and we've got loads of people that are jumping in asking, have you heard the news? Have you heard the news? And there's people that are concerned. And there's people that have got the news coming through that we've had people that have died as well. Mate, honestly, I don't need no one standing up for me. I can stand up for myself. Just because I'm nice and we have a laugh, right? Don't go thinking that means that I need help here. I think it's really disrespectful for people to be like, no, you can't be talking about this, blah, blah, blah. I can talk about what I want to talk about. if it's something that's affecting the community and something that people keep bringing up, then there's clearly a conversation to be had there, isn't there? And we've said before, we won't shy away from conversations. So this is massive news that's gone around the world. Imagine trying to put me in a box. No, you can't talk about it. You're the UFC guy. This is a UFC. You're the UFC guy. You can't talk about this. Talk about what I want. So disrespectful. Have a think. Have a little think before you go chatting in the chat. It's real easy to click off if this ain't the conversation you want to be a part of. Daisy's like, F you, I'm a grown-ass man. Yeah, that is kind of how I feel about this. I don't know if people have confused me for some 12-year-old that's a bit timid and, oh, I'm sorry, please, sorry, sir, I didn't mean to talk about these things. I didn't know I was going to upset you. Mate, I'm 21. And a flipping candidate for the US president who's just been shot at. I mean, I feel like we've spoke about it anyway, you know? I don't know that there's anything else to discuss. But that was a pretty big update that someone in the audience has been killed and the shooter has been killed. Imagine us go, oh, sorry, guys. I feel like I might have to talk about this. Oh, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, everyone. I might have to talk about the fact we've got a big development on this story. Oh, please don't hate me. Svarta Branda said, I'm in America and I'm at work when it all went down. It's horrible. I've seen people talking about Trump showing up to the show tonight. What, you think he's going to go there? I don't think he'll be there. How far away is that from where he was? How far, wasn't it Pennsylvania? How far away is Denver and Pennsylvania? Oh, look. Denver, Pennsylvania. Well, where was he? Oh, I'll have to have a look, see exactly where he was. A rally in Butler. I didn't know it was Butler. So where's Butler compared to Denver? Denver. He might go. If he did, I wouldn't be stunned if he turned up. If it is possible. Distance. Oh, it's quite far. According to this, Denver to Butler is like 700 miles. I mean, you could jump on a plane, I suppose. It's about 4 hours 43 to drive, so you'd probably have to get a plane, wouldn't you? That would be a baller move, though. You get shot at and you're like, do you know what? Clear my diary. I'm going to go to UFC. Because, you know, he could call up Dana. I don't know that he'd make it in time, would he? If he got a plane, would he make it in time? Imagine that. Imagine if he did come walking out on this show. Imagine that. Wow. That would be a hell of a move. That would be a hell of a move. I mean, to be honest, I could understand him not doing that and thinking, you know what? I might just get a KFC. But if he did, then apparently it's about 4 hours 40 something in a car. Or he could jump on a plane. Trump is a UFC supporter and a WWE Hall of Famer, says SP. Daisy's bringing out his inner Slim Shady. I'm just saying. Let's flip in. Let's not get carried away. Let's not get carried away. If we want to talk on this subject, which is the biggest story in the world right now, then I think that we're allowed to do that. Was he supposed to be there today, said Bahamas? Well, no, I don't believe so. I mean, he was at a rally and, you know, these shots were obviously fired. But he's a good for nearly 5 hours away, so I'm guessing his rally would have continued. I don't know whether I don't think he would have made it by the time that the main show would have started. So this isn't one of those big numbered events. So I don't know that he would have attended this one. I certainly wasn't expecting him for this one. But we've gone over to the pundit desk now, as we've got Kamaru Usman's there, look. We've got pundits and we've got people that are just talking about some of the action that we've seen. They're going to have to fill some time here because, in all fairness, they tend to give about half an hour slots allocated to each fight. We've had 2 fights and they've lasted less than flipping 5 minutes combined. Our next fight's probably not going to start for another 15 minutes or so. So we've got 2 more fights left on the prelims, and then we'll be heading over onto the main card where we've got 6 fights. And normally they put 6 fights on the main card because at least one of them is expected to end early. Frankie said, will the next fight be 30 seconds? Well, that would be frustrating, wouldn't it? That would be very frustrating. James said, I'm 37. I can't remember seeing an assassination attempt. There's a first time for everything. Yeah, yeah, shocking. Elevation fights, Bahamas. Trump only goes to the pay-per-views, said Deep Roots Maui. Days, I forgot you're a boy now, said Mr. Craig. I'm a boy now. I'm a man now, actually. What are you on about? I was a boy before. I'm a man now. Simulation said, many have been saying that Vince booked the Trump situation. Yes, silly. Silly. You'll get lots of that now doing the rounds. People saying lots of different things. I mean, I don't know that anyone knows any more than what's being reported. And, I mean, as I said, you know, we were done sort of with the conversation. I sort of felt like we'd covered it. And we spoke about it at the start. But I'm stunned. I'm genuinely stunned that someone has passed away in that. I really thought it was like a BB. I thought it was like a protest. I thought it was like a moment that was designed to, you know, scare. It seems like it's much more than that now. Now that it turns out that one of the audience members has apparently died. If that information is correct, I mean, you know, that's unbelievable. Obviously, this is just going to keep rumbling all night, though, isn't it now? But unfortunately, there's no flipping UFC to, like, distract, if you will, or for us to focus on, because all these flipping matches have been ending so soon. So what we can do is jump over and have a look for the first time over on our Tapology page. So here, look, we've got lots of people in the top 10. We've got lots of people in joint 8th. So we've got Casey, we've got Tiramisu Tuesday, we got El Patron, we've got Hayden, we got Miss Clown, we got William Hensey, we got Troyota, we've got Jinxie Rick, we've got King Giddy, 33, we got Stratty the Baddie, Temps09, AWS 88, V-Man, Awalam Saraki, all in joint 8th. Then we've got Isaac Souza, we've got True Blow, Job Gaming, and we've got Muhammad Ali. Them 3 are in joint 5th. We've got Melodrama Llama, and we've got 4 I Am Oliveira. In 2nd place, we got Sir Vacon MMA, and out in 1st place, miles ahead, Johnny Boy 69. Lots of filth in these names. You should be ashamed. You should all be ashamed of yourselves. Look at all the filth in there. So there we go. That's how things stand at the moment. As our next fight is going to be Jasmine Jasudavicius taking on Fatima Klein. Let's go. Let's put this in. Vicious versus Klein. Oh, they're actually even showing us backstage, so we might not have to wait too long to get to this next one, you know. They just showed them both backstage, so we might be going to that video package very now. JP Ville, shout out to you, my friend, said give Days citizenship. That would be really useful for me, actually, buds, because I do like going to Florida. So if I was a citizen, that would be very useful. So, yeah, that would be good. I've said I love America. I love it. And we were only talking about this the other day. Whenever I go on holiday, I end up going to flipping Florida. And I spend most of my time pretty much near enough all of my time watching flipping WWE and UFC. So it's really weird. When you live in the UK, like when you're in the UK, I feel like we could turn to the left and look towards Europe, right? We could look towards Germany and we could look towards France, who's like below us, and Spain and Italy and Poland and, you know, all them boomers, right? So we could turn to the left and look in that direction. We don't. I really don't think we do. As a country, I'm pretty sure we look to the right and we look over to Canada and we look over to America. And we're far more interested in what's happening over there. Far more interested. We definitely look that way more than we look that way. This might be why, like, you know, this ain't the reason for Brexit, but we don't feel very, I don't know, I don't think we feel very European as a country, you know, and maybe that showed in the Brexit vote. And so we kind of just like ourselves, really. We like to keep ourselves to ourselves. And that doesn't win us many friends in Europe, to be honest. That doesn't win us many friends. This is probably why everyone's rooting for Spain. But yeah, definitely, I in particular very much turn to the right and look over to see what Canada's doing and see what America's doing and look in that direction. And I think that shows in UFC and WWE and the fact I only go to flipping holiday in Florida. So citizenship would be very welcome, actually. It would probably make things a little easier for me if I do ever come over and visit again, which is almost a certainty, to be honest. Right, here we go then. We're getting into fight number 3 of our prelims. This is going to be Jasudavicius taking on Fatima Kline. Jasmine is 4-2 in the UFC. She's good on top. She's got good control, good wrestling. Not great on her footwork. She likes to strike in the pocket, moves forward, throws hands. She is quite patient. She is very durable. Lovely picture there of Klein with Rose, Slug Rose. And inspired by Rose Namajunas, Fatima Kline. So anyway, Jasudavicius, 35 years old, 12 years older. She is someone that doesn't quit. She's a bit slow on the feet. Her footwork's not brilliant, but she's got plenty about her to respect. 4-2 in the UFC. She is coming in as underdog. I'm not going for the underdog this time. I've learned my lesson. I'm going with Fatima Kline. UFC debut, really hyped prospect, well-rounded, nice jab, Brazilian jiu-jitsu, good in and out movement, should have the advantage volume-wise, solid Brazilian jiu-jitsu as we said, 6-0, -130 favourite, so not crazy on the odds. But I'm going to go with Klein. I'm a little bit nervous because 71% of people have actually gone with Jasudavicius. 29% have gone with Klein. So the numbers aren't brilliant when it comes to support for Fatima Kline from the MMA community. But yeah, I'm going to lean with Klein. Let me know, which way are you leaning? Are you leaning to Jasmine? Are you leaning to Klein? James said AEW just dropped another mystery wrestler vignette on Collision. Looks like a Power Ranger. Prayers out to Trump and the person that passed and their family, said UK fans are the best. Days, watch a video of people who witnessed it. Well, I'll do that after. I'll do that after. I feel like this is going to be a developing story. I feel like this is one that's very much going to obviously have development. So apparently there's someone else that's injured as well. I don't know how severe they are, but, you know, thoughts with them. I hope they pull through. And again, for the record, this has nothing to do with politics. For me, this is just about, if this was Biden, I'd be saying the exact same thing, you know. Appalling, shouldn't happen, thoughts with the person that's been affected, the family that's been affected, and doesn't matter if it's Trump, Biden, the green person. It's not a political thing. It's well, it is, because as was pointed out earlier, lots of people get killed, but that we don't talk about. So it is because of the fact this is a former president. But even so, shocking. Guys, May 12th, 2025, Days turns 48. How dare you? How dare you? I'm actually going to be 22 on May 12th, 2025. The UK is innovative. Do you watch tennis? Do I watch tennis? I would. I mean, to be honest, if the Euros weren't on, I would have watched a bit more of Wimbledon. But I would have watched a bit of Coco Gauff. I like her. I would have watched Emma Raducanu. I would have watched... I don't know who I would have watched, actually. There's not really, like, these big names. I know you've got Djokovic. Don't mind a bit of Djokovic. But, like, there's no Serena Williams anymore. There's no... I don't know, like, Federer. I know there's that. Is it Alcazar? Is it him? Is he the new one? I don't really know much about him. I always find all these different, like... Certainly in the women's game, I keep finding all these women I've never heard of keep winning. The woman that won today, I've never heard of her. I don't think I've even heard of the person she was playing. So, you know, I sort of miss having those dominant, like, you know, performance. Good on the men's side. Got a rematch of last year's final, so that's good. But it's not on my radar to watch it, if I'm going to be honest, because tomorrow is only about one thing, and that, of course, is the Euros. Edward said, Days, I'm surprised you didn't take me out. I honestly, it didn't register. It didn't register. It was so preposterous what you said. It didn't even register. When everyone can clearly see that I'm going to be 22 next year. I don't like Trump, but I am wishing him a speedy recovery, said Eddie. AB Jobson has got Jasmine by decision. The shooter has passed a supporter as well. At least 2 others injured from what I have seen, said Svarta Brander. Here we go. Both women are inside the octagon. Both women inside the octagon, and we're about to get underway. Is this going to last longer than 30 seconds? I hope so. Every time a fighter, the younger fighter, of an age gap of 11 years or more, the younger fighter wins 66% of the time. Days, would you know if Tommy Toy Travels stopped streaming AEW? I don't. I can ask him on Tuesday. But I don't. I will ask him. I will ask him for you. Jasmine, I know that he was struggling with it compared to the TNA streams. He much preferred the TNA streams. But I'm not aware that he stopped.
Jasudavicius. I can think of only Derek Lewis is the other UFC fighter that likes to use that as the fighting style.
Okay, here we go. Boom, we are underway, and we have got Klein in black. We've got Jasmine in red. We got Jasmine, who's ranked 15th. And we've got jab coming in there by Klein. Be good to get our teeth into a match here. Please go longer than a round. So we got Jasmine, who is staying patient, as Kline is making her This is a hell of a debut for her. It's a hell of an ask. Coming in, making your UFC debut against the number 15 ranked women's flyweight. They've certainly not treated her kind. But a big statement can be made here if she is able to get the victory. Again, shot coming in there by Jasmine as Jasmine continues to move forwards. Klein on the outside, circling round, getting out the way there as Jasmine throws in a kick. Jab by Klein. Jasmine again in the center as Klein again throws in a jab. Nice shot coming in there by Jasmine. Kick coming in there by Jasmine as well. Kick coming back by Jasmine. Jab coming in there by Klein. Klein in the center, throwing out a jab as Jasmine is staying really patient. We got a loud... I think that was a loud USA chant, which of course would make sense. This is USA against Canada. Takedown there by Klein. Klein representing America. The Canadian goes down. And it's very close on the shots, isn't it? 5-4 at the moment. Very, very close. So right now we've got Jasmine down on her back with Klein on top, but Klein really can't get into any kind of good position here. Throwing in some shots to the side of the body. And again, trying to get up. We've got, she's on top. Rolling round, Jasmine trying to get up to her feet, looking to try and take down Klein. Good work there by Jasmine, you know, and we have got a fight. We've been able to get at least half of a round, so, and we're still underway here as Jasmine has managed to get 6 of her 7 UFC opponents down. She's round the back. She's looking for asking a few questions. She's got one of the hooks in. She's looking for rear naked. No joy at the moment. She's trying to... she's keeping that lock in. She's looking for a rear naked. She is looking for a rear naked. She's trying to get this in. Jasmine all over Klein at the moment. Shots coming in by Jasmine. Good work this by Jasmine. Definitely taking the round here. Yeah, Klein really struggling, but loud USA chants again. Hammer fist coming in there by Jasmine. Jasmine round the back, Klein upside down over by the side of the cage. We've just got over a minute. We've got less than 50 minutes to go, you know, until we get to that main card. Main card coming up. We've got less than 50 minutes to go. Thug Rose going to be in action. We need to take a look, see where we are with that poll. As Jasmine is all over Klein at the moment. She's keeping her grounded. Klein just doesn't have any answers for this at the moment, which is very frustrating. She'll be very frustrated with this as we continue to try and find a way forward, but Jasmine is keeping Klein down. She's going to have to find a much better round in the next round. She's going to have to get much, much better than this. Jasmine throwing in shots. Trying to, look at that, clubbing down. She's still on the back of Klein. Klein's done really well to not allow this finish. But I don't think she would have been thinking about surviving. I think she would have been thinking about competing. And that was not competitive in the end. That is a Jasmine round. So, round 2. James said, yes, Tommy has quit the AEW streams. He found them boring. That is a shame. Dean, hello, shout out to you. Okay, so we have not had a great round there out of Klein. She's taken a few deep breaths as well. Maybe this is a bridge too far. Maybe this is going to be too tough of a task for her first fight. Round 2, about to get underway. Jasmine round. The only Canadian that I'm scared of is M, says Mark. Tom said hello, Dean. Dort Knight said I don't think anyone is scared of anyone in the chat. Words don't give you black eyes. Here we go, we're underway. AB said you'll see Jasmine win and it's easy cash. Easy cash. Well, could go that way because the first round definitely went Jasmine's way. Let's see if Klein can find a way back into this. As Jasmine putting the pressure on. Klein backing up. Kick coming in there by Jasmine. And a couple of shots coming back there by Klein. Jasmine having a little look. She stays very patient. Oh, some lovely shots there by Klein. They got through. And again, that right hook shot really connects. But Jasmine eats it and continues to move forward. Kick down the midsection there by Klein. Loud USA chants break back out again. As Jasmine is moving forward. Klein backing up a little bit. Swing and a miss. Klein on the outside as Jasmine again trying to move forward. Klein backing up. Kick to the midsection. Big left hand straight down the middle there by Klein. Jasmine in the center as she's trying to find a way. Oh, lovely right hand there by Klein. Jabs coming in there by Jasmine. Jasmine takes a step back, kick to the midsection. Klein over by the side of the cage. It's real, oh, mate, in the pocket. It's really good when they engage, you know. Really good. We've got a big hook shot coming in there by Klein. Jasmine, see, she seemed to come forward with an elbow there, which I kind of really liked. And hook shot there by Jasmine again. At the moment, it's 22-20 for Jasmine. It's really close in the striking here. You can see that Klein is very respectful. Oh, into a clinch. Knee to the midsection there by Klein. She gets driven back by Jasmine. I suppose the problem that Klein has got is that she hit Jasmine with a couple of nice shots there. Jasmine sort of took them, ate them. And that is not what you want to see, really. Trying to reverse the position. She's trying to... Lovely. She manages to get one. Oh, she was trying to jump on the back there. That could have been quite interesting. Knees coming in. Shots coming in. But no joy for either woman at the moment. Jasmine in control. So she's managed to get her down. Oh, shots coming in now. Shots coming in. Jasmine has once again got into a much more better position. Yeah, Jasmine all over Klein. Klein is down and Jasmine has managed to get back into a really good position. There were some good moments in this round for Klein, but she's still ended up in a position that she definitely does not want to be in. So Jasmine, 11 ground shots to Klein, 0. Shots coming into the side of the heads. Jasmine round the back. She's got the hooks in. And right now she's trying to get a half Nelson. Love that. Half Nelson. One of my favorite moves as a kid. Full Nelson. Straight in. So it's in. She's putting a bit of a squeeze on right now. Dawn Knight said Federer is like Messi. He's an artist. Djokovic is Ronaldo, a machine. AB Jobson said Klein has the skill edge, but is way bigger and stronger. Klein's last win was against a bantamweight. She's not used to fighting women this big. Adrian says, gotta go, but I'll see you on the next stream. Shout out to you, buds. And Tommy said, think of the reaction if Trump did show up tonight. Yeah, I don't think he will. But from a political point of view, from a PR point of view, that would be quite a move. Be quite a thing to do. Good work there by Jasmine. Hammer fists coming in as Klein managed to get in a slightly better position there and throw in these big hammer blows. So there we go. End of round 2. I think that's another Jasmine round, you know. Another Jasmine round. I think Klein at 115 with some seasoning would be nice, said A.B. Jobson. Ian said this has been a good fight. It has been a good fight. It's been the best fight we've had in probably about an hour. So right now we've got round number 3 about to get underway. I think Klein is going to need to find a finish here if she's going to get something out of this. The problem she's got is that she stands and bangs, and she's landed a couple of nice shots. It was not enough. So it's going to make it quite tricky to see how she's going to get the finish. Tonight's main event, flyweight bout, Rose against Cortez. We're in Denver. Good crowd on hand, actually. Here we go. We are underway. Klein in the center. Jasmine on the outside. She's been very patient in the early stages of the rounds, Jasmine. As she edges forward. Kick coming into the midsection there by Klein. Jab coming in there by Jasmine. Aaron's got it 2018. Oh, she's really sitting down on the punches. She's sitting down on the punches, Klein. I suppose that's what she's got to do. Just go hell for leather. Go for broke. Throw anvils. But Jasmine's eating them, and she's trying to throw some shots back of her own. But Klein is just hitting that shot, that spam button. Just swinging for the fences. If she's going to go down, she's going to go down in flames. USA. Oh, lovely right hand there by Klein. Jasmine with a shot coming back. And again, just big rights and lefts coming in by Klein. She gets out the way there of Jasmine's shots. It's maybe not the most attractive way forwards. But it's just big, heavy shots. Seeing if she can land on the button. And that's what she needs to do, really. She's got to try and find the chin and land something significant there if she's going to get something out of this. Distance head strikes, 31 for Klein, 14 for Jasmine. And right now we got Jasmine backing up. Jab coming in there by Klein. Swinging away. Kick to the midsection there by Jasmine. Knee coming in there by Jasmine as well. Another big shot coming in. Knee to the midsection there by Klein. Right now, Jasmine round the back. Looks like she's driving Klein over by the side of the fence. So Jasmine just taking the sting out of the fight, which is the wise thing to do, but the disappointing thing to do. But taking that sting out of the fight, she's managed to get Klein up against the fence. And obviously this is not the situation that Klein wanted to be in. She finds herself down on the ground now. And yeah, this is going to be pretty much it, I think. Even though we've still got 2 minutes to go, I don't know that Klein's going to find a way out of this situation, but a game effort. And a fight that actually managed to go 3 rounds. Is it me, or some of these female UFC fights of late have been some right barn burners, said Ian. They've been good. They've turned up. Progress is definitely being made in women's MMA. But Jasmine all over Klein. She gets back up to her feet. Oh, lovely takedown there. So Jasmine all over Klein right now. Klein on her back. Jasmine on top. And we got 1 minute 20 left to go. Right now she's keeping her grounded. And this might drift now. Tom said, we surely can't lose back-to-back Euro finals. That'll make us more embarrassing, said Tom. Oh, we can. We can, Tom. That would be a very English thing to happen. I don't think anyone has ever done it, lost back-to-back finals. But we could definitely do that. I'm fancying us on penalties. I'm fancying us to keep it tight. I think it's going to be nervy, but I think England have got enough to get Spain into extra time. And then, can you get it to penalties? And if you can, well, then it's a lottery, innit? I mean, really, it could go either way then. But that might be England's best chance of winning. I don't know that they beat Spain in open play. I just don't know. Right now, Jasmine all over Klein. 8 seconds left to go. Looks like she's looking for a rear naked. There's 5 seconds. Ref's having a good look here. It seems to be in, but that's the end of the fight. So Jasmine couldn't get the finish. It didn't matter. She surely picks up the victory. So they were just saying that her stock should go up even with that loss. Nathan said, did you see Power Slap? I always watch it. It's great. No, to be honest, it's a show which doesn't massively appeal because I don't quite see the skill behind it. I mean, maybe there is, but slapping hard, I mean, I don't know. With MMA, like, obviously you're striking, the variation of your strikes, your footwork, your movement, your ground game, in range, out of range, kicks. And there's just so much that you can be good at and so much that you can be bad at. I think a big part of the appeal of watching MMA is to, what happens if you've got a striker against a grappler? Does the striker land first? Can the grappler get the takedowns? Takedown defense? Durability. There's just so many questions around MMA. I just don't feel like that same skill set is anywhere near close with Power Slap. It's just like, can you slap your opponent really hard and who falls over first? Which maybe there is some skill to that, and maybe there is like an appeal to that. I feel like it's probably a sport that plays really well on TikTok, So, no, I can't say it's ever appealed. But, don't know, still around. Seems to be getting lots of attention still. Dana is still adamant that eventually it will be bigger than UFC. He really believes that. Okay, Jasmine gets the win by unanimous decision. Jasmine has won 7 of her last 9 fights. James said WWE tweeted a clip of Stephanie Vaquer. I still don't know how you pronounce it. Entering the building for the show in Mexico. Vaquer. I've already done the unseen video, but I could do one tomorrow before the game, I suppose. Ah, yes. Okay, Jasmine, 2 wins by knockout, 2 wins by submission. And we move on. Edward said, I love you. Can I get a love you back? No. That is definitely not a thing that we're going to be starting. Canada wins, said Mr. Quake. It is true. Officially, we found out tonight that Canada is better than the United States. That's official. That fight was everything. Everything was on the line. And it turns out that Canada is now officially betterer than America. So there we go. Jasmine, big smile on her face as she gets that unanimous decision. William said, F off Canada. Dort Knight said, I think Power Slap's diabolical. People said the same about UFC, so who knows where it'll be in like 10 years' time. I don't disagree. I mean, I think with the whole, like, you know, concussion stuff, getting slapped in the head, having your brain rattled around, I mean. But then people are doing it. But then are they being exploited because it's just a way of making money? I just don't know. It's not something that I've been tempted to watch. I struggle to see the skill in it as well, but I understand it's popular. I understand Dana, like, you know, keeps quoting all the numbers and everything. Days should power slap Dana, said SoCal. Nathan said, I saw her in New Japan CMLL. It is a great signing by WWE, said Nathan. SoCal, definitely. Okay, we've got little footage of Thug Rose. Right now, we're just looking at her movement and what she's going to be bringing to this main event, because we've got one more fight to go. Our main event of the prelims. And then we are going over to the main card. So what we've got is we asked the question. There was 300 votes. Who wins in our main event? And you have gone with Thug Rose. An amazing 77% of you think that Thug Rose is going to win this. 46% of you think it's by decision. So you think our main event is going to be going all 5 rounds. Only 24% of people have got Tracy Ortez. So, yeah, this is... I agree. I've got Rose winning. But then I'm not having a great night with my predictions. I go for some dogs. They don't win. I go for the favourite. And then she doesn't win. So I can't catch a break this week. So I hope Rose does not let us down. But we're all over Thug Rose in that main event, and as we said, good 70% of you seem to be as well, which actually is kind of in line with Tapology. Tapology as well had a good chunk. 71% went with Rose on Tapology. 29% went with Tracy Ortez. So fight number 6, I believe this should be Joshua Van taking on Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson. Okay, Joshua Van 3-0, and he is a striker. Big power hooks, looks for subs, great killer instinct, adjusts during fights very well, got good fight IQ, fights at a high pace, and is very competitive. Charles Johnson is tall, he's a long striker, he's got good takedown defense, he's got great cardio, he's tough, he should have the grappling advantage. This should be fun, but both do rely on their cardio. Both have got good cardio. They both have got good striking. Slightly different strikers, but this should be a really fun fight. I've got the favourite, Joshua Van, -190. 87% of people on Tapology had gone with him as well. So I've got Van to get this one. But yeah, which way is it going to go? Which way is it going to go? Feel free to put it in the chat which way you think this is going to go. Okay, so here we have got Megan just saying a few words. Here he goes, making his way down to the ring. Johnson. Do we think that Dober wins? Well, Dober is in action tonight, and I have got him winning. It's very close, though. It's actually a pick'em. It's -110, -110. So it's very, very close. So Drew Dober taking on Silva. That is, I think, like a third fight on the main card. So we got a little way to go till we get to that. I am obsessed with Joshua Van at -250. He has got a quintessential axe kick. Van will block the unthinkable. Dork Knight said they also gave us Wayne Gretzky. I think we're trying to find reasons as to why people are loving Canada. I love them because of Leslie Nielsen, who I think is a really funny actor. So I love them for that reason. AB Jobson said levels shown inexperience on the Klein side. Better hands. Better hands. But it wasn't enough. Shift God said, did you see the rumour about Roman possibly back before SummerSlam? I didn't. I've seen rumours he's going to be back around SummerSlam or at SummerSlam. I can't say I've seen one that distinctly said it will be before SummerSlam. Charles Johnson's going to win, said Stephen. So Stephen is with Charles Johnson. We've got to flip back over to here. Right, how long have we got? 25 minutes, that's all. 25 minutes. And then we will be at the main card. 6 fights on the main cards, which normally means they're expecting one of them to end early. So, big smile on Van's face as he's making his way down to the ring. So he's the only Manama-born fighter in UFC history. This should be a fun fight, a nice way to end off the prelims, and then we go to the main card. David said it's Canada 1, Uruguay. What is it? No more goals in that game at the moment. Let's have a little look. Have we gone to 78th minute? 78th minute. Amazingly, Canada have had 12 shots compared to Uruguay's 8. 4 on target, 3 for Uruguay, which is pretty crazy, to be honest. Didn't realize that Canada had such a good team. And I'm looking at the players, and I don't recognize any of them. Davis was on the bench, so was David as well. They're the only two Canadians I know, really. And they were both on the bench. Well, there we go. 1-1. I'll take that tomorrow, England-Spain. Okay, both fighters inside the octagon. Charles Johnson has got a 5-inch reach advantage. It's worth mentioning he is 11 years older than Joshua Van. Kim Strain said, I love Canada for Pacific FC. Edward said, are we doing a stream tomorrow? No, there's no plans for a stream tomorrow. I'm just going to get drunk. SoCal said, do you remember Morecambe and Wise? I do. They were before my time. But you do sometimes get their shows on TV, certainly at Christmas time, because they were very popular at Christmas time. They were entertainers that had guests on and did like sketches and funny interviews and stuff like that. And they were like comedians. And they had like a show. And they had like a big Christmas special in like the 70s, maybe early 80s, that people used to watch in there, like tens of millions. But yeah, it's going back quite a way now, isn't it? Like the 70s, 80s, probably going back a good 50 odd years now for them. Joshua said, poor Trump days, crazy days, and I hope he feels better soon. Yeah. And obviously, as we said earlier, thoughts with the families that were affected, because I'm under the impression someone actually passed away and was someone in the crowd. So terrible. Okay, here we go. About to get underway then. Both guys have had their intro and we are underway. They come forward and touch gloves. We've got leg kick coming in there by Johnson. Kick coming into the body. As we said, this should be fun. I'm really expecting this to go, man. I'm expecting this to cook. So we've got Johnson, who's bouncing around, moving around, throwing in a kick to the body. What can we get here? Kick coming in. It's Johnson that's throwing more shots at the moment. Johnson's the much bigger guy. As Van is just edging forwards. Trying to throw in a jab there by Van. And oh, there's lovely shots there by Johnson. Going upstairs, then a dig to the body. Back upstairs again. Van having a look, kick to the body again there by Johnson. Outside leg kick there by Johnson as Van continues to move forwards. So right now we've got Van, who is trying to throw in a jab. Johnson trying to find a way forward. Kick to the body again there by Johnson. Outside leg kick by Johnson as well. Love those quick kicks. Just bang, bang, bang. Really peppering. Van is the way that I would word it. But Van is finding a way of continuing to move forward and put pressure on, but he's got to start throwing some stuff because the volume of Johnson has given him a big, big lead here. Inside leg kick there by Van. Van is waiting for moments, isn't he? You can tell that he's just waiting for the right moment to strike. But frustrating here if you are on the Van side, because this Van has not got going. This Van has broken down. Right now, though, into a clinch. Johnson has driven Van up against the side of the fence. As we said, he's got a healthy lead. Look, 22 significant strikes to 2. And he's got knee coming in there by Johnson. Van up against the side of the fence. I really want Van to win just because of Johnson's silly hair. I just can't cope with it. There's absolutely no need for that. That is never going to catch on. That is never going to be acceptable. Civilization could be around for another 1,000,000 years. That will never be acceptable. Kick coming into the body. And again, 28 significant strikes to 4. 28 significant strikes to 4. It's amazing. Amazing output. So right now we've got Van trying to move forward, and they're just saying this isn't a slow start by Van. It's just that it's an exceptional start from Charles Johnson, who's he's thrown 44 shots and he's landed 30. It's very impressive. Oh, lovely there by Van, though. That was a big right hand. So Johnson trying to win this with volume. Van is being a little more patient. And again, putting that pressure on, swinging away. Knee to the midsection, and we got a low blow. We got a low blow. Johnson, though, seems quite happy to continue, and we are back underway. Shots coming in. Jab coming in. Continuing to move forward, putting that pressure on. Johnson getting backed up. Jab coming in there. Lovely work. Great work there by Van. Lovely right hand there by Van. Catches the leg. Down goes Johnson. Van on top. And Johnson grabs a hold of the head, a hold of the arms. We're down on the ground in the center of the octagon. Johnson gets back up to his feet. Lunges in. Tries to take Van down. Shots coming into the midsection. Johnson with a kick to the midsection as well. Outside leg kick. Hook shot coming in there by Johnson. Right hand down the middle. These two exchanging blows. Johnson backed up against the side of the cage. Knee down the middle. And we've got some big shots being exchanged here. This one has really shifted. Really shifted. Johnson was all volume. Van has seemingly had enough of that. And actually, Johnson may be showing a few signs of having gassed himself out a little bit. Got to keep an eye on this situation because, honestly, that was a tale of two halves. I think that Van came on really strong at the end, but I don't know that it was enough to give him the round. So, feels like that was still a Johnson round, but definitely he had something to think about at the very end. Don't you mean big right Van, said Mitchell. Mitchell, shout out to you. Van may gas, said Hunter. He was a big Van invader at times as he was exploding forward, invading the space of Johnson and getting some shots through. Let's go Johnson, said Angie. Easy for Johnson, said Jay. Stephen said UFC is on TNT Sports 1. William said Days could rob a bank and I can be Days' getaway driver and we can drive to the USA consulate. We could buy him a house in a woman's name and we could put Days in address. Some of your fantasies are really, really dark, even darker than I imagined, actually. Right, here we go. Round number 2. But yes, we can do that. All of it sounds fine. Van jabbing away. Let's see what round number 2 brings. It feels like Van has pulled up, has arrived, is ready to make his delivery. Kicks coming in, though, by Johnson. It's the perfect crime, said William. Right now, Johnson. Oh, lovely shot there by Van. Lovely shot by Van. Kick comes in and Van catches the leg. It just doesn't look as easy as it did for Van right now. Oh, big heavy shots to the midsection there by Van. Johnson is not happy. Oh, that was a lovely shot by Johnson, though. Big left hand straight down the centre. But Johnson looking like he is feeling the effects of this fight. The output is nowhere near as great. Outside leg kick. Tries to go upstairs. Van continuing to move forwards. Van backing up a little bit as Johnson Just putting out his palm. Just, lovely shot to the midsection there by Van, you know. Johnson going into the center. Jab coming in. Outside leg kick there by Johnson. Jabs coming in there by Johnson as Van stands his ground in the middle. And again, Van is having to eat some punishment here. Johnson has now increased that gap. 61-36. It's a fascinating little fight, this, you know. Genuinely a fascinating little fight. As Van continues to move forward, throwing in some big shots. Johnson backing up. Jab by Johnson as Van continues to move forwards. He's having a little look at Johnson here. Throws in a jab. But no joy at the moment. Outside leg kick there by Johnson. Jab there by Van. Big hook shots coming in again as swinging for the fences. Shot coming in there by Van. Van continuing to move forward, having a little look. They're just like kicking and jabbing at each other at the moment. Kicks there by Van. Kick coming back there by Johnson. Johnson seems to have found a bit of a second wind here. I really feel like I need to go to the UFC website and I need to have a look at significant strikes by round because this is mental. And honestly, I don't know how many shots have been landed in this round. They're both just throwing so much at each other. If we look at a round 2 breakdown, then it says at the moment it is 27-24 in favor of Van. Van is actually ahead in this round, but there was a lovely jab there by Johnson. Hell of a pace. So this round is 20. Well, the first round was 47-24 in favor of Johnson. This round is really close. 34-27 for Van. 34-27. Kick to the midsection there by Johnson. It's really just going to be who ends on top because they're both just throwing so much. That Van continuing to move forward. He's got Johnson up against the side of the cage. Johnson standing his ground in the center. And again, nice jab coming in. Johnson is big knee to the body. Van in the center, having a little look at Johnson there. Shot coming in by Van. Back fist by Johnson. Where are we with the numbers? 39-39 right now. Both guys exactly the same. 39-39. This is anyone's round. Anyone's round. Big final 5 seconds needed by both guys. Swing and a miss. And I don't know if someone got through, but according to the numbers, 40-39 in favor of Charles Johnson. 40-39. I mean, it's so close. That could be 2-0 or it could be 1-1. How are you seeing it so far? Which way do you think the judges are going to go on this? Do you think they're going to side with Charles Johnson, or do you think they're going to have gone with Van on that one? Is it 2-0? Is it 1-1? We're working our way towards that main cards. Thug Rose coming up. Looking forward to seeing Thug in action. 6 fights on that main card as well, so it's a pretty stacked main card. 5 effing minutes. All hands right now. That's what they said to Van. A.B. Jobson said, I wouldn't be shocked if Van is up here. Hunter Dobbs has got it 2-0 to Johnson. Here we go. About to get underway. Here we go. Round number 3. So we've got big shots coming in by Johnson. I'm going to keep an eye on the round by round breakdown Man, they're both just swinging for the fences. They told Van to go for this. Oh, Van goes down. Big shot by Johnson. The ref has called it. Johnson wins. Johnson wins. He sends Van down. They both were swinging. Both were going big. And Johnson was able to connect and send Van sprawling. And the referee was in real quick. Need to see a replay of that. So there we go, Charles Johnson. So he just clipped him on the side of the head. Uppercut, mate. Uppercut. He clipped him on the side of the head and it seemed to have him stumbling back. And then this big uppercut. Beautiful. Was the ref in a little quick? Love that uppercut. Love that uppercut. Does he hit his head on the mat when he goes down? He does look out. Yeah, he sort of does. That's something that they do tend to look at. If he goes down and hits his head, then he's not really in control. I think the ref saw that, but he seemed to be right back into it. He seems to be back as he, like... If he was out, he was only out momentarily. But, listen... Did they just say the live odds had him as like 10-1 to win? Huh? A lot of people thought he was 2-0 up in that fight. Even if it was 1-1, it was too close to call. So I don't really understand what they were talking about with the live odds situation. But yeah, big win. Great result. And there we go. It is a win for Charles Johnson. Charles Johnson getting it done. But I am going to watch Deadpool at midnight, said Dortnight. I support Celtic and Liverpool, said Stephen. Nicholas said, I had Johnson by decision and that just ruined my parlay. He was probably on track as well. I know that's like not going to help you. So there we go. Charles Johnson getting the victory. And we've got a few moments to be able to talk to him. We've got a USA chant that has broken out. Charles Johnson on a 3-fight win streak. What is Daza gonna start yelling? What is Daza gonna start yelling? Canada 2, Uruguay 2. Oh my god, that progressed quick, didn't it? Extra time for that then. Edward said, what does best before date mean as the date on the pan au chocolat? You're sat there eating pan au chocolat right now. Look at you. I never had you down as a pan au chocolat person. Guys, has anyone got any advice for Edward? Because he's a bit worried about his pan au chocolat. He doesn't know if his pan au chocolat is in date, guys. Guys, we have got a real situation right now in the chat where one of our community members is worried about his pan au chocolat. Guys, we have got a flipping emergency. We have got an absolute emergency. Wrestling Days #1 fan. Shout out to you. Mitchell said, looks like the van got pulled over. Looks like the van just got knocked out. Looks like the van needs an MOT. The van has broken down, said Tom. Stephen, shout out to you. Kim's Train said it's best before. You've got up to 6 weeks to eat them. If it's used by, chuck them. Is that true? Hang on. Whoa. Hang on. You're telling me that I know a best before is not an expiry date. It's saying have this. It's best to have this before this date. That's when it's at its best. Where's this 6 week thing coming? Where's that come from, Kim's Train? 6 weeks. How do we know that? I don't know that a pan au chocolat is going to survive 6 weeks after a best before date. Penalties, there's no extra time in Copper America. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Defcon Prime said, take a piece of Hershey's dark chocolate, put it in a coffee mug with milk, microwave it for 30 seconds, put hot coffee on it, and then you will thank me. Edward said, it's the 14th today. The date was the 12th. Mitchell said, I'm more concerned about the van in the chat. Have you guys not seen the movie Cars? Dort Knight said, I would eat the pan au chocolat if it was me, but I'm not giving someone else advice and then they get sick. That's true, actually. Tom said, Edward, R.I.P. to you. Stephen, enjoying UFC tonight? Shout out to you, buds. Defcon Prime said the van broke down. And it is extra heartbreaking because that van was delivering fresh, brand new pan au chocolats. And now it's broken down. But let's go for Cortez, said Cephas. It depends what it is. I wouldn't eat eggs or milk long after a best before date, said Dort Knight. Yeah, I agree. I think that it might be dependent on what it is. Kim's Trains said it is safe to eat them. You do have up to 6 weeks. I worked in a food shop. I do know food hygiene rules. Well, Kim's Trains, I believe you, but that can't be a one rule fits everything thing. So is that specific to pan au chocolat, please? Are we just dealing with pan au chocolat specific rules right now? Or is that 6 weeks something that's a blanket rule? Because I think people would be interested. Dort Knight said it was the 13th about 3 hours ago, to be fair. 14th, 3 hours ago. But I overrated Van, but at least I didn't put money on him, said AB Jobson. Energy is just too unpredictable. Right, well, main card coming up. It's not Rose yet against Cortez. That, of course, is going to be our main event. We should be done with this card in about 3 hours. We're going to the main cards right now. And it should be a lot of fun. Fight night starts now. Let's go. This program contains flashing images and scenes of violence. Angel said if you had a pan au chocolat in the fridge, then it will be fine. The Rose is going to win, said Steven. Days, if I die, I just want you to know I've loved every minute and I will never forget the memories. Edward, you're not going to die because you ate a 1 day out of best before date pan au chocolat. Although I do need you to know that if that happens, I will laugh because it will be one of the funniest deaths I've ever heard of. Did you hear about how he died? He had it wasn't even expired. It was just out of best before date, right? It was like a day over its best before date. He died by eating a pan au chocolat. That's going to be really hard to not laugh. I'll shed some tears as well for you. Mitchell says, can you explain what a pan au chocolat is? I don't know what that is. A pan au chocolat is a little pastry number that normally, I believe, has like two rows of chocolate. Circular rows of chocolate. I wonder if I can find a picture of a pan au chocolat. Pan au chocolat. Let's have a look and see what's slowly killing Edward. Here we go. Here's Pan au chocolat. Give the people what they want. Why am I floating on top of it? Why am I floating on top of the Pan au chocolat? That's the question. There we go. Little pastry number with two little... I don't know why it's two. I don't know why that's the thing where we tend to have two rows of chocolat. But that is a Pan au chocolat. Also known as a silent killer. You really cannot mess around with those guys. They're used in warfare. As soon as they get out of their best before date. Deadly, mate. Flipping deadly. William said another in critical condition. Gary said UFC isn't violent. I don't think it helps that pain is it. Oh my God, you're right. You're right. We call it Pan au chocolat, but it's actually pain au chocolat. That translates as pain by chocolate. It's gonna F you up, mate. It's gonna flippin' F you up. Thug Rose is going to be in action later tonight. And if we have a look at our poll, we've got 50% people saying that she's going to win by decision. 26% say it's going to be by stoppage. 14% have got Cortez by decision. 10% by stoppage. So it is 76 to 24 in favour of Thug Rose. Thug Rose! Let's go. I love it. $66 on eBay. What's this? What's $66? We call that a croissant. Surely not. Surely not. I don't think you do. Let me show you a croissant. This is a croissant. This is a flipping croissant. That's a croissant. You tell me where the flipping chocolat is there. Where is the shop? Where is it? Where is the chocolat? Yeah? I mean, apart from maybe this one over here that someone has made themselves an added chocolat, but that doesn't count. None of these have got chocolat in. And look at their distinctive shape. We're talking different shape and added chocolat. How could you ever confuse a croissant with a pan au chocolat? This community just never ceases to amaze me. It really doesn't. Edward, I hope you're enjoying... the sweet taste of death. Both are the same. Clearly not, Mark. Clearly not. It's a croissant with chocolate in it. No. It's a different shape. Pan au chocolat tends to be like a rectangle shape with two funnels of chocolate in. Whereas a croissant tends to be like... crescent shaped and has no chocolat in. I mean, they're just completely different things. Do you know what I mean? They're just completely different. It's like comparing horse riding with wrestling. It's just... both might be activities, but they're completely different things. How uncultured the chat is. It's unbelievable. You guys in the UK are trying to be fancy. Actually, I'm standing up for the French because they're the ones that have created the croissant and the pan au chocolat. So I don't know why. I'm standing up for the French, really, which is very unusual. Uruguay won on penalties, said James. Edward said, do you like pan au chocolats? I don't eat them, but because... I keep it real. Do you know what I mean? Keep it real. I just eat ham sandwiches and that's it. Some of us don't go around eating pain au chocolat, Edward. Mark said England are going to look crescents shaped after they take the L. Ha 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 ha. Rude. Right, here we go. We're about to go over to our next fights. This is our first fight on the main cards. Fight number 7. Alhassan is taking on Cody Brundage. Edward, it should be safe to eat. You don't know that, Sonny. How many pain au chocolats have you been having, Sonny? Eh? Eh? Silent killer. Right. Alhassan. This is going to be fun, man. Alhassan goes for broke in the first round. Can I just tell you, I'm really flipping distracted by a picture here. Look at this. I have never had a croissant that's actually had like a filling in. This is a croissant with crunchy salad and blue cheese. Sounds lovely. Sounds really nice. I'm looking at all these like croissants that have been turned into sandwiches. I'm like, I've never had one of them. I've never had one of them. Normally you just put a bit of butter on them or something, but like, look at this one. What's this? What's that? It's egg? Avocado and egg? In a croissant? Lovely. That's a way to start the day, isn't it? That's a nice way to start the day. Imagine getting to like, I think you know that life has gone really well. I mean, whatever's going on in your life, if you can ever get to the point in life, just ever, where you can actually sit down and have a croissant for breakfast that has got an egg and avocado in it, like life's gone all right for you. Whatever's going on, whatever's happening, irrelevant. Life has gone well for you. Yeah. There's people in the world that are not in your position. There's people in the world that can't enjoy that. You are having a croissant with egg and avocado on it for breakfast. I don't care what's going on in your life. It's gone well. You're very fortunate. I feel like I need that moment. I need that. I need that. I need this croissant. And look at that one in the background as well. That looks nice. I probably wouldn't have the tomato on. I find it does make it a bit soggy. But strangely, I don't mind yolk. That also probably makes it soggy, but soggy in a good way. But anyway, that's this isn't Food Days. That is my other channel, though, that I am looking to start. But yeah, Alhassan goes for broke, goes big. Go big or go home. That is Alhassan's motto. And he goes big in round 1. He's got 6 wins and 6 losses. He's really added grappling to his game. He's taken on Cody Brundage, 4-5 in the UFC. Big in this weight class, physical, chain wrestler, power puncher, brings the early storm, good leg kicks, but also someone that goes big in round 1. This fight is probably the reason why we have 6 fights on the main card. Normally they only do that if they're aware that one of the fights is going to end early, and this one really feels like you've got 2 guys who love round 1, and it feels like this could absolutely end early. So Alhassan against Cody Brundage. I'm leaning Alhassan, but I've been having a horrible night. This is probably the worst night I've ever had when it's come to like picking winners ever. So I'm just completely off my game this week. I'm so distracted by Thug Rose, I'm going to put it down to that I'm just completely off my game this week. So I ain't got a flipping clue. This is quite close as well. Alhassan -155, Cody Brundage +130. Let's see. Days, a croissant with egg is lovely. Yeah, of course you've had a croissant with an egg. You're sat there eating flipping pan au chocolats. I would rather have a bacon sarnie than that shiz. Oh yeah, you can't beat a bacon. I'd say that you're winning in life if you've had one of them as well. Shane said, shout out from Vegas. Thug Rose will cut Cortez. Let's go. Days, food, YouTube. Lovely. Lovely. Isn't Alhassan a car? Sure. Here we go. Brundage is in. In fact, both are in. So we'll be going to the intros. AB Jobson said, I predict Alhassan at -170. He has a captivating inverted face lock. Alhassan should zonk the octagon. Alhassan at -175. Cody Brundage at +145. Let's go. Big announcement for our first fight on the main cards. Dragonov against Sammy on Monday, said Corey. It'll be very good. Wrestle with Andy said leftover pizza and a Red Bull. That is the goat of breakfast foods. Do you know what? Tomorrow, I'm actually going to have a takeaway pizza, which is very unusual for me. But I'm going to get it before the game, if I can get one. I've got beers in the fridge. So my plan is to have a pizza before the game tomorrow, drink beers, and then I think we've got some popcorn as well for the game. I'm going to be snacking hard. I don't snack normally, but I'm going to be snacking hard. I'm going to need it as well because it's going to be so tense. Well, I say that. We'll probably go 1-0 down after a minute. 2-0 down after 10. 3-0 down after 15. It might not be that tense. Alhassan. Leftover pizza is amazing, though. Leftover pizza is amazing if you had it the night before and you was drunk. If you wake up the next day and you've still got some left, it's just... It's like a gift from the gods, really, isn't it? Okay, here we go. About to get underway. James said it's another way of saying sandwich. What's that? Sarnie. James said, I'm having pizza. Oh, God, I think the UK might be having pizza. The UK might be having flipping breakfasts, cereals. No, not breakfast. Oh, hello. Takeaways. Oh, my God, this is quick. He's charged forward. He's got caught. Big shots coming in. Raining down. Lovely work here by Alhassan. Brundage in a whole world of trouble. We thought this would be quick. It has been quick. Elbows in the side of the head. Boom, boom, boom. Look at this. Brundage holding on to Alhassan. Referees. Time. What's this? Back of the head. Referee was in and he's warned about the back of the head. Mate, this has just exploded out of the gates. I was trying to get the timer going. Before we know it, boom, Brundage drove Alhassan back. And then there was these elbows raining down, back of the heads. Referee having to step in and having a word. We've got a bit of a timeout right now. Dark Knight said, I'm going to have tapas. Yeah, I can imagine there being a lot of takeaways tomorrow. That's why we're going to order our pizza early. You were very close to 12-6. And the back of the head, you've got to be really careful. So there is a word, like the Brundage is not happy here. What happened? Brundage is asking what happened. He says, stand up and we'll get the doctor to come in and have a word with you a little bit. You'll get some time. Oh, he stumbled there, you know, Brundage. I don't think he don't look good to continue, you know. Oh, you don't want this for the first fight, do you? You want to see these two going at it. So they're saying that not enough of the fight has gone underway. This will be a no contest if we can't continue. So the ref has got full discretion here. We don't think there's going to be a DQ. Full discretion. Referee is brought the doctor in. The doctor's having a words. It's just doing the old finger test. Crowd are booing. Brundage is kind of bent over. He really doesn't look good to continue. I don't know if he's hamming it up, but he really doesn't look good to continue. He's still got 2 minutes, said the ref. I think the ref's making it very clear that he's not interested in disqualifying. Brundage is like up against the side of the cage. I've got my own pizza in the freezer. I'm going to have a meat feast, and I bet you are, James. I have heard that about you. Amy Jobson said, I had a Supreme hoagie about 20 minutes ago. Is that a sex thing? I think that's a sex thing. Our Subway is closed. Well, I mean, it is 3 o'clock in the morning. It would have been a freaking TKO. He was already out before the back of the headshot, said wrestler. Don't compare hoagies to Subway sandwiches, said Cephas. A.B. Jobson said ham, turkey, and American cheese toasted on white bread. Just got back from a festival. I had funnel cakes. What? Fried Oreos and fried ice cream. Are you just putting words together? I don't actually know what a funnel cake is, but it seems very... What is it? Funnel cake. It's a regional sweet food in North America. Yeah, it strikes me as something that's regional. I don't actually know what it is. It's this. There's funnel cake, kids. Looks like dessert, doesn't it? Pancake-esque. Maybe part of the waffle pancake family. Great family. Love those guys. Right, I don't know how long this timeout's going on for. I don't even know if we'll ever see any more UFC action ever again in our lives. This one's done. Cody Brundage has gone and took a seat. So this fight is done, kids. A decision got made. And I think it's going to be a no contest. Well, you hate to see it. You hate to see it. Days, at least I'm not having a stuffed crust like you, said... Nothing wrong with a stuffed crust, mate. Nothing wrong with a stuffed crust. Just when you think it can't be stuffed anymore, I'm always asking for that little bit extra. Stuff it a little bit more. Don't stuff me like you do the other guys. Stuff me that little bit harder. I want value for money. That's what I want. Actually, do you know what? I might have a stuffed crust. I might have a stuffed crust. They've mentioned it. I didn't even think about that. Kevin said, why are people talking about ice cream? What time is Rose Cortez? Well, we're talking about ice cream and we're talking about food because we've just had a 5-minute delay in the fight there after Alhassan and Brundage had an official timeout. There was elbows to the back of the heads. Okay, here we go. Accidental.
This fight is ruled a
No
no contest.
contest. No contest. Alhassan.
I feel Alhassan is facing the octagon. I hope he's okay dealing with it because he's been emotional all week and to not be able to let it out the way that he wanted to.
Fight ruled a no contest.
Coming up next, Arosa.
Julian Arosa coming up next. AB Jobson said, Fasnacht, deep fried German donut. It's a German origin of Dutch cuisine. I've never flipping heard of it, mate. A Fasnacht. Well, there we go. What are we doing? We're doing a Rosa, aren't we? Well, that sort of just threw us out, that fight. Not much to get our teeth into there. Arosa Rodriguez. What shop are you going to? Oh, I live near Market Drayton, which is, it's probably about 10-15 minutes away. It's the closest town to me. It's about 10-15 minutes. I could go to Telford, but that would be about 20-25, probably about 25. So we'll go Market Drayton. They've got supermarket Morrison's, so we'll go there. Morrison's. I could go to Asda, but yeah, we'll go to Morrison's, pick up a few bits. Pizza wise, we'll probably go Domino's. There is a Domino's in Market Drayton, so I'll probably go there. So we don't. Do we have we do have Papa John's over here, don't we? So yeah, Domino's. I'm gonna be Domino'sing. Should we have a look at the UK Domino's menu? WeBuyAnyCar.com. What have we got on? Oh my god, what's this? What's going on? Pizza near you. 50% off pizza. Well, they're idiots for doing that tomorrow. Flipping everyone's gonna be ordering view deals. Oh, you gotta put your details in. Not doing that. You boomers will come and hunt me down. I'll be mobbed. Can't I look at the menu? My car, we buy any car. Delivery. Deliver to me. Browse our menu. Here we go. I put in a fake address. So here we've got spicy sausage. It's back, baby. Large, $24.99. God, they've got to have some deals, haven't they? $24.99 for a large. Absolute banger. The cheeseburger pizza, the meat finder, Texas barbecue, pepperoni passion, mighty meaty, cheese and tomato, veggie, American hot chicken. I don't know which one I go for, actually. Meatalicious looks quite nice. I wonder what the difference is between Meatalicious and Meteor. No to Hawaiian. Hot and spicy, ranch barbecue, the New Yorker. I don't know what makes that a New Yorker. Maybe the toppings originated in New York. Tuna Supreme, veggie volcano, ham and pineapple. I'm looking at the Meteora. Don't mind a chicken feast. I'd rather have tomato base than barbecue base. Cheeseburger just looks a bit weird, doesn't it, really? Just looks a bit strange. Ultimate spicy sausage. That's what James Chadwick has. Probably go Meteora. Stuffed crust. Meteora stuffed crust. That's what I'm looking at. I got my eyes set on that. What sides have they got? Get anchovies. Oh, I don't know about anchovies. Don't know about anchovies. Let's have a look at sides. Loaded fries, spicy sausage, twisted dough balls, ultimate garlic bread, loaded fries, double bacon and cheese, twisted dough. The twisted dough balls seem nice. Fries, wings, dips, strippers. Might get some of them as well. These desserts. Twisted dough balls, but chocolate and cinnamon. Some cookies, some Ben & Jerry's. So expensive, aren't they? Look at that. A pot of Ben & Jerry's, £7. Just go to Morrison's and get a pot of Ben & Jerry's. You can get different drinks. Lunch wraps. They look nice, actually. I've never seen the wraps before. We are at commercial break, by the way. We're not missing any fights. If anyone was like, where's the flipping fights? Not missing any. This is the UK pizza... No, not Pizza Hut. Domino's menu that you can see right in front of you. Oh, cheeky little pizzas. What's this? How big are they? 7-inch. Cheeky little pizza. 7-inch pizza. A cheeky little pizza. I ain't having that. Gluten-free. Oh, what are these ones? Plant-based? What? Plant-based? Plant-based pizzas? I've never heard of such a thing. Plant-based pepperoni? What the hell is pepperoni? No. No, we're not doing that. I think it's going to be the Meteor. Large Meteor. Stuffed crust. I have to see what deals they do. But yeah, that is Domino's in the UK, if anyone wondered. Oh, hello. Half and half, $18.99. Loaded fries. Where's the deals? Let's look at the deals. Delivery. Deliver it. Oh my God. Why do you constantly want my information? What's going on? Well, we'll never know. But there we go. That was Domino's in the UK. If you live in America or in Canada, then you can see how it compares to yours. We call those personal, not cheeky, said ABJ. Oh, really? I think like cheeky has took off because of a cheeky Nando's. People, you know, the whole cheeky Nando's thing kind of really took off, didn't it? Cheeky Nando. You see, if you want to go out for a meal, but you don't want like a really fancy sit-down meal, right? But you want something better than fast foods, then you go for a Nando's. So it's like, should we go for a... I don't know how it turned into a cheeky... Should we just go for a cheeky Nando's? A little bit of a cheeky Nando's. It's like... We're going to be cheeky because we're going to do a little bit more than just go for fast foods. But we're not really going to go out for like a big meal. We're just going to go for a cheeky in between cheeky Nando's. So I think cheeky has kind of come in because of that. So I think now Domino's have probably picked up on that and gone with cheeky pizzas. A cheeky pizza. Right, you might think, oh my God, what is this stream? Why are we talking so much about food? Why have we just been looking at the Domino's menu? Why are we not talking about fights? Isn't this the UFC stream? Shouldn't there be at least some conversation about UFC? And I would say to all those things you are correct, but we've not had any fights to talk about because we got 30 seconds of that first fight, which ended in a no contest, dramatic conclusion. Disappointing. But it does get us a little bit closer to Thug Rose. Here is. Okay, so it's going to be Arosa against Rodriguez. Arosa is 7-7 in the UFC. Is the veteran's veteran. He's got good volume. He can be the aggressor. He fights from the outside. He's got a heavy inside leg kick. Kill or be killed. He's got good defensive grappling. He's took a lot of damage. He's taken on Christian Rodriguez, who is the favorite, and I am leaning to Christian Rodriguez. 4-1 in the UFC, very talented prospect, slick striker, crashes the pocket, lands combos, and a club and sub is possible for Christian Rodriguez. So we're about to get underway with our second fight on the main cards. Arosa against Rodriguez. Dan should have stopped the fight 15 seconds before the unintentional foul, says AB Jobson. Right, here we go. We are underway. Rodriguez comes straight out the gates. Rodriguez in blue. Arosa in black. And we got a jab coming in there by Rodriguez. And we got an outside leg kick. We got an uppercut there by Arosa. Right now we've got Rodriguez trying to find a way forward. As Arosa is backing up a little bit. Jab coming in there by Rodriguez. Jab coming back there by Arosa. Rodriguez putting the pressure on as... lovely head kick there by Rodriguez. That was nice. Mouthpiece comes flying out. Someone's mouthpiece has come out. I think it's Arosa's. Oh, hook shot coming in. Jab straight down the center. These two are swinging away. Referee wants to get in. And he does. Oh, I think it was Rodriguez's. Rodriguez's mouthpiece came out. So referee just came in and stopped both fighters so he could give it back. Rodriguez goes for a kick. Arosa keeping that pressure on. We've got Rodriguez moving around to the side. Uppercut by Arosa. Some lovely striking there by Arosa. Again, swinging side by side, Rodriguez. Outside leg kick there by Rodriguez. He's backing up a little bit and he covers up as Arosa moves forward. Jab coming in there by Arosa. Kick coming in. Rodriguez swinging away. Straight down the middle. Head kick coming in. Some lovely back and forth here. Into a clinch at the moment as they break apart. Kick coming in there by Arosa. Rodriguez again moving forward, and it's a bit scrappy. Definitely a bit scrappy. I was expecting a bit more out of this than what we've had so far. Right now it's 33-25 in favor of Rodriguez. We've got 2 minutes, 10 seconds. Both guys in the center. Elbow, that was good by Arosa, and he drives Rodriguez back. Tries to go for a hook shot, kick down the center. But Rodriguez swinging away. So a good start. Settled down a little bit. Now we've got good again. As Arosa continues to put that pressure on. We got a hook shot there by Rodriguez. Jab coming in by Rodriguez. Got 1 minute 40. Rodriguez backing up a little bit as Arosa is stood right in front of him. Rodriguez having a look. Again, hook shot blocked. Nice. Lovely. Straight left there by Arosa. That was good. Arosa again putting that pressure on. Rodriguez staying on the outside. Jab again is finding a lot of success to go straight down the middle. Rodriguez loses his footing. Arosa has managed to take the back. He's got a minute here. Elbows coming into the side of the head. Tom said, I've got Arosa. Well, he's managed to get round the back of Christian Rodriguez. Rodriguez is down. He's got 40 seconds to work here. Arosa is all over Rodriguez. But Rodriguez, that was excellent. Managed to break away. And throwing in a big shot to the midsection. He's keeping Arosa grounded. And he's grabbing a hold of Rodriguez. Oh, did he tap? Did he tap? Oh my God, I think Arosa just managed to get a guillotine. Wow, I think Arosa has just managed to tap Christian Rodriguez. Wow, that's amazing. Arosa has picked up the victory. Let's have a little look here. I mean, we went down to the ground. And he was trying for that rear naked, but he couldn't get it. And then he just gets this guillotine. Yeah, he taps. He does tap. It must have been really tight. Wow. Damn it, said Sonny. That is crazy, said Avi. It is crazy. It's another fight that I've successfully got wrong. Oh my God, I feel like Sonny Wolf. Although saying that, Sonny, didn't you win the whole prediction thing last time? I was thinking about that earlier. Tom said, I told you. Well, Tom, I'm going to start listening to you now. Tom, can you tell me who's winning the next fight, please? Because I'm thinking it's going to be Bonfim, but I just don't know anymore. Bonfim taking on Lusa. Ange Lusa. What a victory. Big victory. He was underdog in that. He was plus 175 underdog, so that's a big win for him. Definitely not my day, said Angie. Days, I might order a cheeky little 7-inch spicy sausage. Yeah, and get a pizza after. Tom said, I think I gave my curse to Sonny since I didn't do Tapology, says Tom. Right, we've got... It's on ESPN, said Mr. It is on ESPN tonight, yeah. Well, look. Another fight closer towards Thug Rose. Bonfim taking on Ange Lusa. I am never switching my pick again, said AB Jobson. Julian Arosa gets it done. Mitchell said, Sonny, you've still got a wonderful soul, so that's always a win. Mark said, Sonny, don't be upset. You can make me tap out after, or we can make each other tap out. It's up to you, Bay. The hell's going on in the chat? The hell's going on? Sonny says, thank you, Mitchell. Ernest on Purpose said, a Bonfim sounds like a delicate pastry. Yeah. Edwards just had one. He had his pain au chocolat, and then he's just had a Bonfim after. So they're just talking to Arosa. 8 first-round finishes for him. I like to put a show on for the fans, said Julian Arosa. They're just showing the finish again.
And both from just chaotic fights, and as soon as people give you that neck, then you snatch it up. Is this something you land often in the gym when you're training?
Is this something you land often in the gym? It was very good. Very impressive. He did good. He slipped out, but I've got long, long legs. Someone's bragging. Right. Sonny said, I've got bomb theme submission round 2. Metal Mama said, Days, you've been ignoring me all night. How dare he? Metal Mama, shout out to you. I actually haven't seen you in the chat. We've been tackling some very important topics like dominoes and pano chocolats. So you'll have to forgive me if I didn't see you in the chat because we've been dealing with some big, big topics. You do it through words, James. It's very sensual. Drop me a DM, James. I'll show you after. I'll show you the kind of thing that people type. AB Jobson said, this is a horrible day for MMA. Bomb Theme has won all his fights by submission, and the other guy has won by decision. Days, why don't you get the 7-inch? Because I'll be hungry. Mate, I can deal with the 7-inch, no problems. No problems. I'm gonna need a lot more than that if it's gonna fuel my England watching. I'm gonna need lots of pizza anyway because I'm gonna need to. What do they say? Depressive eating, is it? I've got a feel. I can just see us conceding, and I'm going to need something to turn to, aren't I? I'm going to need to turn to something, and I need that thing to be pizza. It's either pizza or hard drugs. It's one or the other. And I feel like pizza's probably better for me. Mitchell said, Metal Mama, I hadn't seen you either. Metal Mama said, I've been here all night. Oh my god, no one's seen you, Metal Mama. Are you sure you've been typing? Perhaps if you look at your phone or whatever you're watching on, you might actually open up like a Word document and maybe all your messages have been going there. Perhaps you've been thinking that you've been talking to people in the chat, but actually you've just been sending messages to some random Microsoft Word document. Just all your thoughts and your messages are just all listed there. No one's seen you tonight. Imagine if that's what you've been doing. That would be so embarrassing. I bet there's all advice for Edward and stuff that you've been typing about how long you can eat a pan au chocolat past its best by date. And no one saw it. Nico, shout out to you. Christopher, shout out to you. AB Jobson said, that might be the greatest submission I've seen in a long time. Mitchell said, Days, you can get a Pizza D's Nuts. Oh, they should sell that. That's a good idea. Pizza D's Nuts. That would have to be a nut. Imagine nuts on pizza. That's not going to work. I wonder if peanut butter would work on a pizza. It's not something I would have, but if you're a fan of peanut butter... There's some absolute lunatics out there. You can't rule out that that's ever been done. James said pizza is the best food for anything. Metal Mama said, I can see my text. Yeah, well, we can see you now. They are here. I saw them. Yeah, we can see them now. We couldn't see them before, though. I've turned into John Cena. Oh, you don't want to turn into John Cena. You'll have Edward bothering you. Right, we are at commercial break. Pizza D's nuts, said Christopher. Christopher enjoyed that. Enjoyed that. Spartacrow said my name with an evil voice. Feed it to someone with a nut allergy, said Tom. Well, that's. I don't think that would be a good idea. I can't get enough of Bonfim at minus 350. He has an amazing training style. Bonfim must bully the masterpiece. Okay. Let's go. Come on. Have we got the walkout? No, we haven't even got the flipping pre-fight done yet. James said, oh, hell nah, bruv. Ernest on Purpose said, that would be an awesome pizza side. Deeper nuts. What's that? Just nuts. Shrimp Alfredo pizza. William said, I've seen Metal Mama all night. I've had to remove comments here and there. I've seen a lot of dumb shiz. Oh, shots fired. Shots fired. Apparently you've been saying a lot of dumb shiz and William's been removing your comments. Metal Mama, how'd you feel about that? Noche UFC inside the sphere. Rusty's in Santa Barbara has a barbecue chicken pizza with toasted cashews. Oh, wow. There we go. Look, Noche UFC. I plan on being on that card. September 14th. Looks amazing, doesn't it? Noche UFC. Noche Libre. Look at that. Man, the stuff they can do with the Sphere. Wonder how many people's jobs it is to just design things for the Sphere. Right, here we go then. We'll be going over to the video package for Bonfim against Lusa. David says, pizza. Days, did you know you can get a chocolate pizza at Easter? No. Is that a dessert thing? On like a pizza base? Like chocolate spread on a pizza base? Oh, I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I don't know how I feel about that. Alex said New York pizza is the best. Metal Mama said you guys are good shiz. Thanks for the laughs. Well, Metal Mama, thank you for being here for hours and thinking that you were sending comments when actually you weren't. Thank you. William said Chicago style is better. Bonfim is making his way down. If you've got thoughts on this fight, fire them in. Bonfim is 2-1 in the UFC. Good striking, decent grappling, good counters, fast hands, good combos. Can be hittable. Open to being countered. But nice guillotines and nice dash chokes. Taking on Lusa, who's also 2-1 in the UFC. Got good power. Cardio questions, but works at a high pace, physical, durable. I like Bonfim at minus 400. Surely one of my picks is going to come good tonight. So I've got Bonfim. 94% of people on Tapology have gone for Bonfim. So this cannot go wrong. Cannot go wrong tonight. You can get Christmas dinner too. Christmas dinner would make sense. I could see that working. Now, Mama, I really don't remember removing any of your comments. I was just joining in the chat. No, he did. I saw him do it. I see all the behind the scenes stuff, and he was. Johnny Tsunami said the Gen Z are super cringe. They have no idea what's happening. New York pizza only. East Coast all day. I can't really comment because I've never been to New York and had a pizza. And I've never been to Chicago and had a pizza. I have had New York style pizza here and Chicago style, but you can't really judge it off that, can you? You can't really judge it off that. So I just don't know. I just don't know which is better. I'm just going to have Domino's. I've got a flatbread pizza with pep and cheese, says AB Jobson. LJC92 from 318 said, I don't like thick crusts, too much bread. I'm going to assume I would like New York over Chicago. Yeah, I've got to think so. Deep dish in it. Although, how deep is the dough in the Chicago? The deep dish, is it not the filling that's the deep dish? I would imagine there's still a hearty base to a Chicago pizza, though. So I'm thinking that you would... I'm thinking New York probably is your style, yeah. I really want to try a proper Chicago one from Chicago, though. Try a proper Chicago deep dish, just so that I can, you know, in a more educated way, have this conversation. I've been to a takeaway and I had a pizza and that's it, basically, says Tom. That is also my experiences with pizza, yeah. Little Caesars has got thin crust, pepperoni and cheese, and that's good. Days, stop, said Johnny. What am I stopping with? What am I stopping with? There's no UFC action going on right now. You're not missing out. We'll get Rose by KO head kick, said Johnny. Well, I hope so. I'm hoping that Rose is going to get this done. Thug Rose in our main event tonight. Bonfim has got a 100% finish rate. And we are back to the action. We were just at commercial break here in the UK. Bonfim coming down. This is... how many fights have we got after this, actually? Have we only got 3 fights left after this? We do. 3 fights left after this. We got Drew Dober against Gene Silva. We've got Ponzinibbio against Salikov. And then our main event, Thug Rose takes on Tracy Ortez. So 3 fights left after this one. Bonfim against Losa. Chicago deep dish is amazing, says AB Jobson. I have lived in New York. New York pizza is the best. Okay. Intro's just being done. Fighting out of Switzerland via the Congo. The last ninja, Angelosa. Let's go. She's loving it, man. She's got her cowgirl hat on. She's like, yeah. Have you been seeing that Haute girl? She's popping up everywhere now, isn't she? Been seeing a few interviews with her. Apparently she turned down Playboy. Good for her. Okay, here we go. We got Dan, the referee for this one. Here we go. Right, we are underway, and both fighters come into the center. We got Bonfim in yellow. We got Angelosa in black. And big right hand coming in there by Angelosa, looking for a takedown. Driving Bonfim back against the side of the cage. So Ange looking for that takedown and getting it. But Bonfim able to get straight back up to his feet. Loza has got Bonfim up against the side of the cage. Oh, lovely. Good takedown. Good work there by Ange Loza, but Bonfim straight back up again. In a clinch. So strong, isn't he? So physical. Ange Loza and Bonfim in a clinch at the moment. Knee to the midsection there by Bonfim. Over by the side of the cage. Reversed that position around. Another knee to the midsection. Oh, big knees there by Bonfim. Oh, Ange Loza is struggling. Big knees. Connecting, coming through. Oh, Loza picks up Bonfim. I think that was out of desperation. He picked him up. But that guillotine is applied by Bonfim. We're down. We're over by the side of the cage. Loza is on top of Bonfim. Loza round the back. My main concern, said AB Jobson, is that Loza has never been finished and how Bonfim is going to approach Loza after taking the first loss and now fighting at elevation. Metal Mama said, I used to watch Pulver commentate. I think I prefer Days. That's very kind. Knees coming in there by Loza. It's so lovely now you've figured out how to work the chat, Metal Mama. Bonfim with a back elbow. He's over by the side of the fence, but a takedown there by Loza. Loza is sort of ragdolling Bonfim with a hammer fist to the side of the head. Bonfim trying to get back up to his feet. Loza has managed 3 takedowns out of 6. 1 minute 50 control time. You can see that Ange is down on significant strikes, though. Inside leg kick. Right, both guys back up on their feet. They've broke apart. They're back in the center. We've got Bonfim moving forward. Loza on the outside. Neither have been able to really settle into their kind of game plan. Oh, big knee to the midsection there by Bonfim. Jab by Loza. Stepping from side to side. 1-2 straight down the center there by Ange Loza. Bonfim having a little look. Oh, lovely right hand straight down the middle. And again, lovely work by Bonfim. Loza again bouncing around, coming forward, grabbing Bonfim. It looks a bit labored at times. Like they kind of go into each other and you sort of feel like they're just, oh my God, struggling a little bit. Nice jab coming in there by Ange Loza. Jab coming back there by Bonfim. Loza on the outside. It's going to be a hard round to score, this one. Hard round to score because I feel like Bonfim has had the better on the feet, but Ange Loza's had 2 minutes control time and 3 takedowns. That's probably got to count for something in it. It's got to count for something. Takedown again. 20 odd seconds to go. I feel like it's probably going to be a Loza round. Shot coming in there by Bonfim. And again, swinging away. Oh, some lovely shots. 10 seconds left to go. Loza, though, jabbing away. Yeah, good jabs. Where are we? 21-15. What do you think? 22-15. So Bonfim up by 7. But 3 takedowns. 2 minutes control time. We know that control time don't mean much. But this is where I think MMA scoring gets really difficult, because how does a takedown compare to significant strikes? If you get 3 takedowns, what does that equate to? Knowing how these things equate, I mean, we know they put damage first. I think it's hard to see what damage either has suffered. There's a bit of swelling maybe on the face of Bonfim. I'm thinking Loza, but I'm not sure. What do you think? Sonny Wolf says, come on, Bonfim. John's Gaming says you look tired. It's just been a really weird night, to be honest, but it's been very stop-start. Very stop-start. We've had a lot of fights that have ended, like, early. Which, you know, it's always great to see finishes, but it's good to get our teeth into something. AB Jobson said, Loza really trying to F with that cardio. Right, here we go. We're about to get back underway with round number 2. So we've got Loza in black. We've got Bonfim in yellow. Yeah, teep kips on display as Loza trying to explode forward. Single leg takedown! Great takedown there by Angelosa, but Bonfim battles away and manages to get over by the side of the cage. Big knee to the midsection. Good work here by Bonfim. He might get taken down, but he doesn't stay down. He really works hard, really scrambles hard to find a way of getting back up to his feet. Jab coming in there by Bonfim. So this thing back on the feet. These two jabbing away at each other. Jab again there by Bonfim. Uppercut. Jab. Good output. Good volume. Angelosa just getting to a different position, a better position. As Bonfim is starting to get the better here. He's doing really well on the feet. Another jab coming in there by Bonfim. Loza, inside leg kick. And again, we've got Bonfim kick to the midsection. Jab coming back there by Angelosa. He has put a lot of work into the body. And outside leg kick, it's 31-26 apparently at the moment. But you can see that a lot going to the body by Bonfim. Is really targeting the body. Uppercut. Oh, big knee. Good work there by Bonfim. Loza again trying to get into a rhythm and just struggling a little bit to get that rhythm going. Right now they're again engaging. I mean, they're always doing something. They're on the feet, but they're just sort of like trading shots, waiting for that big moment. AB Jobson said Loza has got that grappling advantage. Bonfim has got the striking advantage. MMA just does what it wants. Okay, we're just over a couple of minutes to go in round number 2. And it has had quite a pace to it. They might not be engaging all the time, but they're constantly in each other's faces. In the centre, 1-2, straight down the middle there by Angelosa. Bonfim. Jabbing away, head movement there by Loza. It's just, it feels like these shots are quite soft. Like we're seeing a lot of like throwing shots just for the sake of point scoring. It doesn't look like there's much behind the shots that's going to really turn someone's lights off. Knee to the midsection, that was good. Jab coming in there by Angelosa. Bonfim is again, oh, big knee there by Bonfim. Looking for a jab again. 1-2, no joy. So first round was 23-16 for Bonfim. This is 28-20 for Bonfim in round number 2. Jab coming in. Look at the Civil War map, said William. Missouri is not a southern state. Arkansas is, and Oklahoma. Technically, I'm a Yank. Isn't everyone a Yank if they're from America? I thought everyone was a Yank. What do we get called? Are we limeys? Are we limeys? Shot coming in. I never really hear that getting used. Boom. Shot again. Jab by Bonfim. Shot coming back there by Angelosa. The weather here is beautiful, says William. John's Gaming Corner said, are you ready for Jake Paul's fights? Yeah, I don't know. Is that next week? End of the rounds. Right, what do you think so far? Who do you think's winning this? It's a weird round, that, because there was definitely things happening, but there wasn't really much. Oh, he looks absolutely gassed, man. Angelosa looks absolutely gassed. Look at me, is like, they're about to like lift his head up. He's like, you're gonna wrestle to win this fight. I don't care how you're feeling. He definitely, Angelosa looks done, mate. He looks absolutely done. Those knees are brutal, said Ernest on purpose. Did I miss Gene Silva? No, you didn't. Next. I'm a proud Yanker, said Fritz. Days the rest of the world calls us walkers. Dana White's Contender Series. I don't think they do, James. I think they love us. Here we go. Round number 3. When will the bloodline come down and cause a ruckus? Said Kim's Trains. That would be sick. Right, good head movement on display there by Angelosa, who looked absolutely gone. Looked absolutely gone. Looked absolutely shattered. These two in the center of the octagon. Bonfim standing in the center as Losa switches his stance. Jab coming in there by Losa. Ooh, big shot coming back there by Bonfim. So we got 3 minutes 50 odd on the clock. A minute gone in round number 3. I've got to say, we know that Angelosa is gassed. It wouldn't shock me to find out that Bonfim is gassed. It has the feeling of a fight where both fighters are gassed. No one's throwing anything big. Big shots coming in there, though. That's better by Bonfim. That's better. Right now we've got Bonfim backing up as Losa, putting that pressure on. Jab coming back there by Bonfim. Losa continuing to move forwards. Oh, lovely uppercut there by Bonfim. Kick coming into the midsection. He's got the hands round the back of their heads. Employing a little bit of Muay Thai. Jab coming in there by Ange. Outside leg kick there by Ange as well. Bonfim is going for an uppercut. No joy with that. lovely shot. And again there by Bonfim. Losa having a look. We just got over 2 minutes to go now. Has it been a good card so far, said Triggering People? I don't know. It's been a weird one, to be honest. We've had some like early finishes. And I mean, I feel like it's had certainly action and talking points, but it's been very stop-start. It's been a lot of like early finishes tonight. I think what we need is we need that fight that's just like a real war, which, you know, we could get. But we got about 1 minute 30 left here, and definitely feels like this is going to go the distance. And it's 49.83. Bonfim has really turned up the output. Jab coming in, but we know that Angelosa was shattered, really. I mean, he looked absolutely knackered. Interesting that Bonfim's bodywork is really adding up, said A.B. Jobson. A smart idea, since Angie's chin is granite, but does fade in the third. Well, we've got Loza continuing to move forwards. 40-odd seconds left to go in this one. It's a weird fight, this one, because they have really worked hard. But it's not a fight that I'm going to be sorry to see the back of. 30-odd seconds, clinched up by the side of the cage. Kick coming in, jab coming back there by Bonfim. 15 seconds left to go. It has been a fun card, apart from Brundage, said Garrett. Looking for a takedown, looking for a single leg, no joy. Oh, Bonfim was looking for a guillotine, but it was right at the end, and we are done. So there we go, end of the fight. And it ends up going the distance. Coming up next is that Coco main event. Dober taking on Silva. A.B. Jobson said, best performance technically from Bonfim so far. Very sharp and very fast. Kept his chin down rather than up in the air. Both are probably sourcing. Bonfim 30-27, said Garrett. James said, maybe the events are what happened before UFC. And I can't see the rest of it. And killed any excitement for it. Maybe. The other thing to take into effect, though, is that we are in Denver and we are 5,000 feet above sea level. So that does have a massive effect. So you gas a lot quicker. You know, if you had like a bit in the tank, maybe if your cardio is not the greatest and you can normally do a good 2 rounds, maybe you can only do 1 round on this card. Like, I would say the altitude definitely is playing a part tonight. Maybe that's why we've seen a lot of early finishes as well, because people have thought, I can't be hanging around. So, but that one going the distance, and we'll see what the judges have scored it. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. Gabriel Bonfim gets it. Unanimous decision, 30-27, 30-27, 29-28. First win by decision for Bonfim. Very good. 3-0 Bonfim. When he fights more technical, he is pretty solid, said AB Jobson. John's Gaming Corner said, what if the Wyatt 6 showed up? Well, it would have excited a couple of these fights. But Tom said they would also get murdered. Garrett said, I feel like there's always crazy finishes at altitudes. Johnny said, it's wild to think our gold era will be done in 5 years. No Diaz, McGregor, Ferguson, Jones, Aldo, Holloway. I know. Are those next stars coming through? That's a big question. I suppose you've got Islam Makhachev, you've got Alec Pereira, you've got maybe Tom Aspinall. I mean, there are people that are coming through, but how do you replace a McGregor? How do you replace a John Jones? How do you replace a Holloway when you have to? As much as Bonfim likely won, he's still got a little bit exposed as to how non-effective his quick subs can be if you have a frame or style like Angelosa, says AB Jobson. Connor said, I live in Colorado Springs and we are at 6,000 feet. The elevation is no joke. Check out the Min 2 incline. I don't know what that means. But I believe you. Yeah, we've seen it time and time again. So they're just interviewing. Defcon said that was the biggest concern when the Denver, Colorado Rockies were created. Would there be more home runs because of the thinner atmosphere? What happened with that? Was there more home runs? James said, did anyone see the MJF video he did on Osprey? He called his fans slits with wondering eyes. I didn't see that. Seriously, why is Jacob Far 2 MLW figure now is over $100? Is it really? Jacob Fatu figure over $100? Diego Lopez is there. Curtis Blades is there. We haven't seen anyone in the crowd tonight, I don't believe. But a couple of fighters in the crowds. 3 more fights to go then. Next fight coming up is going to be Drew Dober taking on Gene Silva. Dober lives in Colorado, which you would think is going to give him a massive advantage. Hits hard, good low kicks, good striker, but question marks about the durability. Is it fading? Gene Silva, 2-0 in the UFC, short notice replacement, hits hard, could knock Dober out, has got power, has got accuracy, has got timing, has got technique. This is minus 110 against minus 110. So this is a pick'em. Which way are you leaning on this next fight? Right now, we've just got an advert for UFC 304. Leon Edwards. Leon Edwards main event in, of course. Co-main event is Tom Aspinall. Let's go. I hiked the Rocky Mountain National Park, said AB Jobson, and I agree. John's Gaming Corner said, who have we got for this one? I'm leaning Drew Dober. I do think the fact he lives in Colorado is a big factor. Stainless and faultless. Prediction correct. Bonfim correct. Decision, I'm sassy, said AB Jobson. Days, do you think Bo Nickel could be the face of UFC? Don't think so. I don't think so. I think Bo Nickel's a fantastic fighter, but I don't know that he's the face. You need that big crazy personality, don't you? I mean, I suppose in a way, the Conor McGregor was just hit that sweet spot. You know, exciting fighting style, but Yeah, it's the press conferences that got him over more than anything else. Yeah, he had to back it up. But who the is that guy? I mean, it's all stuff like that in it that's that got him where he was. Talking trash and backing it up. You know, if you talk trash, you're going to make a lot of noise. You're going to make a lot of enemies, but you're going to make a lot of people that are going to be like, "Oh, I like that kid. I like his attitude." But you've got to back it up. And the thing with Conor is he just kept winning and he just kept backing it up, and he won like in 2 weight divisions, and a star was born. Did Bonfim win? He did, yes. He did. Tom said, I hiked Roseberry toppings. It's the hardest thing I ever did. Almost fell off the side a few times. Edward said, who's your favourite Italian team? Mine is AC Milan. I don't have one. I don't have one. Why would I have a favourite Italian team? I don't have one. I support Man United and I support England, and of course I support Stourbridge, my local club. England's my country. Man United's, you had to support a big team when you was at school because people are always talking about the games on TV and Premier League, and you can't not really. But of course, I support the little town that I was born and raised. So Stourbridge. I tell you what, Stourbridge will be flipping put on the map. I mean, I feel like I've done it anyway, but it'll get put on the map if England beat Spain tomorrow. 1-0, 93rd minute. Jude Bellingham from Stourbridge gets the winner. People will be doing pilgrims to flip in my sleepy little town. Who won the Canada game? Oh, I don't know, actually. Who won? It went to penalties, didn't it? But I don't think I saw who won. Who did win the Canada game? Oh, it was Uruguay. Uruguay beat Canada on penalties to finish 3rd at the Copa America. Uruguay beat Canada on penalties. They won the shootout 4-3. Alphonso Davies missed, which is quite shocking. But listen, anyone can miss, I suppose. Are you ready for the football tomorrow, said Johns. Well, I'm not taking part, so I don't need to be ready, really. I just need to have the TV turned on. That's my contribution. I have no idea what the viewing figures for that's going to be. I have no idea. I wonder what the viewing figures were last time, because we got to the final last time. I'm going to have a look. They're just talking about UFC 304 at the moment. The last time the final was on and England got to it, it was viewed by 29.8 million people. Although The Guardian says it was 31 million. More people watched England lose the Euro final 3 years ago than any other show since Princess Diana's funeral in 1997. Only Princess Diana's funeral in 97 has attracted more viewers. Most viewed TV show in UK history. Let's have a look at that. What's that? The 1966 World Cup final is number 1. That got 32.3 million. Princess Diana's funeral got 32.1. Apparently there was some royal family documentary in 1960s that got 30 million viewers. And the Euro 2020 final that England lost 3 years ago is the 4th most viewed thing. It had more viewers than when Apollo 13 splashed down or whatever. But that wasn't the moon landing though, was it? Apollo 13. That was the one that went wrong. Queen Elizabeth's funeral got 26.2 million. COVID announcement got 27. Couple of weddings, royal weddings, got quite a lot of views. But yeah, tomorrow is definitely going to break into the top 5 most viewed shows in British history. Tomorrow, top 5 most viewed programs ever. That's pretty. Let's have a look in America. Most viewed US programs. What are yours? What are your most viewed? Actually, Super Bowl this year was the most viewed. 123 million. The most viewed program. Apparently, Super Bowl this year. It's just Super Bowl every year, isn't it? Top 10 is all Super Bowl. Super Bowl. 123 million is your top one. Amazing. This will probably do 30 million at a guess. So I don't know where that would put us in the American standings, but for the UK, I mean, you know, you've got 350 million people in your country. We've got 50 million. 55, I think, in England. 55 in England, so. Right. We are building towards our next fight. Tom said, I know that there was an EastEnders episode and a Corrie tram crash that had close to 30 million. I was a viewer, said A.B. Jobson. Defcon says 30 million. Yep, 30 million. Parallel Nate said, did Namajunas against Cortez start? No, we're still a little way away from that yet. Still got a little way to go. We got Drew Dober against Gene Silva next. Ponzinibbio against Salikov after that. Then it's Thug Rose against Cortez. Is wrestling on that list? Nah. Not even close. There was one wrestling. I think the most viewed one was Hogan Andre. So WWF, the main event, which was the rematch between Andre the Giant and Hulk Hogan. So this was the rematch from WrestleMania 3 that did 33 million views in America, which I think is the record for wrestling. 33 million in America. But you compare that to the Super Bowl, and this year the Super Bowl did 125 million. So, fun fact, wrestling is not as popular as American football. That is a fun fact. Just a fun fact. A.B. Jobson said the lost finale views. What did that get? The end got viewed by 13.5 million. So not that many. I mean, good, but not that many considering the scale of what we're talking about. I'm an American soccer fan. I love these tournaments and the EPL, said Sabu. Sabu, shout out to you, my friend. We only watch the Super Bowl for the commercials, said Daz Kodiak. MASH, I think, is the most viewed final, said Defcom. You are correct. That was number 11. So in America, most viewed programs, top 10 are all Super Bowl. The first proper program that's not Super Bowl was the MASH final that came in at number 11. Johnny said, where are you? Northern Ireland or Wales? I'm in England. Any wrestling on that list? We answered that. James said, oh my God, Days, why have you never mentioned that Bellingham was from Stourbridge before now? I don't like to mention it, to be honest, mate. Don't like to mention it. I don't like to mention that my sleepy little town that I come from is also the same place where Jude Bellingham comes from. I don't like to mention it. But I just thought I'd try it out. It's a fun fact, innit? It's a fun little fact as we're on the eve of England winning the Euros. Skins finale. I don't know that did anything at all, did it? Skins finale. Crazy to think because both wrestling and the Super Bowl are scripted. What did the Skins finale do in the UK? I don't think that was that big. Skins finale did 741,000. So not brilliant. Days, what I meant by AC Milan, I don't support them, but I like to see them doing well. I don't understand that, to be honest, because why would you care? I don't care. There's not a Spanish team I like to see do well. There's not the only foreign team that I care. I don't even care. I don't even look for them. But Ajax, and I think it's because when I went to Amsterdam with my school when I was young, like Ajax was everywhere, all the Ajax stuff. So. But that's it, really, and that's the reason why. So if I had to pick a European team, I'd pick Ajax. Stephen said, I'm from Scotland. We know, Stephen. We know. You always come in going, greetings from Scotland. I wonder what the most viewed wrestling show on UK TV is. I can have a look. I don't know if there's an wrestling... Views UK. Biggest wrestling shows in history. No, that's just live events. UK wrestling. Don't know. I don't think it's got that information quite easily accessible. It's all like attendances rather than viewing figures. It's a good question, though, because I'd imagine the World of Sport stuff, you know. I mean, that got good viewership back in the day. Most watched broadcast. I think the most watched broadcast only does like the top 10, unfortunately. We've got the next people making their way into the octagon, so we'll be underway with this very soon. There is most watched broadcasts by year, but there's no wrestling that features on that, unfortunately. I don't think well, there must be something, but we would need a much longer list than what Wikipedia provides. Fighting out of the blue corner. Okay, here we go. We'll be underway with this Coco main event. Oh, he looks very emotional, Silva. Very emotional. Can live stream UFC on August 3rd. Main show starts 4 hours before. LJC. What's the most viewed thing in Scotland? I think it's two tramps fighting over a battered Snickers. I'm not sure. Fighting out of Denver, Colorado. Don't know. There doesn't appear to be a list that I can see. Just says that you love still game in Scotland, and apparently that broke some viewing figures. Here we go then. Dober in black, Silva in yellow. Defcon said, did you know that the squared circle got its name because a square and a circle both have 360 degrees, and you can put a circle inside of a square, said Defcon Prime. Every shape of a ring has 360 degrees. David said, this is the people's main event. Okay, here we go, Dober, edging forward. Silva backing up. Silva on the outside as Dober continues to put the pressure on. Jab coming in there by Dober. Silva is trying to keep Dober back a little bit. Dober, I mean, this is going to be perfect for Dober. Oh, heavy hands there by Silva. Dober just edging forwards. Oh, head kick coming in there by Dober. Silva trying to find a way forward. No joy. Dober again throwing in a kick. Kick coming back there by Silva to the body. Hook shot coming in there by Dober. Silva. Oh, big knee there by Silva. Body shot there by Dober. Silva having a little look as Dober continues to edge forward. Knee coming in there by Silva. Chucks Dober over to the side. Dober again bouncing around. Oh, head kick coming in, but it was nicely blocked there by Dober. Let's go, Dober is the chant. Oh, there's a bit of blood now coming down the face of Dober. Tell you what, fast hands here by Silva. This is a really fun fight, this is. Really fun. Silva with a kick to the body. And again, we got Dober bouncing around. Trying to find a way of getting into a bit of a rhythm. But blood coming down the side of his face. And Silva backing up as Dober continues to put the pressure on. Silva. He's covering up as Dober continues to move forwards. Yeah, he's got Silva backed right up against that cage. Dober, couple of jabs. Shot to the body there by Dober. Shots coming back by Silva. We've got 1 minute 40. Poor man's Michael Chandler. I'm not joking. Dober, always a good fight, said Ian. Nice kick coming in there by Dober, but just fell short. At the moment, it's very close. Jab coming in there by Dober. Kick coming into the body by Dober. Silva backing up as Dober is edging forwards. Tries for a knee, Silva. Blood coming down the side of the face of Dober. We're into the final minute. It's getting a little bit more calculated right now. Body shot there by Dober. Silva backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the body there by Silva. That blood pouring down the side of the face of Dober. Again, Silva charging in. Couple of shots coming in there by Dober. Couple of jabs coming back by Silva. Kick misses by Dober. Yeah, he really is having to think here. This is not an easy matchup for Dober at all. Hook shot there by Silva. Kick coming into the body. Some good shots here by Silva. Shot coming back there by Dober. I tell you what, that damage is not going to look good to the judges. Bit of respect shown between the two of them. That's got to be a silver round, you know. It's got to be a silver round. WWE Hall of Famer Dory Funk Jr. set to wrestle in Japan at 83, said Brendan. Chris said, I'm a proud American. I was trying to say, if you do stream UFC before SummerSlam, it would be cool to do a UFC and WWE stream on the same day. Oh, I haven't got that far yet. I don't even know if that's possible. An octagon has got 8 angles of 45. Octagon is double for sides like boxing and wrestling ring, hence wider ring angle, smaller angles. Huh? Here we go. About to get underway. Round number 2. Dober looking to jab to the body, and we've got Silva throwing in a shot back. Head kick coming in there by Silva. Dober, lovely spin kick, but just fell short. Fun first round, said Paul Fontaine. Silva up 10-9, but Dober is never out of it. Yeah, I've got Silva winning that first as well. Robbie said, this will not go the distance, but I've got no idea who's going to get the win. Oh, into the clinch right now. Silva is minus 425. Dober at plus 300. Big knee there by Dober. Big knee. Into the clinch. Dober gets chucked down. Silva very much ahead here. A.B. Jobson said both of these guys effing love fighting, and this should be a banger. It's a good fight, man. And they're working at a good pace as well. Oh, big shot there by Silva, but he got jabbed at the same time. Body shot comes back there by Silva. Big heavy hands by Dober. I mean, it does feel like someone's going to get put to sleep here. It does feel like someone's going out at some point. Jab coming in there by Silva. Hook shots coming in there by Dober. Silva again backing up as Dober continues to put that pressure on. Ooh, came forward as a knee was thrown by Silva. Jab by Silva. Oh, this blood pouring down Dober's face is pouring much quicker now. Uppercuts coming in there by Dober. And again. Kick into the body. Kick coming back there by Silva. Oh, lovely. Silva again edging forward with Dober. Circling round. Outside leg kick there by Dober. Silva, that's a big right hand straight down the center. The blood pouring out of his face. Silva only fought a couple of weeks ago, but looks great, said Ian. Right now, again, we got a jab coming in there by Dober. Kim's Chain said, is Joe Hendry there? He's everywhere at the moment. Again, coming forward. Kick coming into the midsection by Silva. 25-7. Inside leg kick by Dober. Nice jab coming in there by Dober. Dober's got Silva up against the fence. Silva was in full-on defense mode there. But Dober couldn't pull that trigger. Vicky May said, this is a bummer. I love Dober. Oh, swinging away. Oh, lovely. That's a big left hand. Dober again, throwing in those big shots. Oh, went for a kick, but lost his footing. He gets right back up, though. God, this is better. This is what we've needed. That blood as well, absolutely pouring down Dober's face. There ain't no way he wants to lose this fight. Knees coming in there by Silva. And again, some heavy hands. It's very close on the striking, but if you look at it, it looks like it's been a flipping massacre. Blood pouring down the face of Dober. Big body shot coming in there by Dober. Oh, again, another big shot. These two really engaging with heavy, heavy hands up against the side of the cage. Dober has got Silva in a clinch, but we got 12 seconds to go. Jab there by Silva. Back elbow there. Oh, Dober's rocked! Dober's rocked! Back elbow rocked Dober! Oh my God, he's so lucky. That's the end of the round. So lucky. Sit down. How are we doing? This is the fight we've needed all night. This is it. It finally arrived. Blood absolutely gushing down the face of Drew Dober. Drew Dober is aware and comfortable of the surroundings. He is acclimatized, but seemingly so is Silva. We're down 2. That's what they just said to Drew Dober. That cut is deep. Actually, the ref might look at that cut and they need to cover that. Yeah, is he going to have a look at that cut? I think he might, you know. Oh, no, he's happy. Oh, timeout. He has. He's called for the ringside physician. He's called for the ringside physician. He has been cleared to compete, though, and the crowd are cheering away. Fight of the night, said Ian. No doubt about it. 100% fight of the night. The fight we needed. The fight we deserved. And we got it. Round number 3. Kicks coming in by Dober. Jabs coming in by both guys. These kind of fights are why I love MMA. Ian said Dober and Silva are putting on a war. Guillotine. Silva with a guillotine, but it wasn't tight enough. Dober with a kick to the midsection. Silva up against the side of the cage. Jabs coming in there by Dober. Kick coming back there by Silva. Heavy hands by Dober. And again, driving Silva back against the side of the cage. We do just keep getting these white flashes. Oh, Dober put down. Oh, big knee. I don't know if it's people taking pictures. I wouldn't think so. I was a bit worried that the picture might just cut out. There was like these glitches. And again. Oh man, we better not lose this flipping feed. It just keeps flashing white momentarily. I don't know if anyone else in the UK is getting that. Timeout. They don't like the look of this cut. 3 minutes 32 and the ref wants... it's going to get stopped. That'll be stopped. There ain't no way that's flipping. Look at it. The cut's like down here. I can see his brain. It's done, mate. It's done. It's done. It's done. Oh, it did cut. But at least we got the result. Are American gummies illegal in the UK? Don't know. What do you mean, like the cannabis gummies? I would imagine so, because cannabis is still illegal in the UK. Cannabis rules are a bit difficult because I don't know about medicinal. But you certainly can't go walking in and buying... go in and buying cannabis. Right, that eye, it's getting stopped. Yes. Yes. Well, there we go. Fight was stopped. Metal Mama said, is this a horror movie? No, this is UFC. This is UFC. You're in the wrong chat. Made it back, says William. That cut is so bad, said Craig. It was horrific. You know, all joking aside, it was flipping horrific. This program is sponsored by Bet365. His face looked like it went into a meat grinder. Okay, so we're going back to the action. We've got 2 fights left to go. What is the most viewed UFC event? I don't know. It'll be a McGregor one, I would imagine. McGregor, Khabib, 2.4 million pay-per-view buys. So McGregor and Khabib, which we actually did the watch along for that. I think that was like, is that 2018? UFC 229? There we go. Silva gets his hand raised. It's going to be a long time, if ever, before we see an event top this massive card that was headlined by arguably the most iconic rivalry in the promotion's history. 2.4 million pay-per-view buys. Number 2 was McGregor Poirier 3, UFC 264. That did 1.8. Diaz McGregor 2 did 1.6, UFC 202. McGregor Poirier 2 did 1.6. Lesnar against Frank Mir 2, UFC 100 did 1.6. McGregor Diaz, UFC 196. McGregor Cowboy did 1.3. McGregor Alvarez. It's just McGregor. It's the flipping McGregor show. Gene Silver said, he is different. Silver One said, Trenton, he did. I don't blame them, said AB Jobson. It's an amazing call. That cut is disgusting, said David. Connor said, are you a fan of rugby? Not really. I watch England, but I don't follow a team. Yeah, people reacting, some big messages on screen as people reacting to that amazing fight. Okay, moving on. I don't think we're going to have to wait too long for this next one. That was great, though. It's going to be hard to follow it. 2 more fights to go. Co-main event coming up next. Ponzinibbio. His eye is a mess, said Alan Jaban. So he's just paying respects to Drew Dober, who, if Dober was going to lose, that I think is probably the best way to lose. You're fighting, you're not beaten on decision, you're not beaten by stoppage. It's literally like the doctor says that you just cannot go on. It's got to be the most honourable way of losing, isn't it? Gene Silva has won every fight now by finish. What's the most viewed? John Silva. So they're just having a word with Drew Dober. Boxing fight. I don't know. Could it be Tyson? Tyson Holyfield, maybe? Tyson Holyfield's number 5. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. Mayweather against Manny Pacquiao, 4.6. Mayweather McGregor, 4.3. But Mayweather Pacquiao, 4.6. I mean, those are just mental numbers. Like, that's got to be is that the biggest pay-per-view ever? 4.6 Mayweather Pacquiao in 2015. Drew Dober said he's going to heal that eyebrow up and he's going to get back to work. Mike Tyson, Lennox Lewis was number 6. That's amazing. 1.97. Mike Tyson against Roy Jones Jr., the exhibition fight from like 4 years ago. That's number 7. Number 7. There's Cowboy Cerrone. There is Justin Gaethje in the crowds. He has no eye, says Trenton. Right, we're backstage. There is Ponzinibbio. 14 first round finishes. So 14 first round finishes for Ponzinibbio. So Ponzinibbio is a striker. Speed, power, good chin. Did get a bad health scare. Good calf kicks. He's a young sniper. And he's taken on Muslim Salikhov, who is explosive with spin attacks. Known as the King of Kung Fu. Good counter striker. And I've got Ponzinibbio winning this, to be honest. I've got Ponzinibbio at minus 200. Give me 1 second. I'm going to go and check on the dog because I just heard the dog bark. So I'm going to go. I think she might want letting out. So give me 1 moment. But we're just at commercial break. And next fight, co-main event. Ponzinibbio against Salikov. I'm a nightmare. She got up there, she started staring at me. I'm like, do you want to go out? So, she has. Right. We're still at commercial break by the looks of it, so we haven't missed anything. Ponzinibbio against Salikov coming up next. My pup's name is Shiloh. She is a Cairn Terrier. We've got a German Shepherd called Kia, and to be honest, it's quite rare that I'm still streaming at this time, so she's sort of in a bit of a routine of around this time going outside. Like right now it's 5 o'clock in the morning, and normally if we stream WWE, we're done by either 3 or 4, so about 5. You know, a lot of the times I can get away with it when we're doing like UFC and she'll wait, but she's started to become a bit of a madam now, and so she's starting to actually bark now. She's like, this is my time for going out. She's turned into a diva. She's like, someone let me out, please. This is my time for going out. So I just heard her. So, but the thing is, you go up and you have to go through this whole process of giving her like a bone. She has a biscuit bone. So you have to give her the biscuit bone. And then you have to like open the door. Then she has the bone in her mouth and she thinks, do I want to go out? How am I feeling? Am I feeling like I should stay in, or am I like she likes to have like... She likes to mull it over. In her head, she's like weighing up the pros and the cons of going outside. And you're just standing there going, are you in or are you out? Are you in or are you out? We're not playing this game. And I feel like I do that every night of my life now. The same thing over and over again. She stands there with a bone in her mouth. And me opening the door going, are you in or are you out? We're not doing this. Not every night. She ain't got a clue what I'm saying. She hasn't got a clue what I'm saying. I have no idea what she hears, but, you know, I have no doubt she's like, what's this boomer on about? Kia's cute, but fat. She is really fat. She is really fat. Yeah. She's actually my brother's dog. And so, like, it's his dog, but he's not around, and so like Kia just gets fed. She gets everything. She has food. We give her seconds. She has loads of treats throughout the day. She has a denta stick. If I go and grab a coffee, she'll come in the kitchen and she'll stare at me and a buckle, so she'll get a treat. And she has too much, man. She has too much. I am that kind of, you know, when people say, oh, whatever he has, the dog has. You know, them kind of people. Oh, you remember Bill? Oh, whatever Bill had. Whatever he had, the dog. I'm that. That's me. I'm Bill. Whatever I have, the dog has. I mean, granted, if I'm having chocolate, then probably not. But because it's actually toxic for dogs. As I think raisins and grapes and all of that are as well. But, you know, if I'm having a bit of chicken or something, she'll end up having it. If I'm having a bit of steak, she'll end up having it. Here's Ponzinibbio. So that's being a diva. So she's outside being a diva right now. Metal Mama said that's our dog every day. It's crazy, isn't it? They get mothered. Like on it, she's spoiled. She is so spoiled. Don't know what it is about the pets and dogs and cats and all that. You just get spoiled. Okay, Ponzinibbio against Salikov then. This is our co-main event. Co-main event. Give it dessert, said Trent. Should have it, mate. I tell you, she's very good, though. If I had dinner and I left the room, it would still be there when I came back. You see, these are the dogs that are like opportunists. But one thing she does know is don't eat if it's not yours. Like, we will give you food. You don't take it off our plate. Although my brother did once finish eating, and there was a bit of toast left, and he put the plate down, and he sat there and noticed that every like few minutes she would just get closer. So she was like lying, and then she must have realized, and then she like got a little bit closer and like lay down. And then, like, she got a little closer and then lay down again. He's got this series of pictures of her lying over there, lying over here, putting her head on the table. And then the very next picture is both her and the toast have gone. It's a brilliant little slideshow. That's the only time I've ever known her take anything off a plate. Otherwise, she's very good at not doing that. Right, here we go then. Ponzinibbio. Kia's going to get a slice of Meteora tomorrow, said Wrestle. Yeah, very true. She will. She will. She might get the pizza. I might get a slice. She might have the pizza. Very good. And scarily true as well. It's a real glimpse into what tomorrow's going to hold. Right, here we go then. We are underway. So we got Salikov going for a kick upstairs. We got Ponzinibbio back into the centre. That last fight has really filled me with life. I feel like this has been, I don't know, really hit and miss. But that last fight, I feel alive. I feel like we could do another 3-4 hours now after that. So, Ponzinibbio in blue, Salikov in black. Salikov edging forwards. Our dog used to eat anything, including curry. Really? Really? Oh, I'd never give Kia curry. She's a proper, do you know what I mean? Princess. I don't think she'd cope with curry. Hook shot coming in. Kick. She tends to have a lot of bland food, but I think most dogs do. Toast, plain chicken, stuff like that. Salikov just circling round on the outside as Ponzinibbio edges forward. Nice big right hand there by Ponzinibbio. So Salikov up 5 significant strikes to 0. Apparently KSI Logan got 2 million pay-per-view buys. Maybe it wasn't on that list. Perhaps they don't class it as boxing. Kick coming into the midsection by Salikov. Backing up a little bit as Ponzinibbio continues to move forward. Salikov circling round. Ponzinibbio putting that pressure on. Yeah, Ponzinibbio is getting through now, and Salikov goes up against the side of the cage. Oh, lovely right hand. And again, he's getting through. Salikov continuing to circle into a clinch. Ponzinibbio drives Salikov back into a clinch up against the side of the cage. And they break apart. German Shepherds are very smart. Oh, not mine. Yeah, there might be, but not the one I've got. I'm sure they use German Shepherds for police dogs and whatever. We can hide treats in the living room. Oh, spinning back fist, but just a stumble. And she won't find them. She sniffs everywhere. And she finds them eventually, but it's really more by luck. It's more by the fact she's looked everywhere by the time she gets to them. She must be like the worst dog sense of smell in the history of dogs. Because normally dogs can just go straight to them, you know? Not her. She's running around the living room going... sniffing everything, every object. She's a rubbish dog. Oh, shot to the midsection by Ponzinibbio. Salikov went down. Salikov backing up a little bit. Kick coming into the midsection. Oh, big shots by Ponzinibbio. Oh, these are... Oh, lovely counter shot, though, by Salikov. I think, is there blood on the nose of Salikov there? It certainly looks red. Yeah, there's a bit of damage on the nose of Salikov. Very close on the numbers. 12-12, according to the broadcast. Keeps slipping Ponzinibbio there. He just had a little moment again. Leg kick coming in by Salikov. There's really not much to separate these two. Really not much. I think Pons is up because of the damage. Ponzinibbio again, moving forwards. Big, heavy hands driving Salikov back into a clinch. Knee to the midsection. Jack Russells are garbage disposals, said Vicky May. Are they? Hoover it all up, do they? Amy Jobson said, my dog looks like Toto from Wizard of Oz. There we go. End of the round. Very close. Don't know who you'd give that to. Damage-wise, I think Ponzinibbio, but Salikov was up by 3. Defcon said, can you jump off the cage? I have seen people sort of launch themselves off the cage, off the side of the cage, but you can't, like, climb up the cage and jump off the top. Can you check if that's true about KSI and Logan? We'll do it after the fight. But I could believe it. I wish we still had our Jack Russell. She knew my dad had cancer before the doctors. Dogs are smart. Really? Wow. It is amazing what they can detect. Again, not my dog. But other people's dogs. Ponzinibbio is just getting his legs getting stretched in the corner. We're about to get underway with round number 2. What do you like more, UFC or WWE, said Dave. Oh, probably WWE, just because we cover it all the time. I always feel like UFC, you know, we don't get chance to really talk about it during the week because there's just always wrestling stuff to talk about. So I sort of feel like I do my research behind the scenes and then we do the stream. So it's lovely to have a break. It's lovely to have a different flavor of something. And I always enjoy the streams. But yeah, I mean, look, our bread and butter is clearly going to be wrestling. It's a shame that there's not more UFC shows actually during the week. We get 3 WWE shows, but we only get 1 UFC show. Oh, big shots coming in there by Salikov. Nice spin kick to the midsection there by Salikov, as well as Ponzinibbio comes into the center. Metal Mama said, my dog is broke. She won't go near people and acts like she's defending us by barking, but stands near the end of the kitchen when they come to the door and won't go near them. Thinks her bark is a superpower. Ah, that's cool. So she doesn't want to like get in harm's way, but she still wants to contribute. Yeah, I respect that. I'd be the same. I'd be like, nah, I've got this. And then I'd make a load of noise. If there was a burglar, I'd get pots and pans. I ain't going up to them. Do you know what I mean? God only knows what they'll do. But I can make some noise. Salikov with some big shots. And, oh, kick there as Ponzinibbio stumbles back a little bit. Yeah, Salikov is starting to apply a little bit of pressure here. Coming forwards. Ponzinibbio, though, having a little look. Outside leg kick there by Salikov. Ponzinibbio edging forward. Kick coming into the body there by Salikov. Moving forward. 1-2 straight down the center by Ponzinibbio. They come back to the middle. Reset. We're on the feet. Outside leg kick there by Ponzinibbio. Overhand coming in by Salikov, but couldn't connect. Jab to the body there by Ponzinibbio. Keeps his head down as he jabs forwards. Very aware of the counters of Salikov. Nice right hand there by Ponzinibbio. Ponzinibbio again having a little look at Salikov. Salikov saying a few words there to Ponzinibbio. Kick coming into the midsection. Boom. 1-2 straight down the middle there by Ponzinibbio. And again. Ponzinibbio having a little look at... oh, that was lovely, lovely work. Takedown. There's footage from the Mexico show, said James. James, thank you. I'm going to gather a lot of that together to get, hopefully, an unseen up before the football. She's pretty, so cute, loves everyone but me, but tells me with her behavior that she needs something. She sounds lovely. And you sound like you've got a bad attitude. James said there's footage. Tiff tried cashing in and Bianca saved Bailey. Oh, bit of blood on the forehead of Ponzinibbio. Sonny said, come on, Pons. Here we go. Again, into the final minute. Metal Mama agrees. 50-odd seconds left to go. Main event after this. Thug Rose in action, taking on Tracy Ortez. And it was 19-15 in the first round to Salikov. Apparently in this round, it's actually Ponzinibbio that's up. But not by much. It's very close again. The 30-odd seconds left to go. Boom. Takedown. Good work. Great work there by Ponzinibbio. Salikov is down in a seated position. Ponzinibbio trying to tie up the legs, but we got 10 seconds left to go. Not going to be able to do much with that. There we go. Round number 3 coming up. Round number 3. I forgot what Kia looks like. She looks like a German Shepherd. A black German Shepherd. It surprised me considering she don't like Bailey. Metal Mama, where's that come from? Screw you. You just said 100% earlier. You can't agree with me and then disagree with me. It's bad luck, that is. Right. We're about to get underway with round number 3, the final round of our co-main events. Sometimes I find it difficult to know where Days end and where Edward begins with his head so far up Days' ass. Don't know how I feel about that. That does not look like or sound like a way I'd like to spend this Sunday. I'd rather see an England win. Right, here we go. Ponzinibbio letting his hands go. Right. Let's go. Salikov has been apparently there a month so that he can acclimatise. Another close round. Paul Fontaine has got it 19-19, 1-1 as we head into the third. But Aaron has got it 2018 to Muslim Salikhov. Metal Mama said, I'm sorry that I contradicted myself. You are correct. Thank you. Vicky said, rescues are great. Mine wasn't, but I would rescue one again. The odds are the odds are with me. Here we go. Ponzinibbio. Jabbing away. I reckon this could be 1-1. It does feel like a very, very close fight. There's a bit of whistling. People want to see them going at it. There's a lot of patience. A lot of calculating. Ponzinibbio, again, lovely shots. Letting those hands go. Salikov having a little look. Not sure why this made co-main, said AB. Kick coming in. Just seems like it's fizzling a little bit. I mean, they're still working, they're still doing stuff, but nothing's really getting through. It's, I suppose in a way, it's like it's really close, and it maybe feels like neither wants to lose it, but that means that neither's going for the win. 2 minutes 50, Salikov jabbing away. I mean, look at the numbers. They're 48-45. It is very, very close. Very, very close. 2 minutes 30 odds left on the clock. A.B. Jobson said 1-1, maybe 2-0. Sonny said, I'm going off to bed. I'm very tired. Sonny, I hope you are well. Good night. Circling around the outside. James said it's daytime outside now. It's at 5:23. How long have we got to wait, James? Like 15 more hours to go. Is that it? What time's the game? Is it 8? What time is the game? Yeah, it's 8. Is it 8? I think it's 8. Ponzinibbio, 37. Distance head strikes to Salikov's 30. I'm going to have to double check that. I think it is 8 for the game. The big game. Crowd is starting to boo a little bit here. Crowd getting a little booey. Little booey. It is 8, and I wonder what kit England are playing in. Probably be the white kit, wouldn't it, I would think. Yeah, we got just over a minute to go. I've got a dog called Diesel. He's absolutely beautiful. He doesn't give kisses. He never has. And he's the same as Kia with food. And we have trained him to walk 5 steps on 2 paws for a treat. Oh, what, like on the back legs? Or on the front legs? 5 steps on just 2 legs. Crowd are booing. We got 30 odd seconds left to go. How's the strikes looking for both of them? 53-48. It's very, very close. I can have a look at the round by round breakdown. Round by round breakdown. So it's 11-10 in this round for Salikov. 23-23 in round 2. 19-15 for Salikov. Look how close this is. End of the fight. Well, who flipping wins that? Both guys walk away with their arms in the air, and the crowd are booing. So the crowd not crazy about what they've witnessed. How's the strikes looking for both of them? We've looked, it actually finished 11-11 in that last round, you know. It's 100% the white kit. Oh. How do you feel about that, James? We were in our away kit when we won the World Cup in '66. And what about that cross on the back of the white kit that no one likes? Does that mean we all have to go out and buy a kit that people don't like if they win it? I don't know how I feel about it. I was hoping it would be the away kit. How many rounds is this fight? It's done, buds. It's done. A.B. Jobson said, poor Denver had to sit through this and now a 5-round women's MMA event. Yeah, but it's Thug Rose, isn't it? People will be all right. Here we go. Here's the winner. Scorecards. 29-28 Ponzinibbio. 29-28 Salikov. Muslim Salikhov gets it. Split decision. Ponzinibbio cannot believe it. But I don't know why. Because it was so close, I don't think you can really argue. Crowd are booing. Scores are on screen. It was 29-28, 29-28, 29-28. Split 2-1. Muslim Salikhov picks up the victory. 15 hours and 34 minutes till game time. Could have gone either way. I enjoy UFC because the time is only 4 seconds off, where WWE is about 30 seconds. What, am I 30 seconds behind? Normally. I don't know. This is the best city in America for me, says Salikov. He's trying to win these people over. This is the best city. Cortez. Scorecards. Wow, that other judge saw it completely the other way. That's mental. Two judges scored it 10-9, 10-9 to Salikov, with round 3 10-9 to Ponzinibbio. The middle judge scored it every round the complete opposite. Every round the complete opposite. There's Macy Barber. Let's go. UFC bantamweight champion T-shirt Pennington. Here we go then. Thug Rose, number 6, taking on number 11, Tracy Ortez. Thug Rose, fast hands, future Hall of Famer, great sniping, striking, fights on the outside, very athletic, trains at altitudes. She is going to be the superior fighter. She's had a full training camp. Cortez was preparing for a fight in a few weeks anyway, but you know, she is a bit of a short notice replacement for Macy Barber. Cortez is a decision fighter. Rose hasn't finished anyone in a long time. So, good grappling exchanges, good composure, great wrestler in the clinch. She's got jiu-jitsu. Cortez, I believe, is on an 11-fight win streak. This is not going to be easy for Rose. But if Rose can show the skills that she's shown in the past, she should be able to get past Tracy Ortez. She needs to as well. Certainly if she wants to be getting closer to that title. Rose Namajunas. You're normally ahead for WWE. Oh, really? Really? That's strange. That's very strange because YouTube put a bit of a delay on the stream as well, I believe. Plus, I'm in the UK, so it takes a little longer to get... I mean, not long. Talking like a second. But even so... I'm surprised I'm ahead. I think she'll be surprised what the champ level requires, says Rose. Who's Tracy? She said, I've never been one to back away for a challenge. Vicky said, LFG Thug Rose. Well, we might as well end our poll. Frozen Late 22, shout out to you, my buds. Appreciate the support. Appreciate everyone that's joined us tonight. We hit a peak ages ago when we had like 340 odd people joining us. We are slowly building our way back towards that. I don't know what fight that was. Seems to be a fight that really grabbed people's attention. But we are kind of slowly getting back to that peak as we head towards this main event. So, who wins? Thug Rose by decision, 44%. Thug Rose by stoppage, 25%. Cortez by decision, 18%. Cortez by stoppage, 11%. So, we're looking at, what's this, 69% Thug Rose? Let's go. Yeah, she's going to be tricky, man. As we said, 5-0 in the UFC, 11-fight win streak. She's only lost one fight, Tracy Ortez. I don't know why she doesn't quite get the respect. She's a good replacement, but there are levels to this, and I really don't think Tracy is on Rose's level, but it's one of them, innit? Famous last words. Apparently new gloves aren't that good, said Spartan Manger. They're in Denver. Why can't they wear Trevor's gloves, says Vicky May. Stephanie had a match and a promo tonight, said Wrestling Overtime. We'll see what mindset Rose is in, said Gleam Torrest. Did they finish already? No, we're just going over to our main event of the evening. It is a home game for Thug Rose. They said apparently there's a big, sizable Mexican population that are right behind Tracy Ortez. So it might be a home game for Thug Rose, but she might not get this crowd completely behind her. So Tracy Ortez has made her way down. He's an Australian Shepherd cross Staffy, says Edward. AB Jobson said, I choose Rose Namajunas at -225. She has a tasty mounted elbow drop and a kinky approach, and also a killer triangle choke. Namajunas could seize the cycle. Is she going to seize the cycle? All three of Ponzi's decision losses in UFC he should have won. Unfortunate career, along with the injury that would have ended most. Okay, so Tracy just is ready to go. 11-fight win streak. Came through Dana White's Contender Series. Ranked number 11. She wrestled growing up and wrestled in high school. Longtime family friends of the Cejudo family. Yeah, look, Arizona wrestling is some of the best wrestling in the world. They got Olympic champions from there. Big cheer for Cortez as she gets into the octagon, goes down to one knee, says a few words, put her arms in the air, circles round the octagon. I choose Rose, says A.B. Jobson. Is it on TNT Sports, said Spartan? It is. It is. Who do you think's going to win? I've got Rose. I've got Rose winning. I really don't know that she puts Tracy away, though, because she hasn't been getting finishes. So I certainly can't say that I'm expecting that, but I've got Rose to pick up the victory. Okay, here comes Thug Rose. I have no idea what this music is. It's like elevator music. It's pretty chilled, isn't it, really? I'm the best. I'm the best. She's the best. She's the best. Here comes Thug Rose.
Well, all you knew was this woman named Thug Rose was a pro fighter. You wouldn't expect to get the personality that this woman has when you meet her and you talk to her. She is a true Renaissance woman, but when it comes to fighting,
So Rose,
2013,
one of 2 Milwaukee-born fighters on the active roster.
she says she's learning to love it more. She knows that she's closer to the end of her career than the beginning. The first time she was champion, she felt that unique pressure. She loved it the second time around. Now in her new weight class, in her third appearance at 125 pounds in this new run, she's really embracing and staying ready.
Okay, Rose ready to step inside. Frozen Lake said Cortez by decision. Underrated underdog. Amy Jobson said Namajunas is from the area, so I don't expect the altitude to have much effect on her. She should be able to win a comfortable decision or find a late stoppage if Cortez gasses out. God of Conclave said Cortez wrestling better. I feel like I'm waiting on hold, said Metal Mama, yeah. It is like hold music. Please wait on hold. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Certainly wouldn't get me pumped up for a fight, I know that, but I think Rose always looks to get more centered than anything else, doesn't she? Thug Rose then inside the Octagon, looking over at Tracy. I'm the best. I'm the best. Thug Rose, man. Thug Rose! It's always so exciting when Rose fights. Well, that's not true. I mean, it has been really dull, but the build is always so exciting. Come on, Rose! Come on, Rose! You're the best! Rose didn't look great last time out, but you never know what Rose you're going to get. Main event time. Pacing back and forth, repeatedly saying, I'm the best. Even Tracy's saying something. Do you know, I wonder if it does sort of freak you out if you're standing there waiting to go and your opponent's just pacing, like, you know, bouncing back and forth, going, I'm the best. I'm the best. I wonder what goes through your head as you're looking over. Like, my God, man. I'm going to be locked in here with someone that's a sandwich short of a picnic. But then all fighters are probably a sandwich short of a picnic. Crowd making some noise. James said, what would your walking music be? Mine would probably be D12 fight music. Oh, that's a good question. What would your fight music be? I genuinely don't know. I'd want something, yeah, I'd want something that really gets going, you know. Damian Marley's always quite good for that. Something off the Welcome to Jamrock album, maybe. But maybe I'd want some English to represent England, you know. It would get a lot of thought, I know that. Minus 230 favourite. No Bruce Buffer, no. Tracy looks so pretty, said Vicky May. Considering this card is at altitude, that might be an issue for Cortez. All right, here we go. Both fighters stepping forwards. Touch gloves. I wonder what, Rose? I'd love to know what goes through her head. Love to know what she thinks. Okay, here we go. Rose bouncing back and forth, ready to get underway. Boom. And we are underway as both fighters come out into the center. Cortez in black, Rose in blue. Rose, inside leg kick. Jab. Didn't get it. Lots of movement on the outside. She seems to... I don't know what's up with her ankle, Rose, but... I mean, it looks okay, but it looks like there's a mark on it. Don't know if she's suffered a bit of an injury or something. Nice jab. Oh, just missed there by Rose. Such a test this for Tracy. Big step up this for Tracy. Oh, lovely right hand by Rose. Lovely right hand. Very fast hands here by Rose. See the size difference as well, though, because Tracy has got a size to her. Outside leg kick there by Rose. I mean, if Tracy cracks Rose with something, sits down on something, she's gonna flipping know about it. Oh, that was good though. Lovely right hand by Rose. Lovely right hand by Rose. Again, Rose having a little look. Kick going in straight down the center. No joy. Again, backs up a little bit. Tracy trying to find a way forward. Rose, though, using that footwork to get out of there. She tries to come forward with the left hand. Good jab. Oh, Tracy goes down. Tracy goes down. Tracy goes down and Rose is right on top of her. Wow. Great work by Rose. Great work by Rose. So, Rose gets Cortez down. She's in guards. Elbow coming in. And she allows her to get right back up to her feet. It looks like Rose is going to be winning the striking. Yeah, really good. Really good. Setting out her stall. Right hand there by Rose. Couple of shots coming in there by Cortez. Oof. Namajunas. Oh, looking for an uppercut, but no joy. Lovely. Lovely right hand. Straight down the middle there by Rose. Cortez coming back, but Rose using her footwork to get out of there. 2 minutes or so left. Rose putting the pressure on. Tracy. She does stay right in front of you. I mean, she is very hittable, Tracy. Lovely jab there by Rose. Numbers-wise, 16-6. Feels wider. Overhand right. Don't think she got much of that, Rose. Days should use Nicki Minaj's Anaconda. Oh, it's all Rose in this fight. 18-6. Leg kick coming in. It's all leg kicks by Tracy. Well, not all of them. But 4 of her 6 have been leg kicks. Rose going upstairs the majority of the time. Oh, lovely right hand by Tracy. Rose ate that, though. Don't think there was much behind it. We got a minute left to go. 50-odd seconds in the round, and Tracy edging forwards. No joy, both women in the middle. This one has just sort of settled down again. We had some really good moments. Rose definitely taking the rounds with 40 seconds left to go. It'd be nice to see her get through with something else, though. Rose, again, having a look as Tracy bounces around, backs up a little bit. Outside leg kick there by Rose. Tracy, I think, might have a little bit of damage. It's very tentative at times. Rose, again, resetting. 10 seconds left to go. Rose trying to find an opening as Tracy tries to find a way forwards. There we go. End of that round, and it's a good round for Thug. It's a good round for Thug. So it looks like 24 significant strikes to 13, but there is a knockdown there for Rose. Yeah, they're saying to Tracy, you're standing right in her range. It's too easy for her to get hit. You've got to march her down, touch, and exit low. That's what they said. Yeah, look at that. It was just a left hook shot that dropped Tracy. She didn't stay on top of her. It's pretty simple stuff, to be honest, that left hook shot. There's not really, doesn't seem like there's that much to it. I think it just hit in a real sweet spot, and Tracy ended up going down. Here we go then, round number 2. Tracy in the middle. Rose, again, being frantic, throwing out some jabs, low kicks as well, mixing up her levels. Tracy trying to find a way forward, but Rose using that footwork to get out of there. Outside leg kick there by Rose. Has to cover up as Tracy comes back with a flurry of shots. Good block there by Rose. Oh, love that. Cortez put her arms out just as Rose came in with a shot. 10-9 Rose, the best round that she's had at flyweight. Speed the key in round 1. Tracy again standing in the center. Rose very, very calculated. She is feinting. She is escaping. She is switching her stance. Oh, getting really into the pocket here. Rose goes back into the middle. Cortez moving forward. Rose again having a little look. Jab coming in there by Rose. Not much happening in this round. It's a bit more cagey right now. Outside leg kick there by Cortez. Rose again keeping it tight, getting down low. Oh, kick coming in there by Cortez. Front kick, but didn't land it. Rose again looking to try and throw in a counter left. Cortez having a switching of her stance. Lots of feints again exploding into the pocket, but they're both going at the same time. Seems like it's quite a while ago that Rose managed to get that knockdown. Outside leg kick there by Rose. Tracy again having a little look as Rose backs up a little bit. Oh, goes upstairs. That was good by Rose. That was good by Rose. And she again tries to land on the chin, but couldn't. Cortez again grabbing Rose. Takedown. She's looking for a takedown. She's managed to get round the back of Rose. So Cortez has been able to get onto the back of Rose. But she is fallen off. She's trying for a guillotine. Oh, that could be tight, you know. That guillotine by Cortez. That doesn't... It doesn't look like it's in that tight. Yeah, she slipped her head out. That could have been dangerous, though. Really hard to score this round. This feels a really close round. Doesn't feel like there's much in this. Big round. Big fight. Don't know where it leaves Rose if she doesn't pick up the victory in this one. Rose in the center. These two just a little bit out of each other's range. Haven't got a round-by-round breakdown, unfortunately, but we can see that Rose is well ahead in the fight overall, 42-24. Jab coming in. I wanted to look at that round-by-round breakdown, but I feel like Rose is edging this. Rose coming forward, trying to throw in a jab. Cortez keeping it quite tight. We got 40-odd seconds left to go. Rose backing up a little bit as, again, Cortez having a look. Oh, there it is. 24-13 in round one for Rose. 20-11 in round two. Rose trying to find a way forward. Jab coming in, outside leg kick. Cortez covering up. Looking for a takedown, Rose, and getting it. Lovely double leg there by Rose. We got about 5 seconds left. That was good. I think that is going to give, I think Rose was getting the round anyway, but take the sting out the end of the round. 2 rounds to 0 for Rose. What do you think? Red Soul said, how many rounds? It can go 5. It can go 5. Just remove that other lash. It looks ridiculous, says A.B. Jobson. But she looks 50% fabulous right now. So they're just having a word with Rose. Can't quite make out what they're saying. Stay sharp. She is going to be desperate. Stay sharp. She is going to be desperate. That's what they just said to Rose. Here we go. Round number 3. This can go 5 rounds. It is true that Tracy has only got 1 set of fake lashes in. Oh, here we go. Tracy coming forward. Big, heavy blows. And Rose has got a little bit of a problem here because Tracy is bringing the storm. They told Rose to be switched on. Rose went for a kick. Tracy tried to grab the leg. Rose has decided to go for a takedown. She gets it. Side control. Fully mounted. Very, very good work there by Rose. She sensed the threat. And she stuffed it out. Right now, she's managed to get Tracy down. Yeah, very good. So she's on top of Tracy right now. They're chest to chest, right over by the side of the cage. Rose is throwing in some shots, but Tracy trying to battle back up to her feet. At the moment, Rose throwing in some shots to the side of the heads. She's got her head right in the face of Tracy. Tracy's trying to get Rose's head out the way. She's kind of pushing Rose's face up. Rose is getting pushed off here. Is that a guillotine? Tried for a guillotine. Looking for a rear naked. Rose all over Tracy right now. And Tracy does get back up to her feet. So Tracy back up to her feet. She reverses that position. Joe said it's good to see that we're going to go 5 rounds for this fight. It does feel that way. Oh, lovely work there by Rose. She kind of bundled Cortez back down. So Rose on top of Cortez. Shots coming into the face. Rose is on top of Cortez. She's got her head right in the face of Cortez. I did wonder if she was saying something to Cortez there. Cortez has got some wrist control. Rose has stepped over. She's fully mounted Cortez. Shot coming into the side of the head there by Rose. And again. So Rose on top of Cortez. Chest to chest at the moment. And looks like Cortez is trying to power her way back up. But Rose looking for a rear naked. Looking for a rear naked. Cortez goes down. It is not in. Shot coming into the side of the head. But, yeah, Cortez is controlling the wrist of Rose. You've got 1 minute 35 left to go. It's been a much scrappier affair this round. But Rose picking up quite a bit of control time. Asking a couple of questions as well. 3 minutes control time for Rose in this round. It's got to be a Rose round again as a result. Control time doesn't mean anything unless you really do something with it, but she's been asking some questions here, Rose. It would be a struggle to give this round to Cortez. Right now, we've gone over into side control. Vicky May said, I think Thug Rose is winning. Rose is showing that there are levels to this game. 40-odd seconds left to go. They break apart. They break apart. Rose in the center. Kick coming in there by Cortez. Rose having a look. Jabbing away. Backing up a little bit as Cortez continues to move forward and put that pressure on. Couple of shots there by Rose. Oh, big kick coming in there by Rose. Rose backing up, having a look at Cortez. There we go. End of the round. That's got to be a Rose round. There wasn't really much from the exchange on the feet there at the end, but even so, I guess Rose is motivated to win this one, said A.B. Jobson. James said, he's not on till 8. Plenty of time. Might miss the start of the Wimbledon final. You had the right idea about pressing her. That's the advice they're giving to Tracy. She's going to be throwing 5-6 punch combos, they're saying to Rose. Okay, round number 4 then. This one can go another couple of rounds. I really didn't like Rose's look against Hebus. I thought it might be her at 125 being an issue. I'm not surprised she's winning, but I'm surprised it's this lopsided. I'm not. Thug Rose for life. Thug Rose for life. Kick coming in there by Cortez. Cortez is going to get a KO, said Spanta Crow. Cortez trying to find a way forward, and she is trying to get through, but head kick blocked there by Rose. Rose grabs a hold of Cortez. Rose drives Tracy up against the side of the cage. So Rose has got Tracy up against the fence. We're in round 4. Cortez is looking for a bit of Muay Thai. She grabbed the back of the head of Rose, threw in a few knees. She's backing up as Cortez continues to move forwards. Rose backing up. Switching of stances there by Cortez, trying to throw a straight left. 54-34. Doesn't really tell the story of the fight. Feels like it's a bit wider, but Cortez has been game. That is true. That is true. The commentators just said that Cortez does not look gassed at all. And considering she's only been out there for a week, that is an excellent point. And it is a big, big step up in competition compared to who she's been fighting. So nothing but respect to Tracy Cortez. Again, we've got Rose circling round as kick coming in there by Cortez. Rose looking for an outside leg kick, straight right hand. Covering up as Cortez. Oh, takedown there by Rose. Takedown by Rose. Rose jumping on the back of Cortez. Jumping on the back. 2 minutes 30. Rose has got Cortez up against the side of the cage. Cortez is very good at actually getting back up. She hasn't been able to do it every time, but she is very good at getting back up if she gets taken down. So commentators are saying that this experience for Tracy is going to really help her development. I mean, obviously she's still in the fight. We were over by the side of the cage. They break apart. Rose in the center. We've got Tracy trying to find a way forward, throwing a big right hand. Rose ducks underneath. Again, they break apart. Cortez trying to let her hands go. They did warn Rose that this is what Tracy was going to be doing. Jab coming in there by Rose. She just sort of, oh, I love that. Big left hand. Straight down the center. 125. Again, she's having a look. Bouncing around. She does need to get a bit more rhythm going here, Rose. She does sometimes find herself getting a little bit flat-footed, a little bit stuck. Switching her stance again. Trying to explode forwards. Again, switching of stances there for Rose. You can see occasionally she just sort of like bounces to just try and get a bit of rhythm going. Again, trying to go upstairs. Duck underneath. By Rose, 40-odd seconds left to go in this round. Tracy again coming forwards. Little bit of a gap between these two. Tracy looking for a takedown. She's managed to grab Rose. Drive her back against the side of the cage. She had Rose down momentarily, but Rose popped back up. 15 seconds left to go. This round feels close. This round feels really close. I'd like to see the strike numbers on this round. They don't seem to be loading up on the UFC website, but 61-43. It's maybe a chance that was a Tracy round. I mean, it feels like Tracy needs a finish. One more round to go. They're saying to Tracy, she is tired, she is exhausted, and that could actually be true. Rose not looking as good in that last round. If you're gonna knock her out, you've got to look for the uppercut. 5 more minutes, Rose. shadow box for 5 minutes. So they're telling her to shadow box for 5 minutes. And Tracy has been told to find the knockout, and she'll find it with the uppercut. It's going to set up a very interesting final round. Big cheer from the crowd. Here we go. 5 minutes. Rose needs to keep Tracy at bay. Watch out for that uppercut. And we got Rose on the outside. We got inside leg kick there by Tracy. Switching of stance there by Tracy. No uppercut was thrown in that little exchange. Tracy again moving forward. She is being the aggressor. Rose backing up a little bit. Jab to the body there by Rose. Tracy inside leg kick. And into a clinch. Rose gets driven back against the side of the cage. So we got a minute gone. Knee coming in there by Tracy. Into a clinch. Lovely reversal there by Rose. Lovely reversal by Rose. She's managed to spin the position around. She's the one that's getting the control time now. And the two break apart. Rose right now in the center. Right hand jab to the body. Tracy moving forward. These two right in the middle. Jab there by Rose. She's backing out of that exchange though. Got about 3 minutes 20 left to go right now. About 3 minutes 20. Rose again jabbing to the body. Time ticking down. Time running out for Tracy Cortez. Oh, she looked like she was looking for that uppercut then. Some big shots there by Tracy, but Rose grabs her, drives her up against the cage. 2 minutes 50. It doesn't feel like Rose is going to find a finish. It feels like she just needs to see the clock out. Ooh, there was a bit of a left hand there where Cortez stumbled. Again, a couple of shots coming in there by Rose. She looks for a takedown, gets it. Rose looks for that takedown. She's got a hold of the leg of Tracy, but Tracy is right back up. So 2 minutes, 10 seconds. I would pay $1 to watch this. I would ask for my money back, said Rydog. Here we go. We've got Cortez coming away from the side of the cage. They do want that uppercut. They do want that uppercut. Tracy tells Rose, come into the center of the octagon. Come on, get here. She's telling her, bring it on. And Rose is like, nah, I'm all right. So Cortez, 15-10 in round 4. So far, Cortez 17-10 in round 5. It definitely feels like Rose. I don't know that she's gassed or if she just thinks it's job done. But definitely Cortez has had the better of the end of this fight. 1 minute 10 here. Rose circling round as Cortez continues to come forward. Couple of big shots there. Rose has got to be careful. Kick coming into the body there by Rose. Tricky little fight, this. Tricky little fight. Kick coming in there by Cortez. Cortez seems like she's still got plenty in the gas tank. And Rose, again, 40-odd seconds left to go. Rose backing up as Cortez continues moving forward. We've got 30 seconds left. Nice hook shot there by Rose, though. That was good. I think Cortez felt that. Nice hook shot. 20-odd seconds left to go. Rose in the middle with Cortez. Cortez swinging for the fences. Into a clinch. 10 seconds left. Rose looks gassed. Rose really looks like she's struggling a bit here. 3 seconds. Crowd are booing because they wanted to see these two throw in. But I think Rose knew that that was not the way to victory. And that turned into a bit of hard work at the end.
A light moment for Rose Namajunas to fight in her adopted home city.
Definitely think Rose is going to get the victory, but that fight definitely took a turn. Credit where credit is due. Tracy Ortez giving a very, very good account of herself. But I think it's going to be Thug. Zach said it was a boring ass fight. Too much dancing. Well, we've got to wait for the result because we don't know which way it's gone yet. I think she will be mentally broken, says AB Jobson. Spartan Major said they were just giving each other a hug. No finish, no winner, said Son Soli. It's over. Rose by a mile, said Ray Dog. Okay, here we go then. Just waiting for the official decision on this one. Rose just saying something there to Tracy. Thug Rose gets it. 49-46, 49-46, 48-47, 49-46. That means that they only gave Cortez one round, probably the last round. A win for Thug Rose. Denver has been so good to me, says Rose. I feel like I can breathe when I'm here. Yeah, she did drop her early. Rose said she did think that that might have been the end, but Tracy is tough. I knew her wrestling was really good.
I was hesitant to wrestle too much, but I just kept feeling successful there, so I just kept going to it.
That's 2 in a row now in the flyweight division. Do you feel like you're finding your home here?
Do you feel like you're finding your home here in this division?
Oh, man. Give me the belt, man. I want it. So, you know, I know there's a lot of... I'm Colorado's first UFC champion, so I want to bring the second one back here, so... Either that or maybe a women's BMF, I don't know.
Oh, she said a woman's BMF. She said, give me the title or maybe a woman's BMF.
So if anybody has private water with easy access and parking, please let me know. It's really hard to find water here.
Congratulations, Rose Namajunas, ladies and gentlemen. That was a unique way to polish off our post-fight interview. Yeah, I need a well in my house, too.
There we go. Boom. Cortez, number 11. Correct. Namajunas, correct decision. Right, yeah, we need to have a look at that, actually, don't we? Jump over to the Tapology game before we do run away. So, here we go. In joint 8th was Hayden and K. Giddy. AWS 88 and V-Man. In 7th is For I Am Oliveira. 6 is LFC Bonkers. Joint 3rd was KCLCK, Melodrama Llama and Miss Clown. But in 1st place, Fowler and Johnny Boy. both coming in joint first. So many congratulations to those playing our Tapology Wrestling Days League game. So feel free to create an account, join our league if you want to join us in the future for that. But there we go. UFC comes to an end. Metal Mama, shout out to you. AB Jobson said, never in doubt. Faint Repeater said, Ponzinibbio was robbed. Stephen, shout out to you. It was a pretty good fight. Rose and Tracy both get too much hate. Who won? It was Thug Rose. Unanimous decision. And that is it, my friends. Thank you so much for joining us. It was really good to do this event. I felt that it was a little hit and miss, to be honest. But that fight really got us into it. Really did turn things around, that Drew Dober fight against Silva. Really, really enjoyed that. And I love Thug Rose, so it's never a chore to watch her fights. But yeah, I'm sure we'll see better cards this year, but that's fine for a Saturday night. Right, I'm going to run away. Obviously, tomorrow I will be crying either tears of happiness or tears of sadness. England play Spain at 8 o'clock, which is 3 o'clock Eastern. Keep your eyes out for the result, even if you don't care, because it will dictate my mood for the rest of the year. So, yeah, come on, England. Thanks for watching, and I will see you again next time.